Women's European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, Paramatch, HCL Software, and La Junta de Andalucía, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Just 2 days left in the ECN season, and 2023 has been a breakout year. Right here at the ECCW, we have one more day of qualifying matches. At the end of the day, we have to make the cut. 4 teams will make finals day tomorrow, and one team will raise the trophy tomorrow night. Hit will be made. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket Championship W, and it starts right now.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente.
Buenos dias, good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sandu, to take you through day 5 of this ECCW, an historic tournament, and we've got some great action coming your way. The fight is on, I suppose. At the end of the day, we have to say goodbye to one team. The other thing we know is we'll know one of our finalists by the end of the day, because whoever's on the top of the ladder automatically qualifies for the decider tomorrow with this 3-match finals format that we'll see tomorrow on Finals Friday. So we're starting the day with match number 17, and it's the hosts who are out first up. Spain taking on the England 11. 22 yards from me, we've got Ian Ramage with 2 captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
Spain, you're the home team, you will toss the coin. England, you're the away team, you will call. There's the coin.
Tails.
Tails has been called. It has come down heads, so you've won the toss.
We'll have a bowl.
Okay, toss has been won by Spain, who will bowl first.
Elspeth Fowler wins the toss for Team Spain, and she's elected to bowl first. So I guess we'll see the England 11 first up with the bat. And I'll be curious to see what kind of order that we see from them. Now, last night we had a boil-over in match number 16 with the previously undefeated England 11 going down to Italy. What a result that was for the competition. What a result that was for European cricket. Just 2 runs in it. But in that game, England 11, they fought back really well, to be honest, with Ellis and McCarthy really kind of getting them back on track. And they got so close, just not quite enough to get them over the line. So I think they'll be out to prove a point this morning. Now, England, their task is pretty simple. They need to get enough points today to get to the top of the table, or stay at the top of the table, I should say, as well. So, look, the England 11, they play Spain first up. They play the Dutch later on. So that's their task, simple as that. And I think they're planning to take all the points out of this one. Spain, well, they start the day 2 points behind Austria, and they have a survival story. I think a result would be for them to get through to the finals day tomorrow. They will play Austria a little bit later on. Let's talk conditions today. I can tell you the sun's coming out. No frost problems today. It looks actually pretty good for the first game of the day. Currently a little bit chilly. It's about 10 degrees to start the day, and I think we'll get up to about 17 or 18. The other good news is it's not so windy today. Yesterday that was a little bit crazy. Anyway, well, it was a crazy game last night. A bit of a crazy guy in the commentary box will take you to the first ball. Rico Full standing by for the start of day 5 and match 17. Spain, they've sent in the English. I don't know if I would have done that, but they've chosen to. Let's see how that works out. Rico, it's over to you.
And welcome to this beautiful province of Andalusia in Spain. We are in Malaga, famous for its sardines grilled on skewers over open fires on the beach, and also this Carnival Oval, which has become the field of dreams here in Europe. I'm looking forward to this contest. Spain, well, I think Spain here, this is all about preparation. All about preparation for what will be their final later when they take on Austria. That is going to be the big match for them. England, it's about bouncing back after that surprise defeat yesterday to Italia. 96% to 4% favourites here. And I get the feeling that the girls are going to be on a mission to really pile on the runs here. They know a victory here will take them back to the top of the standings above Netherlands, who at the moment are a point above them in that all-important top spot. Remember, the team that finishes top at the end of the day will go all the way to the final. Here's the first ball, and it's a good one from Naomi Hillman-Behemo. You can see that from the pitch. There's still a little bit of dew. You can see a bit of dampness in the middle of the pitch. But yeah, as you heard from Maximo, nowhere near as much as dew and frost as we've seen on some mornings. Slightly quicker delivery, just gets it over Naomi. Going for the run, and they'll get there. Not taken cleanly by the fielder. But good, firm running. That was Anissa who made the stop. And, well, I think Shashi Pai, remember she did get run out for one of the first ball yesterday, going for two in that very, very close contest against Italy late yesterday afternoon. Down the leg side, not a good delivery, but that's a great stop. That's brilliant. That is brilliant. Fantastic. What a bit of fielding that is. Oh, yeah, that is amazing. It's still cold out there. This has been absolutely hammered. And I was talking about Sashi Pai being run out yesterday. And right on cue, it's as if she's listening to me. He gets run out again. But that is brilliant. This is all about the fielding here. So, Sashi Pai just can't get there. And she knows she's going to be a goner. It was at that end that she was run out in that crucial match yesterday. Pai will go thanks to a sensational bit of fielding. That was brilliant. What a start for Equipo Rojo. That is brilliant bit of fielding. Sashi Pai, of course, is going to be very disappointed as the new batter comes out. England lose their first wicket for just one. She was, running to the danger end when she took that single, and if it was clean, picked up earlier, it would have been in trouble. Well, Samaya, absolutely brilliant bit of work from her because that was motoring. She made the stop, but what I liked about that, she didn't focus on the fact that it hurt because it did. The first thing she did was pick it up, fire it back in, took all of the frustration and anger out on the Grizzly. There he goes. There's the throw from Samia. And great work, of course, behind the stumps. No problem from the wicketkeeper, Julia Zamorano. This one gets played away. The chase is on. It's going to be 4 runs. So, as you'd expect, England will fight back. And this one is a nice-looking shot. Gives herself a little bit of room. There's Bethan Gumman and plays that away quite nicely. Very good morning to everybody in the chat. An exciting start to the morning already, especially if you are supporting the Equipo Rojo. Hello to Christopher Ward, Rob Thompson, and the crew there as well. Lovely to have you all with us on this chilly but sunny morning. And I also mentioned Jeffrey Mobbs as well. I think it's going to be a fantastic day. It's going to be a very important day, isn't it? This is the one, it's moving day. I can also tell you that there is 67 days to go to the Champions League of Cricket as well. The score moves to 6 and 1 wicket down at the end of the first, and a fine time to say buenos dias to Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, buenos dias, everyone. There's Batman or Bluey, whatever you want to call him, down the bottom as well in the shadow. What a start for Spain. Only 6 off the over, 2 run-out chances, 1 run-out taken. And you got to say that Samaya Basharat, I agree, it was courageous. It's still single digits temperature here, knocks it down. Great throw. And it's the youngster as well, Julia Zamorano with the gloves. They're all pretty young, this Spanish team, but she was very quick, and she will be taking off the pads, having a good hard look at herself, I'm sure. Now Basharat gets the second over, starts with a wide. But, Shachi, it was kind of her idea to go. I think she second-guessed herself a little bit. Some people say that's a needless one, and it probably is. But I think in this game, you do have to challenge the fielders. Yeah. And I think, probably more times than not, they would have gotten away with that in this series. I think
the thing is, when you look at it again, let's see this delivery. It's floated up there. This one is going to get through the fielder. It might go all the way to 4. Yeah, that's disappointment. That goes through Arabia, who tries to make the stop, but not able to do so. But yeah, when you look at that wicket again, I think, you think about it, Sashi is at the non-strikers end, right? It's been absolutely creamed. Yeah. I think as soon as it's hit, she starts running thinking, it's probably going to be a 4, but I still have to run. And then she realises, stop. By that time, by the time the throw comes in, she's stranded. So you've got to feel for her a bit.
Had to be a really good throw as well.
Yeah.
Having said that, England 11, they've got plenty of batting. We know that. Gammon and McCarthy to try and take the game forward. McCarthy, interesting choice at the top of the order. She has power.
Yeah.
And Basharat, misfield costs her 4.
This one is a full toss down the leg side now. They might want to look at the height on this as well. It may be tipping, but it's not a good delivery. Loses a line completely, and that gets played away. So Samia, of course, was involved with the run out. Now, I want to say, first of all, I'm going to shout out to Taz. Taz, who is the 12th player in the team for Espana, as we have a look at the height on that. So I think they're sticking with just the boundary. So Taz is the 12th. Now, I spoke to Taz briefly during dinner yesterday. She said to me, hey, we're a little bit annoyed with you. I said, why? What have I done now? More on that after this ball from Samaya. And it's down leg side. She slips and the ball goes down leg side. It's going to be another wide.
How could anyone be annoyed with you?
Yeah, I know. She said, you're using our surnames. We want you to use our first names. So, Taz, okay, I will do my utmost best to remember just to use your first name.
We'll try.
Yeah.
But the thing is, this is the big time.
Yeah.
When you get, like, for example, Steve Smith, people, great catch by Steve.
Yeah.
You got to realise you're in the big time now. This is international sport. We'll do our best.
We'll do our best. We'll try to please the Spanish women. Thinks about the big shot and then realises maybe it's just not there and decides to just push it out in the off and take the single.
Some of the clever ones, they just change the name to one name. Like Cher. Madonna.
Dick VJ.
Dick, that's what I'm saying. We've had plenty of them. Amandeep.
A big shout out, by
Rahul.
the way, to Dick VJ. He was absolutely brilliant at Barcelona, wasn't
One
he?
day
the young bowler.
we will have to make a team of ECN players with only one name. I think it'll be a pretty good team.
Too wide this time, Samaya. So see what she's trying to do. She's trying to correct her line because she started, of course, down the leg side and too full. That's a nice little shot there of Andy O having a chat there with Richard.
Yeah, Beanie, pretty useful at this time of day. It does warm.
A huge supporter of Man United. So, Andy O, I hope your team does well this weekend. That one gets played down the ground and is going to be 4 runs, 4 carreras. Yeah, Andy O got in the car with him the other day and all we could hear was glory, glory, Man United. I know there's a lot of people that say, you can't mention that. Man United, no, but Andy O, fair place, That's who he supports.
These are two teams in red that I think will, just as appealing to watch. England 11 and Spain right now. McCarthy gets full toss, cashes it in. Just slightly over pitch. I like the bash out's going full though, but just has to try and get it dropping into that Yorker length.
Okay, opportunity. If somebody can get there, can it go to hand? It won't. Oh, that is a proper Bermuda triangle. So a little bit of good fortune for McCarthy at the end of that over. It sort of gets the edge of it. Still, I think a ball to go.
Yeah, couldn't have triangulated that one any better. And I can understand why Amy would be back on the boundary there, but if she was up in the circle, it's probably a fairly easy catch. That's the way it goes. McCarthy gets a bit of luck. Gammon to try and finish off the second over for the English.
Great catch. Oh, yeah. El Capitán, qué guay. ¡Qué genial! ¡Grandísimo! Así me gusta. Vamos, chicas. Vamos. Adelante. Adelante. And arriba, arriba, arriba. Well, she got arriba and takes a really good catch. Well, that's the captain, Elspeth Fowler. Brilliantly done. And, well, now, I suppose there's the advantage sometimes of bowling the extra ball.
I suppose so, but she gets the length a bit more right, I think. And we know that Gammon's a good hitter. She hit 3 4s in her 7 balls, but what a great bit of fielding. She owns that position, doesn't she, Elspeth Fowler? She loves fielding there. Had to time the jump perfectly. She did. Disappointment for Gammon. And the English lose 2 early ones, 23 for 2.
Good moment for Samaya as well. Gets it right, gets the ball on the money, and also for the captain, Elspeth. I mean, leads the young team really well, doesn't she? And leads them well.
We talked a little bit about England already, obviously trying to get to the top and stay at the top to automatically qualify for the final. But Spain, they have a race to survive. Now, they will play Austria later on in the day. If they could somehow take a point out of this game, that's huge. The other thing is, even if they don't, net run rate may come into it, because assuming Austria, if they don't take any points from where they are, I think we'll see them.
Sharp fielding. This time Naomi has a shy. Well backed up by Saeed.
So Austria play Italy, so assuming they don't get any points out of that one, then if it could be a tie still on points, and it still would go down to net run rate. So net run rate is still important, even with the augmented point system. It was with Saeed.
It could be another. Oh, so close. So close. Good pick up there from Anissa.
Yeah.
Gets the throw. If this hits, this could have been another.
This time she does pick it up cleanly. Again, don't know if there's a run there. Again, slight hesitation. If this hits, I think it's gone. She did hit the stumps early on the one she fumbled. I bet she'd love to trade that one for that throw, in which case I think we would have had a run out. Kiara Green comes out. Just has to settle things down a bit. I mean, the run rate's fine for England, but Spain, like I said, obviously a bit of a mismatch to say the least here, but creating highlights, creating memories. I mean, those 2 wickets have been outstanding bits of cricket.
Remember how well, that's the shot there off Shashi Pai. Will be disappointed being run out again. But just remember how well Spain did bowl to England the last time. Oh, a little bit of a slip up here from the two. Jonkari Marke fielding it, but they get there. But England do get the two. I think both the fielders here probably slipped at the same time. And I think they got their legs tangled in a knot.
Yeah, I think perhaps. But they were intertwined. I think they were always going to get 2 extras anyway. I mean, what is that? Is that a yellow card? Speaking of football, early in the morning. Saeed, great ball to watch.
It's a lovely shot, beautifully timed. It's not a bad delivery, but the shot is all about waiting, and then it's all about the placement and execution. That's a delightful shot there from the captain of England. And Kiara Green brings up her first boundary. Beautifully played, lovely timing.
Yeah, it's a beautiful shot. Shot of the morning so far. Not an easy shot to play because Saeed bowls wrong-uns, and so they're turning in. So she's kind of hitting that a little bit against the spin inside out, but she was so well balanced. Beautiful stroke.
This time short, rocks back, gets a pull shot, and it's going to be 4. Gets a little bit of the MJ swivel on this, a little bit of the first thing in the morning. It's nicely timed. This time picks the length, gets back, knows he's not going to have any issues really with the bounce on this pitch. It's been very true. So nicely played, 4 more runs, back-to-back boundaries for Green.
And they haven't really been bad balls, I don't think, from Saeed. Okay, it's a fraction short, but I think that Green, because she drove through the cover, she thought the next one might be a little bit shorter. She was ready for it.
And nicely bowled this time. Does beat Kiara with the flight. Yeah, when they played last time, England made 99, and they were made to work hard for that 99. And it was only 99 for 1 as well. That just goes to show how well Spain bowled and fielded. It was the best performance from them so far in this championship. Spain, they got to 50 for 3. This time round, I think they'll be looking to improve. That's one thing where they need to do is just improve with the batting. What we did see yesterday, though, I think, is we saw a little bit more of a fight back from them. Hello, good morning to Batman, and also good morning to some of the players and spectators in the fan zone.
Yeah, 34 for 2 after 3 overs. Brilliant effort from Spain, honestly, so far. Some great stroke play from the English, and that's certainly mouth-watering stuff as well. But, yeah, it's quite amazing to watch the improvement in real time and the confidence in real time. As we're going to get the 4th over. Muskan Naseeb to bowl. This is hit down towards long on, but it's just away from Amy Brown-Correa. McCarthy gets 4. And she is power. She hasn't had a lot of strike. They sent her up to the top of the order here. I think they're slowly kind of settling, I think, on their combination in today's games. And I think, you know, the batting order we see from England against the Netherlands later will be the order they're planning to use in the finals campaign tomorrow. This is in the air. Now, is it catchable? Amy's right back to the boundary and almost reels it in, but it's off the fingertips. Maximo, 6 runs, and just sneaks over. It's a full toss, kind of challenge ball. I think Amy might have just stepped on the rope. Or maybe not. Well, she would have if she'd caught it, I think, anyway. But it was a good effort. McCarthy, those 4 and 6 pick up sticks as England try to regain that ascendancy.
Oh, that's been whacked. That's going to be 4 runs. Powerful hit from McCarthy. You can see why she's been put up to the top of the order. She's got the power, and she's got the power to give England a good start in the power play and get some early quick runs on the board, and she's showing that, demonstrates it with 2 good hits there. 1 down the ground, fingertips there from the likes of Amy, but couldn't keep it in play. 6, and then this one pounces on the short ball. An excellent pull shot for 4.
Yeah, McCarthy loves anything short there. It was very, very powerfully struck. Yeah, hello to everyone in the chat as well from me. The Helix to Chris Ward, to Rob Thompson, Jeff Maguire, Julian Dawson. Got Ian there as well, watching from the UK.
Just going to see. This time goes outside the off, but once again, a little bit too short. It gives plenty of room to the batter to get a big, hard swing in it. And Cassidy puts another one away. So the boundary is starting to flow, and starting to flow quickly. They're sort of joining them up at the moment, aren't they? 6 and 2 fours.
Yeah, very good shot from McCarthy as well. And smart game management because they don't have a deep cover. So it was a bit short. She could pretty much picked her spot. She picked a spot with no outfielder. Gets another 4. 50's up now for the England 11 in the 4th over.
So despite the setbacks, despite the early loss of Shashi Pai and also Gammon, they're keeping that rate ticking along nicely. That's a better delivery and gets rewarded with just a defensive shot. So that's more like it. That's good for Muskan.
Yeah, yes, like I say, trying to stack up some small victories here. They already have more wickets than they took last time against England. There's a positive.
Yeah.
They were very good at kind of restricting. It all started with the ball, you know, making it difficult for the batters to get those easy ones. Now, this is in the air. Now, Elspeth, is she going to get there? It's another Bermuda triangle. Well, this could be a run out.
Oh, no. Oh, dear. They'll get 3. We're going to have to, I reckon we'll see this in proper quick mode because that's a 3 in the end. But if only it went to the gloves. If only. First of all, it's a Bermuda triangle. Look, this would be nowhere close if it was about a throw. Vinny, talk to me about that one.
Yeah, I mean, the throw skated off the surface and it was wide for the keeper who kind of had to rush. You can see, look how far she had to go. So you can't really blame her. Even if she had taken that throw, I don't think she would have had time.
She had too much to do, didn't she?
Yeah, she had too much to get back to the stumps. So, look, aggressive running. Now 2 brings an extra. And so England at the end of 4, 55 for 2.
Yeah, going along quite nicely. I mean, already, I suppose, in fairness, with the bowling attack that England have, Spain will, they'll do well to get to a score of 50 or 60. We saw last time they were restricted to 50, but this is all about, like I keep saying and keep emphasising, and I'm sure the Spanish camp are the same. It's all about executing. It's all about getting things right, and that one almost gets the stumps. Well bowled there from a bowler that we really like is Payal Chingalia. Not just liking the bowling, but also with the batting. Very good left-hander as well. But left arm round, beats the bat. Genuine delivery that the batter plays and misses at. Let's see if she can do the same again. Same area, same line. This time a different result, and that will be 1 bounce, 4 runs, 4 carreras. Lovely hit down the ground. Beautifully played. Good footwork. Not a bad delivery. I like the fact that she's making the batters work for the runs. But yeah, just going back to what I'm talking about, I think Spain know this is all about getting those little things right and getting sharper and getting more polished, ready for the big match, which will be match number 20, the last one in the day. That will decide who comes back here tomorrow for finals day and who misses out between, of course, Spain and Austria. Chase on. Andre, iba, si puede, ay, una fallo, but no pasa nada, a próxima vez, almost gets there, chases hard, doesn't Isa, wants to get the foot on it, but it goes through, and really, I think she knows she probably should have at least stopped that one going to the boundary. And
we've talked a bit of football this morning, but I think she spent so much time running there, she wasn't really in a position to get down, and then just kind of offers the foot. That was just a probably slight inexperienced thing there, but nice shot by McCarthy. He's turning it on now, 35 off 14. Next one will just be a single. So yeah, it's going to be a pretty interesting day. I think also there's Spain versus Austria. In Spain, if anything, they're growing and growing and growing. They need to sort their batting out, but I mean Austria, they've had their own issues with the bat, haven't they? So remember, there was only I think 9 runs or maybe 8 runs between them. In the first game they played, 8 runs was the margin. And so it could be a very close one later on as well, potentially, to decide who stays and who goes. This is a powerful strike into the gap, and now Green. She's been brilliant so far, hasn't had a lot of the strike, but I love her shot selection. Most of them pinging off the middle at the moment. English skipper gets 4 more.
Yeah, she picks the length very well, doesn't she? That's what I've seen from her here. She knows when to go back, she drops back, and she gets the big shot in as well. And that's probably the third boundary that she's played in that manner, where she's able to get back and get the pull or the hook shot in.
Nice ball the over here.
just clips it around. Now, this is where they lost the first wicket in the morning to the run out, but that's a good bit of fielding. But this time will just be a single. And a very good opportunity for us to say buenos dias to our global family around the world. And I'm going to say happy winter solstice today as well.
Buenos dias y Feliz Navidad. Now, I've heard that we need to... Oh, I've just been told in my ear that we need to check these...
There's something in the stocking. Something early.
Come off? All right. Thank
look.
you. So what have we got? You got one for you, one for me. So what have we got now?
Oh, yeah. Let's get in here.
Oh, hello. We've got some Rudolph chocolates. Thank you very much.
Mine's playing hard to
whoever
get.
just told us about those. Got it in my ear. What'd you get? Thank you to Spring Productions. Very nice. Thank you. Well, I'd like to say I'm going to share this. Ho, ho, ho.
Ho, ho, ho.
Feliz Navidad. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas to everyone. And that's very nice of them.
That's very nice.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
All right.
This one should be stopped. 1 bounce. Uh-oh. Come on, get there. Oh, no. It's going to get through. So that's a bummer. You've got to say for Anissa, it gets through. Maybe, you know what it is? We put her off because we were opening our stockings and getting the goodies. She saw the chocolate lollipop and thought, I'll have one of those. And next thing you know, the ball's coming her way.
Yeah. I mean, standards not quite where they should be. We'll know that. It's a pretty good ball by Amy Brown Carrera. Just sneaks inside. Now, Amy was guest commentator yesterday. She did a fantastic job for one of the matches. Thanks once again to Spring Media.
Yeah, thank you very much. Very much appreciate. I'm gonna enjoy that later.
It's
I might
like
even
a
have it
mixture
in the
between
break,
a chocolate and a lollipop. It's like a chocky pop. It's pretty well bowled. Inside edge onto the pad. Oh, do you have a crack at this? Guess not. That'll be a single. Bit of bat on that.
Yeah,
very unexpected.
Very unexpected.
People think we set that up, but literally,
hey,
as we went on the camera, I heard in my ear, look in the stocking.
Winter solstice today, and we didn't quite get the frosty ground this morning, which was good, of course. I think the players are happy about it. But still, it's going to be warm today, and it's going to be much warmer than yesterday. Hopefully, I'm told we're not going to get that wind, so it's going to be about 17, 18 degrees.
Yeah, it should be okay. Actually heard, the actual winter solstice can change between the 21st and 23rd of December. So today's the 21st. I think technically this year, if you want to be astronomically correct, it's tomorrow afternoon around when the final is. I think it's 4 something tomorrow afternoon. Anyway, this is shot and a half really from McCarthy. She is power. That's just kind of picked up off her length. It's not that short. But have a look, stand and deliver job. Powerful shot, says Carreras.
Yeah, that's a really good hit. Very powerful, both these batters on the back foot. That's what they demonstrated to McCarthy. Well, she's eyeing up a half century here. He came in as the number 2 batter and hasn't disappointed. Up in the air. Is this an opportunity? It's one that just dropped short of the fielder. Comes in from the boundary and then decides the best option is to make sure it doesn't go past her. And that's Payal who comes in. We know she's very good out there on the boundary, but just decided that one is one that she wants to stop rather than try and catch.
Yeah, 81 for 2 after 6. Hello to Thomas van der Woning, who I'm sure is watching from the Netherlands. He's a bit curious about the point system here. And just to sum it up for you, Thomas, if you take a normal win, then you get 3 points, your opponent gets 1. But if you beat them by a lot, then you get 4 and your opponent gets none. So I think this is all to do with the Netherlands and what they might have to do later against England to automatically qualify for the final. So let's assume, again, we're a long way from that, but let's assume that England don't drop a point here. That means that England will be 3 points ahead of the Netherlands going into that game later on. It would mean the Netherlands would have to win by a lot. Now, a lot is they'd have to chase the target down in 7 overs if they bat second, or if they bat first, they'd have to keep England to 70% or less of their score. So England, Netherlands, they'll know what they have to do.
Yeah, Rabia.
But they would be able to do it.
Rabia Mushtaq. Oh, hope she's okay. She went down very hard here. That's a Rabia Mushtaq that is coming on to bowl.
Something we were talking about in the car on the way here this morning. I know you went in the same car as me, Rico, but these girls are tough. And I'll just say what was said. They're tougher than the guys. As far as, some of the stuff we've seen, we're rarely seeing the magic spray being called for. We had that nasty one there with Nimesha taking one in the nose. Refused to go off.
Yeah,
Said,
that was incredible
no,
yesterday.
I'm not going off.
Incredible.
You know?
And don't forget, she stayed on and made some pretty important and decisive stops as well.
Tough as nails.
Hit and a half. That's going to go all the way. It's not a bad delivery. And you got a feel for Rabia. She comes on. First of all, she falls over, slips before she bowls the first. And when she gets a good ball in there, this is met with brute force. That's a huge hit. And McCarthy now moves to 49. What a hit this is. It's a cracking shot.
That's another contender for the shot of the day, isn't it, McCarthy? Didn't have a lot of the strike early, but now she's certainly making waves. She's 49 off 19 balls. On the verge of the half century.
And this will be it. So it might be an issue. Oh, they're going to get 4 because this is a rare error, really, from Amy Brown Carrera. Amy's normally very good there, but 50 runs to McCarthy. Well batted, and that's going to be one of the quickest that we've had as well. Muy bueno. Felicidades por Cassidy McCarthy. Tienes 50 carreras. Well batted, बहुत बधाइयाँ अपने Cassidy McCarthy ने अपनी half century पूरी कर ली. Shaba, but she ain't finished yet. And, that last one, I wonder if the last one was okay with the height. I didn't see the signal, but this one just will bounce before the fielder. No mistakes from Payal. We'll take a single. So that was okay on the height. I'm just looking in the scoring system in front of me, so it was given just as a normal 4. Okay. Played firmly out on the offside. Will they think about 2? I think they will. Yep, they come back. That's very good running. And well backed up. Pretty close on the throw, I will say. But I think at this point, both batters are just deciding we've got plenty of batting to come. We're throwing the bat and everything. We're really trying to push on here to accelerate, maybe even try to push on that sort of 140 type of score. So as soon as the batter Cassidy gets to the other end, she turns and says, "Yep, Skip, I'm coming."
Mushtaq probably just needs to get behind the stumps there. Despite that, the ball still hit the stumps on the way back.
Up in the air, or watch the spin.
Oh, yeah. Saw that coming a mile away.
Yep.
Luckily, she's able to get a second opportunity. Yeah, spin. We don't get the too many tortugas here. Normally, tortuga is what we call a bad bounce. It's like Spanish for tortoise, right? And we have some fields around Europe we go and you get a lot of these bad bounces. We don't get too many tortugas here. That's probably about as tough as it gets as far as a bounce goes with the side spin. It's not really anything to do with the surface.
Good delivery. Well pitched up. It's a good finish to the over from Maria Mushtaq. Gets the Yorker length in. Just a single from it. 16 come off the over. England after 7 overs, a 97 for 2. And hey, can I just say, well, I won't say yet. Let's talk about this first.
Yeah, let's have a look at the ECL. This will be the next time we're here at the Cartamore Oval after tomorrow. And that'll start on the 26th of February. I know a lot of people looking forward to it. Maybe let us know who's your pick. I'm going to ask the chat, because we have a lot of our ECN super fans in the chat right now. Who's your pick to win it? You got 35 teams there. And this is something that Corey always says. What he really loves about the ECL is there's probably a dozen teams that could win it.
Yeah.
There's probably a dozen plus teams that could win it. ECC, you probably, it might be 4 or 5 you'd say have a realistic chance. ECL's wide open. And nobody picked Drew last year. Nobody.
Chance. Oh, hit hard. Could be a run out still. Gets a throw. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You know what? That's the way to do it. You know, the message here is doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what happens. Never give up. The catch goes down, but Naomi fires in the throw. And, well, I reckon this one for me has got to be pretty much play of the day. I mean, the batter thinks he's a goner, stops running. And there's 2 messages there. For the batter, never give up. Keep going. If you think the chips are down, don't give up. If she kept going, she may have got there. Naomi, well, she shows you the way to do it. She drops the catch, but says, you know what? Nah, I'm not going to give up. The head ain't going down. Picks it up, throws it in, on the target, knocks them over.
Do you know what the craziest thing is? That the universe has kind of evened itself out, because Kiara Green dropped a catch in that exact position yesterday and then hit the stumps for a run out. So Kiara, she takes one and then she's on the other side of one. Brilliant throw from Naomi. As the score 97 for 3. That'll bring Fackrell to the crease, not facing first up. McCarthy will get a single to get her on strike.
Yeah, lovely work. Again, very impressed with the way that the Equipo España, they're improving all the time. The standards are being raised all the time. And, they should be very proud of themselves. And of course, the whole team and the whole nation proud of what they're doing here at the moment. This one's up in the air. Lobs it over Naomi this time. But well fielded in the deep. The throw comes in.
It's a cracking throw. Just effectively one stump, one and a bit. And, yeah, I mean, Kiara Green, when she has time to kind of settle down, she'll probably have a little bit of a laugh at that because she did the exact same thing yesterday. Although she played a nice innings, 25 off 13 with 4 boundaries.
Down the leg side, and this one is going to be, I'm sure, wide. I don't think it catches anything. They're taking it on. It's not the strong as a throw, so Cassidy will get there. There's the wide call. That's going to be 3 on the board.
Yeah, throw stuck in the hand there. That's why I didn't get back as quick. Morning to Fletch as well, wherever he's watching from around the world.
Hello,
know
Fletch.
what I'm talking about there.
Yeah, what I was going to say before, well, too many things happened. We talked ECL. We talked about a great run out. Let's talk this ball first. Gets played out. Should be,
They're going to be pushing here. They're pushing all the time.
Good throw. Good
Except
arm.
this time.
Good throw, good arm. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I was going to say, kids, because I know a lot of the kids are on holiday now. So I just want to tell the kids, when you wake up this morning, it's okay. Don't make your bed. You don't have to make your bed today because it's National Don't Make Your Bed Day today.
Is that right?
Yeah,
Can I tell you one thing that's so funny, and I didn't even know that was a thing?
Yeah. Tell me.
I'll wait for this ball from Chilangia, though. 100's up now, by the way.
Shot. Beautiful. Well, that is probably your HTL shot of the day, isn't it? This is just an outstanding stroke. Look at this. Poetry in motion.
Nice.
Que guay. Que genial. Que grande.
Been some good ones to choose from, haven't? And look at the front foot there. I love the way it went just towards the ball, but didn't get in the way. It was perfect position to execute that cover drive. Absolutely smashed by Ria. Come back to what I was saying in a second after the last ball from Chilangia. Last ball of the 8th.
I think it may not be. Let's see what the call is on this.
There's something on it, I thought. Leg
Okay,
by.
leg
Okay,
by.
so end of the 8th over. It's 108 for 3. This morning, we're in the hotel room, so you don't have to make your bed, because if you want, they'll come and do it. And some days I feel like, yeah, I'd like them to make the bed up. And some days I'm like, you know what, just leave the room as it is. I got up this morning and I felt like I had a good thing going on with the sheets.
Yeah.
Like all the pillows where I wanted them, because, I'm a big pillow guy. People think this is great. I like to have like 4 around, just
I like snuggled around you.
cradling me, sleeping
okay,
alone.
I'm with you. Yeah.
Poor substitute for a human, but
Everybody's going,
today I was like, nah, I don't think I need my bed made today.
Okay.
Literally thought that this morning, and
You
and
put the
now
sign on
I've
the
just
door.
found out
There
that
you
it's,
go. You
it's
picked the right
International
day.
Don't Make Your Bed Day.
Don't make your bed day today. So, mums and dads, lay off the kids today. You can't tell them off today about not making the bed. They're allowed to today. Good start.
Is there like an
from
international
Naomi.
don't do your homework day? I mean, a kid's now just basically...
That's now.
Right
That's now.
into
They're
the
on
UN.
holiday now. Come on, you can't be giving teachers, you can't be giving kids homework during the Christmas break. Surely not. Oh, that's well hit. That is lasered, isn't it? Some of the shots that we're seeing here from the English batters have been outstanding, especially on the offside. And have you noticed that today? Most of these boundaries coming on the offside.
The other thing is this field, it's very spread out as far as the outfielders. So, like, if you're trying to protect everything, you're protecting nothing, I think, sometimes. Now they don't have a long off. That's exactly where I'd be aiming right now. If I was Fackrell, won't be able to reach it. You saw just Team Austria and Team Italy there a second ago up on the railings, getting ready for their clash. I wonder how the Italians are feeling this morning after that huge one last night, beating the Dutch and the English in a calendar year.
This one is going to get wide off the fielder. That's at third. So Arabia is going to have to pick this up from the fence. It's another one. That will be 4. Well, I can tell you, when I saw most of the Italian team yesterday, the smiles were still there. And Prabhath, of course, I don't think he stopped smiling. I think that smile is just fixed on his face. And I also got so many messages from a lot of my Italian friends, and they were all absolutely chuffed with that performance. Lorena, hello Lorena, buenos dias to you. She sent me a message as well saying, that everybody in Italy is just, let's think. I don't know if this is a bit of spin or just miscalculation, but, Mamouna Riaz gets this one wrong.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those ones where when it bounces, pace comes off the ball, so it decelerates quite a lot. And if you're running, assuming the ball's going to maintain its pace, you end up overrunning it. Yeah, and I think, no, let's call a spade a spade. Spain have been a bit disappointing with some of their ground fielding, particularly on the boundary in this innings, and they won't be able to field this one either. This one is a bit excusable because it was flying from Fackrell, who's come out and really making a statement here. She's moved to 21 in next to no time.
She's played some cracking shots through extra cover, and that one was as good as any. When they say get your balance right and get all the weight going into the shot, well, that's a good example of that. Shashi Pai is got a smile back on her face now. Wasn't too happy earlier, but now that she sees that England have put a very daunting score on the board, she can smile, and I get the feeling that we're going to see her fired up with the ball, Vinny.
Yeah, I think we will. She's been bowling well. She keeps running herself out, but I do think she could easily find a spot in that top order. But running out of opportunities, I think, to
Don't
prove
forget
herself.
she scored a half century. She batted beautifully.
True.
So I think she's a bubbly character, right? I think she's one of those who's just full of so much energy that she sometimes just maybe too much adrenaline sometimes.
Maybe. 126 for 3 after 9. 1 wicket to bash her at, and had a couple of run-outs in there as well. Yeah, no one's disgraced themselves at all for Spain. It's a tough one against an English 11 that's vastly more experienced and able to train and play a lot more. And I still think, like I say, Spain have kind of been an inconsistent fielding effort. There's been moments of brilliance, but I just think they've let the pressure off at times. Yeah, a bit of National Geographic work there. These little birds, are these the ones that make the holes all over the ground?
Well,
that's great camera work.
Look at that.
All right. Amy starts by spraying one down the leg side. Going to take it on, be out of it, hits, misses.
Unlucky.
They're really trying for everything now, aren't they? McCarthy is thirsty for the strike back, and she gets it. That'll be 2 runs.
Yeah, I don't think the keeper there, that's Julia Zamorano, was quite expecting them to try and take that run. She was pretty casual getting it back, and then by the time she realises that she misses the stumps, she hit, I think the batters may have been back high up in the air. This is going to be another one that's going to elude the fielders. And Elspeth picks it up, gets the throw in, but the batters take 2.
Good fielding, good running though. They get 2. A few people were giving their thoughts about the ECL. We said, who do you fancy? Jeff Maguire fancies CIYMS from Ireland, of course. Jason van der Merwe, he was the MVP last year. And a couple of players coming in there as well. This is short and it's hit hard away from the outfielder. That'll be 4. McCarthy's played a good knock here. She moves up into the 60s. She's played with power. She's also made good decisions out there. That one a little bit short. And she gets in a good position. See how she gets across? The back foot gets across and opens up the leg side. It's excellent footwork. Excellent ball striking.
Yeah, they have punished the short delivery, that's for sure. And played some exquisite shots as well. Amy wants to get a bit fuller outside the off. And it's better delivery, but it's responded well by the batter. Can he get a foot on it? Yes, but can't stop it going over the boundary. So that's another one. There's been a few like this, haven't there? That's Payal who comes across, and once she gets there, I think she's going to be disappointed that she's not able to keep it in play.
Yeah, we've seen the football. That's a bit of the rugby league. If you know your rugby league, it's a little play the ball, they call that. Rolls off the bottom of the foot. Again, couldn't get down to ground level. They were going without a long off. Now they're going to put a long off in. And now it's people just running everywhere. But now it's deep mid-wicket. I can read the mind of McCarthy here. She's stepping across and whacking this over mid-wicket. Here you go. Yeah, sometimes you're right and sometimes you're right. Next one does go in that direction. She's toying with the field at the moment as England move up into the 140s.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but this is where the inconsistency from the bowler doesn't help the captain, really. If you're keeping it outside off, then the field that's just been set by Elspeth works. But then if the bowler then goes short, automatically you get punished.
What did I say? Great minds think alike. Cassidy, love your work. Now they can stick with that field. Probably try and do it again, I think. Amy Brown-Carrera with 2 to deliver.
It's be a chase on, but I get the feeling that the Grizzly might win the race. It will. There's going to be 4 more, so runs flowing quickly. And who knows, you get a another big hit in here, and they will be getting that 150 on the board. The score moves to 146, so you can see a big effort to get the 150 on. The captain looking on with the coach, Richard, and
It's Andy with the hand warmers.
Green.
A few more names getting talked about. Come back to that in a second. Here's the last ball.
they don't get the boundary, so they're not going to get the 150. I think they will come back for 2, will they?
They would have made it, I think, if they'd gone. So it's probably a little experiencing, I think, for England. Still, don't be too proud to run on those last balls, I think, because it could make the difference, especially when we get to the pointy end tomorrow. But still, they're going to finish with the perfect break, 147 off the 10 overs. Just quickly, some other teams that people were talking about. Wimbledon, of course, Hornchurch and Paco Care in the conversation. And that will be a great tournament as well. But right now, we are still in 2023. And the English 11 trying to get back on the winning train after dropping the game to Italy last night against Spain. They do score 147. What a knock from Cassidy McCarthy. She finishes 75 off 29 with 3 Maximos, 11 fours in there. And yeah, it was the 4 striking that I was really impressed with in a way, because there were actually 23 fours in the innings. So I think they were able to pick the gaps and play those kind of aggressive shots with a minimum of risk. Yeah, I think obviously they're in a very, very good position. England, job half done here in match 17. Team Spain, though, well, didn't they start with a rush? I think they might have just rocked and shocked everyone who might have thought this might be a little bit of a one-way traffic in the power play. But there are a couple of bits of magic that had the Spanish fans very excited early on.
Yeah, well, Equipo Rojo were fired up early in the morning with that bit of fielding from Samaya. It was absolutely clobbered, but she made the stop. It stung, she went ouch, but still got the ball back in. And well, it was Sachi Pai that was more hurt than Samaya in the end. All the pain went away when those bails were taken off by Zamorano. We knew the fight back would come though from England, and it did. There were some good shots being played. And you saw that McCarthy batted all the way through superbly for 75 of 29. Gammon came in, played a couple of good shots, but then she was caught brilliantly by Elspeth Fowler. What a good catch that was. But then was that big partnership, as there was no breaking the hitting power of McCarthy and Kiara Green as well. The England captain came out on a mission, wanted to go for big shots, and she was playing it beautifully. And in the end, it was a great bit of fielding. Once again, that would see her depart. But fielding, I think it was a bit of a mixed bag here for Spain. I think they will know that out of this score, 147, there's quite easily around about 20 runs there that were unavoidable. Fielding errors, fielding mistakes. And at this point, things were not looking so great. You thought anything could happen. You think that these two could put a big partnership together. Something had to give. A little bit of magic was required, and it came in the form of Naomi once more, but not before. There was still some good hits. Talking about magic, well, this was a magical moment. And we had some niceties put in our stockings. Thanks very much to Springs Productions. We'll certainly be munching on that. Vinny Sanders will be munching on these right now. And these are the unavoidables that I'm talking about. There's a couple of times there that Anissa had a few issues with the ball going through her. And we saw the same from Mamouna Riaz as well. But there was no let-up from the hitting from the English. Playing the ball beautifully, timing well, and that was a run out there. I mean, the catch goes down, but she says, you never give up. You keep your head up and you keep fighting, and that's exactly what Naomi did there. And smiles on her faces, but not smiles on the faces of Kiara Green. Though the captain of England will be very satisfied with the score, and some of these shots that were played on the offside was exceptional. That was Team Austria, and coming into the ground and getting ready for their match. They were taking on Italy in match number 18, the second of this very important day 5. Of course, it's about moving day. It's about knowing which team will be playing in the final. We will know that by the end of today. We will also know, unfortunately, which team will play no part in the final. Well, not on the field of play anyway, but I'm sure they'll be here on finals day and making lots of noise. Lots of noise was made by the English eventually. It had a bit of a shock early on, a couple of quick wickets falling, that of Pai and Gammon, but then McCarthy, Green, and then at the end, don't forget the good hitting from Ria Fracro helped them to get to a good score, 147. They'll be very happy with that, and they will be more than confident that they will restrict Spain to it. Spain, I think they bowled not badly. The bowlers were a little bit let down sometimes by some of the fielding, and they were up against some very good stroke play from the English as well. But they know that this is all about them now, going out there and trying to adapt and trying to get a good score. If I'm in the Spanish team here now, I'm sort of saying to them, right, if you're playing that key match against Austria, Austria may put 60 to 70 on the board. So I'm saying to the girls here now, right, okay, the target here is 70. Go out there and get 70 runs. If we can do that in this match against the English bowling attack, then we can definitely do it against Austria. So I think this is a very, very big innings for Spain. They've got to try and perform. I'm going to leave you with the match summary. I'm Rico Full of the European Cricket Network. I'm here with Vinny Sandhu, and we'll be back in 10 minutes' time to talk you through this second innings of match number 17. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
The Women's European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, Paramatch, HCL Software, and La Junta de Andalucía, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. And nice to see that Batman is looking on, waiting for the umpires, Nehal and Steph, to bring the players back on the field of play. Before they come out, just a reminder, you saw there a short clip of Share the Meal, our charity partner. And whatever you can do to help can make a difference. It is a time of giving, isn't it? This festive season, and while we're enjoying our time with our friends and our families and our loved ones, spare a thought for those that are less fortunate. There are millions of people around the world that are struggling with hunger, and we can all, as a community, come together and make a difference. Scan the QR code and find out how you can help to share the meal. 147, well, it's a magical number in a particular sport, isn't it? In snooker. Well, it's a good magical number for England as well. It's a daunting one for the Equipo Rojo, for España, the home side here at the Cartama Oval. We, of course, are in sunny Andalusia in Malaga. Malaga about 17 clicks away from Cartama, where we are. Cartama, pretty town situated in the feet of the two peaks that we can see in the distance from the ground, and that's one of the reasons why we sometimes do get a bit of frost on the ground, and we had that a few mornings, of course. But I think this is all about, like I said already, Spain thinking about the match coming up against Austria and going into that with as many positives as they can. And they would love to get to a score around about the 70, and if they can achieve that, 60 to 70 against this English bowling attack, I think they'll be very pleased. Daisy Gibb is going to start off. Here's the first ball with a reply. It's down the leg side. And this one, I think it's going to be a Minimo. I'm pretty sure of it. It will be Minimo. It's a perfect start. I have to say, Megan Sturge, who's behind the stumps, I think she's expecting this one to bounce higher than it does on the second bounce. So a bit of an error for Megan. I think she'll be disappointed that's gone past her. Of course, so many keepers in this England 11. We've seen Maddie Ward behind the stumps do very well. And she is in the side, but not behind the stumps. But that one, I mean, it's not the best of deliveries first up. But I think the wicketkeeper, Sturge, will be disappointed. She doesn't make the stop. And now overcompensated. So it's going to be another wide. So basically 6 on the board from nothing. That's exactly what Spain would like. They had a magical start to this match with the wicket of Pai for just 1. Superb run out by Samia, and now, well, they get a magical start, if you like, in this one. They got a Maximo without even facing a ball. Gibb, better, but well played. I like the attacking intent here from Saeed. So Saeed at the top of the order. So they have made a change. Saeed is out there with Samia. So no Naomi. So they are trying something different. I don't mind that at all. In fact, I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, Samia Basharat. Takes time, takes a guard. So maybe just trying something here different. Maybe just seeing if they can get a little bit of firepower in the top part of the order, particularly in the power play. Samia facing the first. Gibb beats it with a good delivery outside the off. That's where I think Gibb wants to be. Short of a length, gets good lift, good carry through. Nice take as well from Megan. Welcome back to our global audience around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. Namaste, Salam Alaikum, Sat Sri Akal, Aibawan, Vanakum. Another wide. Goes for the Yorker. So I can see what Daisy Gibb is trying to do here. But having a few issues, just controlling that swing. So this one swings a long way. Buenos dias to Juan Carlos. Luis is there as well. Juan Carlos, of course, the president of Cricket Hispania. Lewis Clark is a man that does a lot of hard work with the juniors, both boys and girls at Madrid. Great to have him here as well. Extras. Top scoring at the moment, quite easily. Gibb. That's where she's got to be, and this time gets good encouragement from her teammates. That's the third delivery. Got a good action, just a little bit too much swing at the moment is what the young bowler is finding. That one is a bit high. I wanted to go have a look at this side on. I think it is dipping. I think it's around about sort of in between. Yeah, you see, it just hits the top of the pad. I'm just struggling with a little bit of consistency. It's going to be another wide. Young bowler, just under 19s, 18 years of age. Here comes the throw, and good throw, good arm. Goes to the bowler's end, but the batters are liking that. Talking to each other, working hard. Like I say, trying to get some good positive vibes working in the batting. That's what they're after. Gibb. Oh, that's a short delivery and quick into the body. Not getting anything off that. Yeah, born in 2005. Has played for the Sussex women. I was very impressed with the last time I saw her bowl. But last time she bowled when it was a little bit damp and icy. And again, just straying. One thing I notice here, I wonder if we can just see this going. When she bowls, she sort of comes to a quick stop. So just about here, she puts the brakes on. I think if she concentrates, maybe just following through, sort of running off the pitch. I often say you're sort of imagining you're running towards a first slip. That might just help with the ball going into the right areas. Now that's a lot better. Just look where she finishes there. If you have a look at the way she finished in the last over, and look at this one here. So instead of look, she continues with that follow through. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. So good finish, though a few too many extras in the over. In the end, 11 wides, and of course 5 of them came off one ball. 366 matches we've now got to without that golden ball that's eluded us. Will we get one before the 2023 season comes to an end? So 12 on the board off the first. So Spain, probably the best start. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's the best start that they've had. There's Austria in the background. They're doing a little bit of warming up, a little bit of stretching. They chipped up in the air, catching opportunity and down. Can't believe it. That is probably 4 on the spin that Green has put down. With Kiara Green, I think she might be thinking about changing those sunnies now. They might look good, but they're not playing ball when it comes to catching. That's another one she'd expect to take. This one actually bounces back, and I think catches us on the brim of those shades. And this one is just fingertips, but just out of the reach. Not able to get it and claw it back into the palms of the hand. So both batters giving chances here, not being taken at the moment. Vinny Sandhu, welcome back.
Yeah, I mean, couldn't believe my eyes really there. Kiara Green, very good fielder. just got the yips a little bit at the moment. And that one, it has to go down as a missed opportunity as well. I mean, it's a difficult one, but Thomas doesn't really get off her feet, doesn't want to dive at it. Just kind of stretches, lurches, cricket zombie style off the end of the fingers. Fackrell, not impressed.
This one's a nice looking shot and will be stopped. So
I like these two opening because also we've seen Naomi having to open and have so much responsibility there. She's still available. She's still in the middle order. But I like Saeed. I just think she's got a little bit about her, and she's a competitor. And I've liked what I've seen from her so far.
Goes for the big one, and once again, just manages to get it over the fielder that's inside the circuit. Got a good eye. I mean, these are decent deliveries from Fackrell.
Yeah,
and she's playing them right up the stumps.
Basharat also, you know, she's done some very good things in this game. So yeah, a few extra responsibilities for some more players for Team Spain. I think that's a very positive thing heading into their clash later on as well.
Goes right across here, asking the question. Umpire waves it away pretty quickly. It was only just the solitary appeal, really, from Ria. I get the feeling that height comes into play
just
here as well.
Just outside the line for me as well, but let's just say no thigh pad being used. Basharat, tough as you like, just kind of shakes it off. Last ball coming up of the second over. Fackrell only conceding 4.
This one is probably outside the line. Good running though, I'm liking that. That's another thing that these two have done well. So there's the leg by signal. So outside the line of the stumps. So 17 without loss. Now, the number, of course, that Spain have got in their mind if they want to try and get anything out of this contest is 102. So I know a lot of people were talking about how the point system works. So basically, at the moment, Spain, if they can get to, if they don't win this match, which looks, let's face it, unlikely, but if they can get to that 102, then they take a point away from the England 11.
And it's a tough task. Yeah, England are able to restrict Spain below that score, then they'll take all the points, or I think they'd be planning to do out of this. Now, just got to say, I've liked the intent from the Spanish batters so far. I mean, rather than just play it with a straight bat and traditionally, trying to get a bit creative, getting across the crease, trying to open up that leg side, a bit like this. So trying to create scoring opportunities. And I think that has got to be a tough one if you're new to the game. You do get taught a certain way that's a bit more technically correct, I suppose. Yeah. This is how to defend your wicket. This is how to stick around. But what we're asking a lot of these players to do that are quite inexperienced is to kind of break the rules a little bit. Well, it's been given out this time as Green pushes Basharat right back. And so Green, we saw her have a little bit of the oopsie daisies before, but she's spot on with the ball. Yeah, my question is this going over, but the thing is she was a long way back. Does turn back, I mean, hits her fairly high, but I mean, having said that, she's almost right back on the start.
Yeah, this is I mean, look where she's standing here. So, I mean, okay, she's on the up as well. I think umpire's call. You can see where she's holding, and that sort of tells you a story because that's her to. I think umpire's got to be. Umpire's in the right position. Fierce is going to clip maybe clip Bales. So decision being given. But Samia, I like that. I like the fact that she went out there. She was positive. That's a good partnership. It's probably one of the better ones. I mean, 17 is not bad, and I like the positive intent.
Yeah, and also just it's tough stuff. She's tough. I've loved her the game here. She was brilliant in the field. I thought she bowled okay, and now. Yeah, that one, for me, I think if it hits that high on the crease, it's probably climbing over, but it was a long way back. So that's probably just one thing I would say. Needed some consideration at least. I'd say, think about it 2-3 seconds, make your decision. But, yeah, Naomi Hillman-Bermejo does come in the number 3 spot this time. Chops this one back down the pitch. So, yeah, look, the other thing is, let's say they don't get the 10, what is it? They need 103 to get the point. They have to exceed the 102. Then still net run rate is actually pretty important heading into their clash with Austria. Because if Austria don't take any points from Italy, then Spain could beat Austria, just a normal win, and they'd be level on points.
Yeah.
And then it comes to net run rate. And Spain actually going into this game have a better net runner already than Austria. So they don't want to take too much of a hit here.
Bowling to a field very nicely is Kiara Green, the captain, and looking to complete a wicket maiden here. That will really, that's not what Spain needed just here. They made a pretty decent start, but now we've seen this a lot from them. Naomi wants to go for the shot, misses out on it. She's got to be careful. Remember, the last 2 times that Naomi has fallen, it's been stumped. So this time again, she sort of draws out. I wonder if she does leave a crease, so that has to go down as an opportunity. Does the ball or something just clip the stumps a little bit there?
I just think it's a regulation. Yeah, I guess it is missed-stumping. We don't know how quick she could have got the ball into the bails, but I think there was a bit of an opportunity there. 17 for 1 of 3. Wicket maiden for Kiara Green. We were pretty happy that the field was green when we turned up this morning because we had the ice on the field a couple of days ago.
Yeah, of course it was green. We had a bit of rain yesterday.
Can I tell everyone the prank? Do you know the prank I played in the crew chat? I got here a little bit earlier than everyone else, and it was actually beautiful conditions. But I did have a video from a couple of days ago when the field was completely covered in ice. Yeah. So I sent that video to all the crew saying, brace yourselves, guys. There's Taylor comes on pretty early here, coming on the 4th over. And then apparently Ian Ramage, the tournament referee, then sprung into his action plan. Right, we need everyone. How are we going to de-ice this field? And then someone...
You're going on the naughty list pretty quickly, aren't you? This one gets played, but...
I enjoyed it.
I still want to see that intent here now from Uswa. She's interesting. She seems to have lost some me out there with her, and that the attacking instinct seems to have gone. I still want to see her attacking. Show the intent to try and get runs from every ball. Yeah, I don't mind that. She goes for the shot rather than just a little dab. She goes to play an attacking shot.
Taylor's a fun bowler to watch. There's a few bowlers that have that kind of X factor. Actually, I think Saeed's one of them for Spain, who's facing right now. But Taylor with that wrist spin, De Lange for the Netherlands. They're just something a bit different.
Yeah, good bit of bowling. This one is flighted up a little. So after a couple that have been just a little bit short of a length, and giving Saeed a little bit of width this time. It's fuller and more at the stumps enough. Get the feeling here that Taylor might go for one that's right on the pegs as well here. Let's see. Goes across her again. Nice looking shot. Now, will this go all the way? I get the feeling it will just be stopped. Now, will it think about 2? No.
Yeah, it breaks a run of 10 dot balls as well. So, obviously, things grinding to a halt after a kind of promising start for Spain. But, like I said, their journey is in a very different place to this English team. But let's see if they can just find ways to score, not just survive. Hilma Bermejo, she's a very good young bat. Also, I think she does prefer the ball coming on. She likes a bit of pace to work with. I think that helps her. She's not going to get too much of it from Taylor.
Nicely played. Lovely shot. Takes us to 168 runs in this championship. She's the 3rd highest scorer. Now, when you consider some of the batters that we've seen, that's a great achievement for a young player.
Definitely. And her story is only just beginning as well. So you see the English team put on a bit of a show, but didn't have it all their own way, particularly in the first couple of overs, losing a couple of early ones. But I've got to say, McCarthy, she really, really impressed me. She did yesterday as well, and came out in a tough spot. I think the question for England is, can they do it under pressure? I think the short answer is yes. But will they? Because they're going to be put in some uncomfortable situations, no doubt, over the next couple of days. Playing the Netherlands later on in a battle for top spots and the automatic qualification. And then, obviously, when we get to finals day, they're all big games.
Yeah, look, well, there's Taz. Taz was telling me off yesterday, saying, use her first name. So I'm doing my best today. And, yeah, lovely character is Tasbia Mirza. Oh, that's a nice-looking shot.
Go 2 here.
Should go 2. Got to be thinking 2. Yeah, well, we know that Naomi's played some beautiful shots sort of all around the ground, but she's can get pretty funky as well. We've seen her attempt the scoop and play the reverse quite cleverly as well. And that's a nice little paddle. Sort of takes this off the stumps and puts it in a position where there's no fielder. So makes Green, or forces Green to make a change in the field. Good comeback delivery, full and straight.
Yeah, so Maddie Ward, she's a very good keeper. I think probably she's the first choice keeper for this English side, but she's also a part-time spinner. And we saw her, she took 2 for 3 off an over and a half when we saw her bowling before. Coming on here in the 5th over.
I like her shades as well.
England 11, always a solid sunglasses game. We talked about it before. some giant sunglasses out there.
I do like them. These are nice. Yeah, there's some good ones out there, isn't there?
Some people saying the laws of the game, spin bowlers should have to wear sunglasses now.
Look at that. They're trendy.
They're not
good.
as big as some of the other ones, though. I'd say that they're like just a good average size. Still, you can see some of the face of Ward, like some of the other English 11 players.
You can see straight away the field. So you saw when Naomi was on strike, some of the fielders were a little bit deeper, and now straight away they brought them in closer to Saeed. Or this one, I think this hits the bow as it comes back off the keeper, I'm suspecting, because there's no appeal.
Right.
But it's so close.
How does this
so close?
over? Let's have a look.
I think it ricochets off the
That's out.
keeper, does it? Let's have a look at this
I thought
again.
this was out straight away. Look.
Yeah. I saw the bell go and I thought there's
assume
no
they've
appeal.
appealed. Look, bang, hits top of the stump. Bang, look, watch. There you go.
Yeah, that's out. That's going to be given out. You saw the golden bells. I saw the bell go, and there's nobody really realised.
No one has a clue what's going on, but someone asked the question, and the answer to the question is it's hit top of the off stump. I got to say, because I heard the noise before the ball hit the keeper's gloves, so in my effects mic, so I thought that it was out, and that's the way it is. And so, Saeed, again, I liked what she brings to the table. Again, she's just starting out in her cricket journey, like we said. No, she's a real competitor. We'll see her later on as well. She'll have an important role to play. I kind of like her at the top. It's interesting that when Naomi came to the crease, they kind of lost a little bit of that urgency between the wickets. I don't know if that's a coincidence or not, but she's going to be out for 4 and the score 22 for 2.
Yeah, so new batter will make their way out. That's where Saeed will go. But yeah, I'm with you. I like what Saeed has to offer. She will also gain in strength as she matures, and she will get stronger, and as she does, she'll get a bit more power in some of those shots, but she's got a good technique, and yeah, she gets a warm round of applause from the fans and also from her teammates. A wicket though for Maddie Ward. Just 3 runs off the over with the ball to go. 22 for 2. All the twos make a wish, and lets herself down with this one. So a wide ball first up to Amy Brown Carrera.
And then Amy, let's see if she can get going with the bat. And she says, she does like to bat. She's only really had the one opportunity up the order so far in the series. Was only able to gather 1 run. So, first thing, can she survive the over? She does, and that's the end of 5. Spain are 23 for 2. And let's say a big hello to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. One thing I've really enjoyed this week, Rico, is the fact that we've had so many different people in the comedy box sharing their stories. The other thing that I do want to mention while we're here is that the Share the Meal program, we do have a goal to get a certain amount of meals donated. It's super cheap and easy. It's about, I think, 70 cents a meal. If you see the QR code on your screen right now, you can donate. You can give someone a meal that needs one. And, as you mentioned before, this time of the year, it's more important than ever.
Yeah, it is. We know at this time of year, of course, families come together, loved ones come together, and, so they should. But always spare a thought for those that are less fortunate. We know there's millions of hungry people around the world. In fact, 1 in 10 people, suffer hunger issues around the world. And we can, as a cricket community, come together and do our bits. Yeah, scan that code, find out a little bit more, and donate a meal.
I didn't eat any empanadas last night because I went for my arroz negro, the black paella. But my regular place turns out it's closed on Wednesdays. I had to go next door.
You're not having a lot of luck.
Not a lot of luck.
You're going to a lot of places that seem to be closed.
And then when I went back to the hotel to see my mate Ricky, who I normally do a bit of a show with, he'd already driven home to Wales, and they had his replacement in the understudy. Well, it just didn't work.
Yeah, because you were going to be. You said you were going to be doing a little bit of a sing-along.
My Wednesday night plans were
because we said it was
off the rails.
National Carol Singing Day yesterday. You were going to sing a few carols. What happened? There, Vinny.
No platform. Gammon gets the ball here in the 6th. Well played off the stumps there by Amy Brown Carrera, who gets off the mark. Nice shot, Amy. Yeah. So now, this is the thing. If you talk to all the crew here, normally we're here for 4 weeks. In the past, we've been here for 5 or even 6 weeks for some tournaments. So the fact that that we're already almost finished is pretty confusing to all of us.
Yeah.
Normally you've got heaps of time to say, I'm going to go there, I'm going to go there, I'm going to see this. person and I'm going to see this person. But suddenly, like, oh, we're running out of nights
Trying
here.
to cram everything in.
Got 2 more nights and that's it.
Normally have like a month to do, and we're trying to cram it in a week. But hey, having said that, there's still been plenty of action, isn't there, as Gammon continues. That's a risky shot to play right across the line, but plays it well.
Calculated risk. You just need to judge the bounce there. Amy does well, and has a couple of runs already. Now, these two seem to be doing a pretty nice job together. I suppose the biggest difference is you're just not seeing the kind of boundary power that we see. In fact, we haven't had a boundary in the first 5.5 overs. We know that Bermejo is very capable, but you know, especially when there's not a lot of pace on the ball, it's hard, I think, for where a lot of these players are at, for them to generate that pace. This will be the end of the 6th over, and Spain 29 for 2.
Yeah, tidy bowling there. We had the one over, I think, early on from Daisy Gibb that went for 12. She just struggled a bit with the extras. 11 wides in total came off the over, so only one off the bat. But other than that, it's been nice and tidy. And knowing Kiara Green, I'm pretty sure that she might give Daisy another over as well, just to see if she can get her rhythm going.
Yeah, extras contributing 14 out of that total of 29. I've got a question for you, because I know you've lived here for, 23 years now? And you've been involved in the restaurant industry. Mackerel. Cut away. Nice looking shot. And they're so quick at covering the ground here, England, so they're only going to be able to get a single. Nice shot, though, by Naomi. So if I order the paella and it comes out with all the seafood, I spend 10 minutes, like, I like to peel all the stuff first, all the prawns and all that, and get the mussels out and all that. Question coming after this ball from Fackrell. Not a bad looking shot either, my Amy Brown Carrera. He moves to 3. Good confident looking drive. Am I allowed to ask the kitchen to do that for me? Or is that a no-no? Because and my fingers are black. Because, you know, it's like that, it's the squidding, right?
Yeah.
Is that like a no-no for me to say?
Yeah, I mean, that's why you're ordering that, though. That's part of the fun.
Yeah,
that's the enjoyment.
I'm fine with that fun. In the suit, I mean, I was super nervous. I was still in the suit, the purple suit yesterday. And I just had visions of these just black ink squirting everywhere as if I tried to choke an octopus.
Yeah. Well, you see, if you had somebody with you, not just your pillows that you were talking about, you can ask that person to do that with for you. You know, it'd be
also, you know, my
romantic
fingers,
meal and say, can you just?
You know, my fingers aren't even straight. So when you get to that kind of dexterity, it's just it takes longer than it should. Anyway, I guess I'll have to keep doing it myself. Mackerel trying to finish off her spell here. There's a wide. It's been a bit of a hassle for the English so far. Starting with the Minimo, and there's been a few since then.
Just a 7 off a spell so far, and better delivery, but that's well met, and good stop. Really hits that well. That's a cracking hit from Naomi. Gets it proper out the middle of the bat, but unfortunately finds the fielder who makes no mistakes. That's Bethan Gammon.
Yeah, smacked that one, really. It's frustrating for Naomi that she only gets 1 for that. That was an incredibly well hit shot.
Yeah. It's like, this is, if you have a look at that shot there now, and Amy's played a few of these shots, gets there, but doesn't really follow through.
Yeah, but the thing is,
if we watch here now, see the way where the bat stops. Now, if she's able to get that to go all the way through, I think she's getting distance. And
maybe, look, we'll come back to that in a second, but first let's have a look at what's coming up next. Austria versus Italy in match number 18, and Austria winning the toss and lengthening to bat. Got to say, I like that move. It means that Italy can't bat first. Italy have been defending really well. But Austria, sometimes they've been chasing and just kind of the middle's fallen out of their order, and it's been tough. So this way they can at least set the pace and know what they have to do with the ball, know what they have to defend. But Italy, good to see Rathnayaka still in there. And Nimesha, who took that nasty blow to the face last night, she's in the side as well. You just cannot remove her from the team.
No.
Also, Ashman Saifi comes in. She's just arrived. She had some exams, I think, so it's her first game for Austria, so wishing her all the best. I take what you're saying with Amy Brown Carrera, but I suppose the thing is, what's the best case scenario if she follows through? With the long on, long off back, I think she knows at least she's going to score.
Yeah,
is she going to hit a 6-0 with that shot at this stage? I guess we don't know if she doesn't try it. But I like, she's holding her technique, though.
Technique is good.
Yeah.
And maybe that's one, I think, where the the staff, when you get her back together again, say, right, okay, now what we want you to play that shot. Yeah, this is where you just a lot of throw downs.
Yeah.
Play the shot, but get more, get the bat coming right up over your shoulder.
Develop the power to go. And because at this stage, I mean, I like what I'm seeing from Amy here because she's not wanting to use up any balls. So if she spots the opportunity to get to one, she's taking it.
Yeah.
And she's just making sure she hits that shot correctly. If she just tried to go over the fence and just swung and missed, that's a worse outcome, I think.
I don't think it's swinging and missing. I don't think she will miss because she's doing everything right. What I'm saying here is, first, don't get me wrong. I think I'm loving what I'm seeing. She bats really well. Got lovely, good positioning. What I'm saying is do everything as you're doing, but go follow through with the shot. Get that bat to come right over the shoulder when you play that shot straight down the ground. And I think because she times the ball so well, I think she'll be surprised with the distance she'll achieve.
And she's still getting stronger as well.
Yeah.
Like within a year or two, with her technique, I'd love to see her, banging sixes down the ground. So I don't know if she could do it right now or not, but I'm just saying I think she's been quite intelligent out there at the moment. Last ball of the 8th coming up from Taylor, who's only conceded a handful. And that's all. She'll concede 5 off her spell. End of 8. It's 37 for 2. And Jeff just mentioning, talking of the ECL, Hornchurch, the English club, they already have 140 confirmed, and that's already. And so as soon as they found out their dates, they were quite good fun. Remember Cockney Corner, down there, and already I think there's some plans to get some additional facilities down in Cockney Corner. But then I don't know, are we going to need the barbed wire to keep the Wombles fans, the Wimbledon fans away? I think that's going to be a great group. And what's that? Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I think.
It's going to be sensational. There's going to be buzz around there, isn't there? It's going to be a buzz.
It's going to be noisy. I have to up my security as well, I think. Anyway, I think with Hornchurch, I need my security to protect me from them at night because they tend to find me and expect a tour of the town. And so this is the 9th over. Kiara Green is going to be coming back. That's the first run she's gone for. Remember, she bowled a maiden first up.
And, this one, I think it might have just catches a bit off the pad. It's sort of thinking about coming back for a second, but I don't know who's calling no. It wasn't the 2 batters in the middle. It was somebody from the bench.
It was probably 2 there. Amy decelerated, I think, a bit too quickly. I think there's probably 2 there if they'd run the first one hard. Well, let's see if Spain can bring up the 50 against England.
That's a nice looking shot. And will be fielded on the boundary by Daisy Gibb, who, oh wow, fires this one in at the stumps. Well, how about this for a throw? I don't know if Green is so happy about this. Watch this. That's a tremendous arm. Absolutely fired in by the youngster. And I think this catches Green by surprise.
Oof. Well, Stump saved her in the end. Yeah, sometimes you can be too good. Over and a half to go. Spain did score exactly 50 last time against the English.
Goes right across the line. And having a think about it, I think.
She had a very good thing.
Now.
She had several thoughts about this one. Actually, I think this one's pretty close. It's just, does it hit in line? I've got to say, I think it's pretty unlucky it's not given, if I'm completely honest. How do you see it?
Yeah, I see that pretty close. And once again, maybe perhaps the height on it. But I think when you consider one that was given earlier, I think that one's probably even hitting even lower on the pad.
Swings and roundabouts for Green, I guess.
Yeah.
I had that one probably more
That's a clever, quicker delivery there from Green. She fires that one in full and straight. And often it gets the results. Well bowled and well stopped. And that will be the end of the over. What a spell of bowling from the captain. 1 wicket, just 2 runs. And Spain, at the end of 9 overs, they're on 40. Can they get the 10 runs of this one to at least get the 50 up?
That's the thing, though. No boundaries in the innings. And okay, partly it's clever bowling and bowling options, I think, to take pace off. But then the other thing is England is so good at defending the boundaries and just the field in general. You can see there, nobody going for big runs. It's only Gibb, I suppose.
Yeah.
First over got away from her a little bit. And I think maybe she will get the 10th over. I like that.
Yeah.
But England is so good at defending the boundaries. Some of the shots that, might have been boundaries against other teams, they've been able to cut off. So, Spain, obviously, they're struggling to compete in this department with a team like England. And what I will say is, I've liked that there seems to be less of a dot ball percentage. Okay, less boundaries, but I think more ones. You know, I think that Amy Brown-Carrera has got 7 singles to her name. And, yeah, at least looking to score. And even saw that from the openers as well. You know, looking to score, not just kind of just block it out, take, okay, you can survive now. We know that. But I suppose you need to be looking to try and turn some of those balls into scoring opportunities. Gibb comes back for over number 10.
Nice looking shot, but just goes up in the air, doesn't get any power into it. This is where she just loses the shape slightly. The head goes up, makes firm contact. I think the shot's on, but doesn't get the distance, doesn't get the right contact that she wants, and it's a wicket. And Gibb, and I like that as well for Gibb. She didn't have the best of first overs, and I think this is very good captaincy as well. The match is safe, and to give the youngster another over, a bit of confidence, that will do Daisy Gibb the world of good.
Yeah, fairly easy catch from Meg Austin there behind point. Well batted though from Amy. Certainly I think she showed a bit of composure in that innings against some pretty tough bowling. And yeah, I think we could put her in the category of all-rounder now. She gets a warm reception from the home crowd. She is the third wicket to fall, 40 for 3.
Yeah, she batted well. I like what she did. She's got a very good technique. And I think you're right as well, that as she grows stronger, you know, gets a bit more power, she'll be a very good batter. And I think certainly the way she hits the ball straight, I think she's certainly going to go on and score lots of runs. Got a very promising career ahead of her. Payal, the left-hander, comes out, and more issues for Gibb with the line. Has to get it right to the left-hander.
Hello to Siraj, who's watching from Austria. Just saying that we've had an interesting quote-unquote podcast this morning. Some of the things we've been discussing. I'm sure he'll be tuning in for the Austria-Italy clash coming up. Siraj actually played some cricket for Vienna CC in the ECS as well. Chilungia faces up.
She wanted it and gets turned down by Naomi.
See, that's the kind of thing, Naomi, I still think she's got a little bit of work to do in her running. And I'd like to see her backing up a little bit more here. Chilungia, firstly, probably shouldn't have... I mean, she is backing up, but then she just kind of freezes a bit. She's not really in any danger. She gets the jump. I think she's making that.
Yeah, I like the way, though. Good,
Ooh, no ball
has been called
All
here.
All right. Must have been for too many outfielders. Yeah, it is. They got 6 on the boundary. So... I mean, Naomi could have had the free hit, but maybe Payal needs it more. She gets to score.
Yeah, good
There's
spot.
Team Austria. We're just talking about them. Hannah Simpson-Parkman, Emma Kirkman warming up. Like I said, I'm looking forward to seeing their new player as well, who's just come into the lineup, Nashman Saifi. And just I ran into her because she thought breakfast started a bit earlier, so I ran into her outside the breakfast room. It was closed. She said, super excited to be here. Can't wait to get out there. And yeah, you love to hear that. I know that's the case for all these players, but I mean, for Saifi, it's day one.
Yeah, it's day
so
one.
She's got that nervousness and excitement. Wish her all the best.
Oh, very well bowled. Good delivery. Good comeback. 2 good deliveries there. We've seen the slightly shorter one, which was the free hit, which was... really too quick, really, for Payal. Went for the aggressive shot, played the right shot, went for aggression, but misses that. And then this one is moving away and leaving it as it goes safely into the gloves of Sturge. And same again. This is great bowling to a left-hander. We know a lot of left-handers don't like it these areas. And I always remember this sort of... used to be the delivery to get Gower, didn't it? That's the areas he'd always sneak off behind. So you know that if you're going there to a left-hander, they don't like it there. So that's great bowling from Daisy Gibb. Oh, now goes for the short one. They won't run here, but no shot. Oh no, where's this hit? Payal, she looks a bit uncomfortable. Does this hit her on the hip? Or is it the arm?
Yeah.
Just above the hip. So it's going to hurt.
Yeah, and the thing is, it looks like she has some sort of protection there, but a lot of the players here are going without the thigh pad. But that one just followed it, didn't it?
Yeah, that one I think maybe just a little bit higher than where the card would be anyway. But
question here from Jeff, thinking Elspeth Fowler, should she be batting in the top 3?
Definitely.
We've only really seen it once. Yeah,
definitely.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. And we saw her, she had a bit of a a slow start, but then towards the end of her innings, we kind of saw a bit more of what she's about. Anyway, 42 for Spain. Gibb to bowl the last ball of match 17. Definitely wasn't going to get hit by that one. His backs away, bounces straight over the stumps. So Gibb kind of saves her figures a little bit with a pretty tight last over. And as expected, England 11, they do get the win. It is fairly comfortable against Spain. Again, Spain, they don't take any points out of this one, but they do take a few memories, I think, with those three big fielding highlights, I think, in the first half. And in the second half, okay, just kind of struggled to reach the boundary, but there were some positives there. Naomi Hillman-Bermejo in there. And then also you look at Amy Brown-Carrera. I think there was some good promise from her. And I also like, Basharat and Saeed opening the batting. So, I mean, the intent was there. I suppose they're not just quite there technically, and I suppose not really with the quality, I suppose, at the moment of the strokes and the power to really seriously challenge the English. But still, lots of smiles, lots of handshakes and good feelings between those two teams as they play out a very entertaining first game of the day. Coming up next, Austria, Italy. Now, Austria will know, okay, they've got a 2-point buffer. Can they at least get a point out of that game of Italy? Can they do what Italy did to England and spring a bit of an upset? And it would be an upset if the Austrians were to do it, but they'll be batting first. As we saw Spain chasing this huge target. A good crowd in here as well that are enjoying the sunshine in December. Might be the shortest day of the year, but no shortage of action and no shortage of extras, to be honest, Rico, in this innings. They padded the score a little bit.
Yeah, well, that one was a minimo. The ball went all the way over the boundary rope. The thing is, though, it's the only time that it did, and that would be the concern once again for Spain with the batting. I think they did a lot of things well. There was a good opening partnership. I think that opening partnership worth around 17. That one, well, I think some people were saying maybe it was a tad high, but unlucky for Samaya. But I like what you did out there. Her and Saeed certainly did get things going. But then, of course, England, they got back to what they do best, and it was started off by the captain there bowling, Green, getting it nice, full and straight. And, only issues for Green again is once again a catching, but no problems for some of the other players. That was easily held. It's an easy catch for Meg Austin. But yeah, I mean, they took the singles. I like the way that they ran. But they could, again, even with the running, that could be better. But the thing is, getting some power into the shots to try and get a few boundaries on the board, a few more boundaries on the board, and scores like the 60s and the 70s will be achievable. There's a scorecard. Naomi not out 11, but 11 or 20 deliveries, and that's the thing there. The strike rate's a bit of a concern.
Yeah, I mean, it is, but I mean, they're having to deal with bowling that's pretty challenging, I think, for the level they're at. But still, like I said, they'll be better for the experience, I think. And they did compete. I mentioned Amy Brown-Carrera, I think. It was a good innings from her, at least looking to be busy. Kiara Green with a maiden first up, finished with 1 for 2. Also wickets for Maddie Ward. And Daisy Gibb pinched one at the end. But I mean, all bowlers used. Did a pretty good job for Team England. We'll take a break and we'll be back with that Austria-Italy clash, which starts in about 25 minutes' time. And once again, I think that's a clash that could potentially shape the final standings. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. Hope you're having a great day so far. We'll see you around the corner for more ECCW.
The Women's European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, Paramatch, HCL Software, and La Junta de Andalucía, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal, by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente.
Hello, welcome back. Great to have your company. It is day 5 of the ECCW. It's the penultimate day of the season, and also kind of the shortest day of the year at the moment, but there's nothing short about the amount of action that we've had here at the Cartama Oval. And coming up next, we have match number 18. It'll be Austria taking on Italy in this one. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Ian Ramage has the two skippers.
Austria, you're the home team, you will toss the coin. Italy, you're the away team, you will call. There's the coin. Heads has been called. It has come down tails, so you've won the toss. Okay, toss won by Austria, who will bat first.
So it is Austria that win the toss, and their captain, Joanne Stiglitz, has elected to bat first. Look, I like that move. I think that sometimes Austria, they've been caught on the chase. Things haven't gone particularly well. Sometimes there's been some big collapses during the week. So this time they can set their own narrative, I suppose. And like I say, they've had some tough times, but also some promising efforts with the bat as well, with Priya Sabu and Mahadiwa, I think, having a pretty good week for them. I also think Hannah Simpson-Parker put together a decent innings the other day, but I guess they just need to find a few more contributors. I hope that they kind of try and push between the wickets and don't necessarily rely on just hitting boundaries. I think reducing that dot ball percentage is pretty key if Austria are going to be competitive in this one. And they're sitting just ahead of Spain on the ladder, so I think if they could at least take a point out of this one, ideally they'd like to take the win out of this one. It kind of just solidifies their chances of qualifying for tomorrow. Let's talk Italy though. There's a bit of the morning after the night before, I think, about them, because last time we saw them last night, they pulled off one of the biggest upsets we've ever seen, knocking over the England 11 by just 2 runs. So I think that Bethnara Ratnayaka is a bit of a key at the top of the order. I know she took quite a nasty blow, but kind of shook it off last night. She actually took back-to-back half centuries out of day 4, but I think Delisha at the top has been very good as well. I think Italy, they'll probably stick to the same kind of a plan, same kind of a batting order that has been working for them. I don't think they'll tinker with it too much. And of course, Italy, this is their last chance to put some points on the board, but it does seem fairly certain they're going to finish in that 3rd position. Rico Fuller standing by, ready for another great game, Rico. I can tell you, Austria, they've won the toss. They're going to have a hit first. I like it. Let's get over to you and get ready for the first ball.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo. Out in the sunshine this morning, temperatures are soaring up. I know you don't want to hear it. You're probably sitting in front of the fireplace watching the cricket, and it's cold and frosty outside. Not here at the Cartama Oval here in Malaga. Good temperatures, around 18 to 19 degrees here today. The sun is shining. I think we're going to have another spectacular match here. Austria taking on Italy. Austria, I think, very similar to that last match when England played Spain. Similarly to Spain, they know that their big match is going to be later on today, match number 20, when Spain and Austria go head-to-head, fighting for which team will stay, which one will go, because they're fighting for that 4th place spot. Austria are holding it at the moment. Now, of course, they'll have all eyes set on trying to get a victory here, but if they can sneak away with a point, then that could prove vital when it comes to that showdown with Spain later. Italy, firm favourites for this one, 93 to 7%. And of course, they are coming back after pulling off a sensational victory over England yesterday, putting 107 on the board. They defended it, keeping England to 101, winning by 6 runs. And it was Ratnayaka that was superb. And Ratnayaka was absolutely sensational. Not behind the stumps this time. You got Jaya Manage will be behind the stumps. There's the captain there, Kamudu Pedrick. She played her part in that victory yesterday. And of course, I think for me, the star of the show was the young 17-year-old Pisindi Kanakage. She was superb. She made 2 outstanding stops, also took an unbelievable catch, which literally, I think if there was a roof on the Cardamom Oval, the roar would have taken it off. And stunning victory. But it's another day, and I think they will know. And I'm sure their coach and manager Pravar would have said to them, look, okay, what happened yesterday happened. Let's move forward from that. Keep moving forward. We're not there yet. And of course, he'll be wanting to have good standards in this one. Just sneaking this one in. This is Akanaika, who was in the wars yesterday. So it goes around the wicket, going across the body of Sabu. So Priya Sabu is out there with Harijavan Bula. Well bowled this time, a little bit closer. She's just got to be a little bit careful where she ends up. And I think Joe Foster, you see there, just having a quiet word. I'm liking that from Joe. Just reminding the bowler, though she's entitled to come around the wicket, she shouldn't be stopping there, because it's not going to do her any favours either if she's asking for a little snick behind her on LB, because the umpire won't be able to see it. Can I get it's firmly hit, but to Regina makes a good start. Regina also played a part, bowled very well yesterday. Regina Surazi. Priya Sabu. 3 balls, no runs as yet. This one's slightly shorter, hits it hard, but once again finds the field. And that's one thing I think Italy did very well yesterday against England. They restricted England by some very good fielding. They always kept them at that sort of 13 to 15 required per over, which England, they battled hard to try and get there. We saw some good performances with the bat. I mean, Meg Austin, 37 of 19. Cassidy McCarthy, who we saw once again batting well this morning, scored 75 this morning, but yesterday 22 of 9. Kept England in the game, but Italy held their nerve in what was a real classic. Certainly sent a buzz around the Cardamom Oval and sent a buzz across Europe as well. Big swing, wild swing from Bula. Doesn't get anything on it, and that's a pretty decent over first up. Just the 1 run from it. Yeah, sadly, we are coming to the end of our 2023 season. We will have a 3-week break after tomorrow, but we'll be back. You can book it in the diary, 17th of January, when we will start the European Cricket Series in Cyprus. And, we'll be back in Spain soon after that as well, on the 29th of January. So, more on our schedule a bit later. Of course, you can keep an eye on things on our website, europeancricket.com. And we as well, before we go away, will give you all the updates. And maybe we'll give you a few tips of, if you're really going to miss us, some of the matches that you can go back and revisit. Some of the exciting ones in the year. One thing that Italy did very well yesterday, because don't forget the conditions. It did start to rain, so they didn't have the best of conditions. I remember saying that England will probably fancy this now because it's raining. There's conditions they're used to. Italy wouldn't have been used to the conditions yesterday with the rain, and it got heavy at times. It was a bit windy, but they handled it well. One thing they didn't do, they didn't use the likes of Malawata, who's bowling now, because they decided that there would be no point because it would be difficult for them to handle the ball high up in the air. Oh, this is, I think, one, if Malawata was able to assess it early enough, may have been able to run back and take it, but I don't think she knew where it was. A little bit short, but still almost gets a wicket. Yes, so there was no bowling for Malawata yesterday. That's again is short, almost carries to the fielder. Gets a spicy bounce, does Basindi Kanakoge. Now she, of course, was the star yesterday. And I think the team knew that her fielding was exceptional. And where she is at the moment, that's great. Suji took an outstanding catch. In fact, she's taken some extraordinary catches in this series. Full stop. Bit of width, but I think the wrong shot there from Sabu. Really needs to be playing this one out on the offside. She knows it. There's a big gap there if she wants it between third and point. Okay, this one is going to go to the boundary. That's a good shot. A little bit too short, and Sabu gets it where she likes it, and that's going to be a boundary. Cuatro carreras. Sees it short. Doesn't really have to do much else, but just get the big hit in, and does. Hits it pretty well. And nice shot to play in the power play. Welcome back to everybody that's in the chat as well. Hello, Suraj. Lovely that you can join us. And of course, we got the TPL cricket show following us as well. That's another good hit. And very well handled. Beautifully done. And that's Mama Malage. We'll see her with the ball, no doubt. Maybe she'll bowl the next one. But for the time being, she feels this one beautifully. I like the way she gets 2 feet off the air. Look at that. Springs and leaps like an impala to get her hands onto that one. She may be short, but she's got spring in her toes to get to that. Good reach, good stop, well fielded. This one, I think, is going to go all the way to the boundary, so a little bit too short and just continues to be down the leg side. And good cheers for Hajivan Bula, who plays a nice shot, gets 4. Bowling थोड़ी leg थी सी, but बहुत बढ़िया shot आपने हरजीवन ने play किया. Hajivan Bula चौका मारिया, end of the over, and 12 without loss. So after just the 1 off the first, they needed that one. This is how the standings are looking, so you can see that England returned to the top. They've got that 3-point cushion over the Netherlands. The Netherlands, of course, big match for them will be when they play England. The two teams will go head-to-head next. That is going to be a cracker. Remember, the team that finishes top of the standings. So as it stands at the moment, England will automatically go into the final tomorrow. Netherlands will have a say about that. The only way they can do it is to win and win comprehensively and pick up all the points from that contest. So they're out to get 4 points. Get 4 points, they'll take top spot and they'll book their place in the final. If not, I think they're going to have a tricky contest against Team Italia tomorrow. A little bit wide, and it will be called by Joe Foster. Joe Foster out in the middle there with umpire Snehal, who's at third. Stefan Gooch is the third umpire. And of course, all the umpires being brilliantly led by Ian Rummage. Ekanaika. This time down the legs. Fielder, who's fine, has to come all the way across, but makes the stop. So just a little bit on the leg side. That's nice. A little bit of love in the air first thing in the morning. I think that's captain, Joanne. Lovely personality, a lovely character. And she knows the cricket as well. Better areas and instant reward. Dot ball, that's where Ekanaika's got to be. She wants to come around the wicket. So that's the area, that's the line. She's got to drift this outside the off. Hello to James Stewart, Jeffrey Mobbs, Helix. Great to have you all with us enjoying this, the Euros of women's cricket. And hasn't it been fantastic? Leg side again. I wonder if Ekanaika has tried coming over the wicket, because she seems to really have to do an awful lot to get the ball outside, to go drift outside the off. I just wonder, with her sort of natural action, if over the wicket is probably better for her. Like that one's on the money more or less, but if you're bowling that from over the wicket, I think you're going to get a lot more success. You might even get that ball to come in and move away from the batter. So I think that's certainly an option that Nimish maybe could think about. Into the deck. Again, no run. So having said that, very productive what she's doing at the moment. Very economical. Firmly struck, but to the fielder, and there won't be any errors from Maham Malage. She's been very good in that area. End of the over. So nice and tidy. And if you like your music, what about the remember Gangnam Style? Yeah, well, on this day back in 2012, the music video for South Korean singer, this humorous pop song, Gangnam Style, became the first video on YouTube to gain over 1 billion views. Yeah, remember, everyone was doing it, weren't they? The Gangnam Style. Yep, that's right. End of the power play, signalled there by Schnehel. So good bowling figures there. Okay, here's the star of yesterday. Pasindi Kanakage starts with a wide, and oh, this is fortunately there is a fine leg in place. I'll stop it. Oh, they're falling asleep here. Oh, that's a little bit shabby. And finally, Pasindi gets the ball thrown at the stump. When you think of how many blue shirts are around this ball, there should never be a second here. But there is. So they're going to get 3 here. 1 for the wide, and then batters run 1. And in the end, because nobody was looking, they take another. Oh, well bowled. Brilliant delivery. Knocks them over. You know what? I'm going to say this about that. You know, strange things happen. And as a result of them, good things happen. Well, there was that 3. But because she threw the ball onto the stumps, the umpire now had to spend a bit of time to put the stumps together. So what Pasindi did, she took the opportunity to just bowl a warm-up delivery to a fellow fielder. Gets the line right, and then bowls 1 that straight and gets a huge wicket of Sabu. Sabu goes for 9 of ball number 15, and that's worked out well, I suppose, for Pasindi. Maybe gives away a couple, but picks up a huge wicket. So as Priya Sabu goes, well, they say practice makes perfect. Well, Pasindi did the practicing on the pitch while the umpire was putting the stumps back together. Gets it full and straight and knocks them over. So Pasindi Kanakage gets the wicket, and a big wicket as well. There's now Malika Mahadiwa comes out, and she gets one down leg. So what's she going to try and do the same trick again, I reckon? First of all, everybody's watching the throw now. Look at all the blue shirts, and not this time. 1, 2, 3, 3 of them. Okay, well, that's the wide. And the thing is, though, this time she hasn't got the time to practice it on somebody. She's going to have to bowl it straight away. Okay, Harjivan Bula. Well, there's a genuine leave. Good areas from Kanakage. Slightly shorter. Oh, how about this? Well, it's starting to get a little bit funky. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting that from Bula. Well, Buliaka. Unfortunately, there's no runs from it. That's the old reverse. I mean, it's nice to see, but when you've got a fielder there, it's probably not the best of shots to play. And now pulls this one away. She'll be defended there by Amelia Bartram. It will just be a single. So Italy keeping it nice and tight at the moment. Bula and Mahadiva trying to get a partnership going. That's wild, isn't it? Probably, I think that would have been an impossible stop for the keeper. So that ends up being, works out well for Pasindi, because that wasn't going to be a good ball. It would have been a wide. I don't think the keeper, Jaya Manage, was going to stop that one. So it gets a bit lucky. Last ball of the 4th. 24 for 1. And it's not a bad delivery. And I think, again, this one actually catches a bit of the batter. Still drifting a little bit down the leg side. Just falling away. And I think that's the issue there from Kanakage. But still, she does pick up a wicket. And keeps the score at 24 for 1. Also, I know some of you like the trivia. This day back in 1937, the classic animated movie Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs premiered. And of course, it was a huge success. And they're still an all-time classic, no doubt about it. Chance to look at some of the Austrian players. That's a nice shot there of Busra Uka. So there's the change we expected to see. So it's Delisha Naniakara, who's found her form with the bat as well in recent matches, is going to bowl over number 5. Will do the fielding herself. She does. She just puts a wall in front, does she? Say, nah, it's not getting past me. Talked about some of the days today. I tell you, there's another day today. Humbug Day. Yeah, we talked about already that it's winter solstice day. This one's high up in the air and it's taken. It's another one that would go, and it is Regina Sudhazi comes across, takes a catch. That's another big wicket. And once again, and this has been an issue for Austria, they've lost 2 of their key batters without putting too many on the board. And, well, talking about days, I think we'll have to say that this is exterminate, because it is International Day of the Dalek today as well, as Malika Maliwa does get exterminated, and it's Regina that takes the catch. One man who's never exterminated. He comes back into the box, Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, shame for Malika. She actually got a fair piece of that, but it was a good catch by Regina coming forward. She anticipated it early. Maybe a slight little bobble, but she ends up taking it without too much of a fuss. So Delisha breaks through with her first wicket. That's a big blow, really. Joan Stiglitz, though, an experienced player to come in at number 4. She's going to get this one just over the top of Pasindi. And not much gets over the top of Pasindi, as we saw yesterday. Good running as well by Joanne. She comes back from 2. So Joanne's kind of floated in the top 4, sometimes open, sometimes in at 4. You can see, Austria, they're just trying to take whatever positives they can. They want to be competitive in this game. Essentially, if they can push it to an 8th over in the second innings, they'll get a really valuable point. Obviously, they'd love to have the win. And anything's possible, as we learnt yesterday with Italy beating the England 11. This would probably be a similar level upset, I think, based on what we've seen so far. But yeah, not a bad run rate. Other thing is, I think a lot hinges if Austria can find a way to remove the top 3 for Italy. No, I think that it's a completely different game if you can do that. Fascinating contest, and getting a little bit brighter as well. Joe Foster there watching on. It's well bowled by Delisha. Pretty good with this most of the time. I think she lost it a little bit yesterday. A few balls dragged down the leg side, but I think that's where she needs to live. That needs to be her office. Buller not able to get any bat on it. Last ball of the 5th.
It's hit down the ground, back into Regina territory. She'll come in and make the stop. So 28 for 2 after 5. And it's another opportunity for us to welcome our global audience around the world to the Carter Oval.
Yeah, it's great to have your company wherever you're watching from. You know, one thing we haven't done in a little while, we've got to be careful with the equipment here, but I would like to know who's watching here. Maybe you don't get to get in the live chat so often. Maybe you're busy, maybe you're lurking while working, but why don't we have a lurkers call out? I'm asking you, if you are watching, if you're enjoying the action, and we don't normally hear from you, jump in the live chat, ECN European Cricket Network, and let us know where you're watching from. Ready?
Yeah,
Ready?
Let's do it.
Come at us,
Let's
come at us,
do it.
come at us,
Where's
come at
those
us, come at us, come at us,
Come
come
on,
at
lurkers.
us. Come on, we want the lurkers. We want to hear from you. I know that we've got viewers all around the world, and the more that we hear from you, the more we love it as well, because it really reminds us of why we're doing this, which is showing European cricket to the world, trying to get that exposure, get a bit more professionalism, get a bit more investment in the game as well, and we can only do that with the support of our community.
Yeah,
so absolutely.
Very much. So you know who you are, and let's face it, a lot of people out there probably are watching and have never sent a message through, but see all of the chat. We are a community of cricket, and get involved, send us a message, let us know how long you've been watching for, where you are, if you play, if you don't.
Yeah.
It'd be great to hear from you.
Yeah, and the other thing is maybe we can find a way, maybe we put the social media up as well. And if you are watching somewhere where you find it difficult to access the YouTube, and I know that we're on a few different platforms around the world as well, you can send me a message at Mr. Maximo, and you can let us know where you're watching from as well. So everyone's got a chance to let us know. But yeah, it has been a pretty interesting tournament, hasn't it? Obviously, it's the first time we've ever done it, and you've kind of got I suppose you got the Dutch and the English kind of up the top. You got the Spanish and the Austrians kind of fighting just for survival. You got Italy kind of smack bang in the middle, and so they're a team that I think, if you look at where they've come from the start of the year, then it was a big effort for them, for example, to qualify for the next round of World Cup qualifiers in the middle of the year, and a great experience for their team. And then to knock off the English last night, but right now there just seems to be a little bit more confidence, I think, has come with that. So I'm sure that, for example, when Spain play some of their matches in 2024, just to use another example, that they will have some of that confidence.
Yeah,
that'll rub off on them. I think it's been a very, very worthwhile process.
Yeah, I mean, nothing you can practice a lot, of course, but to actually get out there and play against oppositions, whether they're the same level as you or stronger, it makes you stronger. And I think that's what we're going to see, especially from the likes of, I mean, we've seen it with Italy. I mean, how much they've improved. And I think the likes of Austria and Spain, who we've seen very good moments from already, I think they will just get better and better. Mark my word for that. So back to the action here is the second sort of part of this innings, the last 5 overs. Let's see if Austria can get some acceleration in here. You've got Jeevan Buller still there. She knows that she can maybe start to get going. That's going down the leg side.
Good running, though.
Very good running.
Really good running. There's a bit of energy about Buller between the stumps and like that. Maybe something that was missing a little bit earlier from Austria. I think they were a bit burnt when we had some run-out issues against the English. Hey, so yeah, that's our social media as well. You can get hold of me at Mr. Maximo, get Rico Full. Thanks again for all of the messages. So I'll open that up as well, and maybe we can give a few shout-outs during this innings as well. Okay, back to the action. Pasindi. Well bowled. Look at that length. It's under the bat, and there's not too much you can do with that.
Yeah, the one thing she's got to do is that keep it nice and consistent, and never get tired of seeing all the smiles on all the players' faces. And that's one thing I think I'll take back from the very first Euros of women's cricket, is that the way that it's been played, the sportsmanship has been absolutely brilliant. The way that all the players have got on well with each other, and that, whichever team you look at, whichever player, everybody is wearing a smile. And, at the end of the day, you got to enjoy it. You got to love it. If you enjoy it and you love it, well, then you're going to do well at it as well.
That's what it's all about. That's what life's all about. Hello to Ian Stewart, who's watching from Estonia. Good to have you with us.
Gets played away. I'm quite surprised with this field. I think Italy are very happy with the way that Austria are scoring, not getting too many runs on the ball, but I think they're leaving that great big area on the leg side there for a single. I'd stop that. I wouldn't. I'm looking at 3 fielders on the leg side. I'm looking at mid-wicket and square leg. I don't think they've had the danger of one getting past them for a boundary, so I'd have one of them in just to stop the single.
The English team did that pretty well against the Spanish as well, even though they could have had more outfielders. They kind of brought them up and choked those singles. Right now, though, I think Italy fairly comfortable where they're at in the game. 32 for 2 after 6.
Yeah, good over. Much better second over there from Pasindi. Just giving away, I think in the end, just 4 runs in that over. And she gets a line right as well, so doesn't struggle too much with the extras.
Hello to Sadiq as well, who has jumped into the live chat. ECN European Cricket Network. It's such a crazy thing we're doing sometimes. Sometimes I sit back and I think, this is amazing. You can watch cricket on TV and have a two-way conversation with the broadcasters. And it's just, I couldn't imagine growing up listening to Bill Laurie and Tony Gregg and having them read out my name or have my thoughts on the game. It is quite amazing what we do here sometimes when you sit back and think about it. Delisha to get her second over.
Well bowled, and I think we've had that. We've got a lurker, I think. Mirza is watching with her sons, giving us the thumbs up. Well, thumbs up to you as well. Thank you for getting in touch. Tell us a bit more about yourself. Where are you tuning in from?
Yeah, I always love to hear that. And what's the weather like? I mean, right now, pretty nice. 14.
Yeah.
Blue sky. Do you see any clouds? I see 0 clouds.
Nada. Nada, nada.
Good number.
Hey, Nanyakara. Bowled a very good first over. Keeping it nice and tight and floats this one up. Ooh, well, Joe Foster thinks his catches a bit of the line. I thought this is a close call. I know we get a chance to see it again. She bowls pretty quickly in between balls, but
gets through. Marginal one.
hits up. Will be one bounce and fielded. No issues at all there for Sonia Toffoletto. Loving that word. Name Toffoletto. That is that. I mean, that's as Italian as you can get. Toffoletto.
Yep. That's right. She's a great fielder as well. Talked about that a few times, haven't we?
So, risky shot to play, but trying to get it in the gap. But handled well by Mamalage. And maybe, I mean, I like the running. I'm liking it. I think you got to up the tempo. You've only lost 2 wickets. You can be brave. Take the risks.
And look, a good throw. I mean, it wasn't a bad throw, but I mean, a throw that maybe had a bit more of a friendly bounce for the bowler. I think we could have had a run out there, but I like the way the Austrians are pushing. I like their hustle, to be honest, in this innings. And Joanne, she's busy, isn't she? She's a busy player. It doesn't matter what she's doing in the field. Yeah, sometimes we see her in fielding positions, one side of the field, then the other, just depending on what she thinks is best. I think
everywhere. She just covers the ground so well.
She doesn't waste too many deliveries either.
This is a snick, gets it over the keeper, chases on. They will settle for just one because the fielder gets there pretty quickly.
Apparently Ian is watching from Queensland because he's part of the Stewart family and in Queensland for Christmas down in Australia. Well, I'm guessing it is very sunny down in Queensland. They call it the Sunshine State. You know that?
Yeah, I've heard that mentioned before. Just questioning the ball here is Hanikakara, and it looks like that Joe Foster and Snehal are going to have a little chat about the ball, and maybe they've got one spare they may pull out.
Look who else has popped in. Vedran is watching from Zagreb in Croatia, saying nice to see the teams getting better and better by each game. This competition is so important for them. I hope the tournament grows fast and more countries are included. And of course, Vedran is the coach of the Croatian women's side, and I really loved watching them in the 4-match series they had with Czechia. And that's one thing that keeps coming back. I'm getting so many messages, people saying that it's been inspirational. It's inspired the women's teams of countries that aren't represented here. It's something for them to aspire to in the following years. Right, good throw here, and it's trouble, and it is gone. I think that Delisha takes off the bail super quickly. So Joanne just a bit too busy there.
This is great fielding.
It's very good fielding, but I will say I think Joanne may not have consented to that single originally. She hit it really straight at the fielder. The bowler just kind of overcommitted. And those really quick hands. Look how quick she takes the ball, and then in a flash, those bails are off. Probably didn't have to be that quick, but she was. And Joanne, got a feel for her there, and she's a bundle of energy, like I said. And I think she played some pretty nice shots there, but not for the first time. She finds herself on the wrong end of a run out. She's out for 6, and it's 39 for 3.
Yeah, it's just clean and swift, isn't it? I mean, that's what you expect from the Italians. And not trying to throw it too hard, throwing it into the hands of the bowler in the right place. And you can see he just takes the throw and just a little nudge in the stumps and knocks the boats off. Yeah, hello, Zanko. And you're absolutely right. I mean, Vedran does amazing work.
He's outstanding, isn't
with
he?
all the girls there.
In the men's game, he's busy as well.
Yeah.
But, particularly with the women, he's been
hello
inspirational.
to all the girls. I know some of them play for the first time. And, of course, I know that in Croatia, that when we were there, a lot of the women that were playing had that sort of baseball link, didn't they?
Yeah.
And, so it was some of the wives of the men players that we know also played for the national team with that baseball background.
It's a great series.
Coming in and
tough
playing.
Conditions as well at that time of year in Croatia. Anyway, Pedrick is going to give herself a bowl here. We're 7 overs in. 39 for 3. And that looks out to me. It's full, it's straight, it's coming in slightly. And Buller after a busy 12. She's going to have to go. And that's the 4th wicket down, 39 for 4. I think that's a pretty good decision. Look at a little in-tail from Pedrick. See, just that little bit at the end of left to right curve does the trick. But I just want to mention while we're here, hello to Jiminy Cricket as well. I'm loving that name. And Steve B says, greetings from London. Thanks so much for giving us live cricket throughout the year. This is a cracking tournament to end the season. Obviously rooting for England, but Italy are box office. And also hello to Sharon Vitnagi, who's watching from Italy. And hello to Golden Derek.
Yeah, Golden Derek. That's Settle Bardwaj will go first ball. And she might like her fruit, but I think the plum is her least favourite because that one was plum, it has to be said.
I called Buller out, but I forgot it was the end of the over, so that's why it was a golden duck to start the 8th over. And this is almost 2-2. I like this. You know, Buller has certainly taken the advice on board. Okay, it may have caused a run out, but just look, she's really trying to be proactive with the running. And that can be a bit risky at times. I think this is the time to take those risks.
Yeah, but what she's doing well is she's not just going early. If you have a look, she's doing it the way it should be done.
Yeah.
She's
Waits
one
for the
hand is
ball.
on the bat. She's waiting. She sees the ball release, and then she goes. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, agree. And you need to be a bit selfish. I think you do need to risk run-outs to get more runs. I think Austria have learnt that.
Goes for the lofted
Good shot.
drive down the ground. We'll get just a single.
So, yeah, it is annoying. For example, you know, Stiglitz, she's a good player. It's annoying to lose her to a run-out, but at least they're trying for runs. I think earlier in the tournament, they were a bit passive in that department, so they've certainly improved that way. Yeah, Sharon, hello to you. Sharon normally playing for the Italian side, but family commitments keeping her out of this tournament, but I'm sure that she's very proud of the girls.
She wants to go,
Look at that. Great
Excellent.
stuff. Unless it's out, which it isn't. But again...
Are they thinking of another?
But yeah, it's exactly what you said. It's good fundamentals, and it shows you how some of these basics are improving.
Yeah, just watch her here.
Yep. Once the ball's bowled, she's there. And most of the time this week, this hasn't been a run. Now, sure, it's a chance, but it has to be a perfect piece of fielding. And Pedrick can't hit the stumps from the seat of her pants. Now to wide, so there'll be another run there. Also, I want to say hello to Ronnie Spraggan, who's saying he is loving his daily dose of ECN. And to Peter Gething. Hello, Peter. He said he's watching in Barcelona. Heading back, hopefully see the last game. Pete, hopefully see you soon. All right. 8th over will come to an end here with Pedrick getting hit down the ground. Austria, all the fours. 44 for 4 after 8.
Yeah, nice. Nice over there from Pedrick. I had a chat with her yesterday because when she bowled in that very important and very nervy match in the win against England yesterday, she hadn't bowled for the last 2 matches where she had a few issues. And I said to her, you know, fair play to you. You came back to bowl. You did what a good captain would do when the going was tough. You took on the responsibility. And she said, yeah. She said, I'm in an iron about it. But she said, I assessed the situation that on yesterday at Malawata, the way the conditions were, and didn't think that it was the day for the pace bowlers. The ball would have been difficult to grip. Footing would have been difficult. So I had to bowl, and she bowled really well. And I said yesterday that would give her a lot of confidence. And I can see that it has, because no issues with those full tosses in that over. In fact, she got it on the spot more or less all the time. Well bowled, just the one wide in there. And this one is a real loopy one. And, very high. But does come down okay as Sonia Tofoletto gets an opportunity.
Yeah, good to see Sonia getting a bowl here. Don't think we've seen her bowling in the tournament up to this point, if I'm not mistaken, but it's a pretty good start. Hannah Simpson-Parker in now for Austria, facing up.
Taking it on. This could be suicidal, but
great running.
They get there.
Look, there's runs out there. You've got to make them sometimes. Okay, bit of risky, but I bet Hannah Simpson-Parker enjoys having another run on the score. This one doesn't really go anywhere, and they're still able to get through. Yeah, getting the jump, so important. Now up in the air, and it's almost taken. In fact, it's almost taken between the legs in the end. I think that's Delisha over there now. They'll just get a single. This is good from Tofoletto. I love the way she's willing to toss the ball up. and really making the batters make all the pace.
This one probably a little bit wide.
But I also like that she's got this, because she's a left-armer, it's actually quite a big advantage. She rolls her fingers slightly and she gets this movement right to left. So, okay, that one broke a bit too much. But, yeah, great to see her getting an opportunity here. Austria knocking on the door of the half-century. Anna Simpson-Parker. Oh, and that's only just gone over the middle stump. And I like this little ping back, but...
How's that miss, Finn? How does that
Well,
miss?
because she's a bit too loopy to get the ball to hit the bails here, but... Yeah, if the stumps weren't knocked in quite as hard, I think it might have hit the top of the stumps. This one probably would have hit the stumps, but nice little sweep shot there from HSP, who, I mean, she's come a long way in a short period of time.
Yeah.
I remember she was given an opportunity earlier in the year, saw her here at Kartama, and she was just a little bit, I suppose, a bit more raw than she is now. I think she's settling into her game a little bit more, getting to know her game a little bit more. Obviously comes from a cricketing family. Has only really taken up the game seriously fairly recently. This will be the end of the over. Buller has played a good knock, honestly. I think she's certainly been proactive. She's been energetic. She moves to 17. And the 50 comes up for Austria as well. 50 for 4 after 9. Shout out, though, to Sonia Toffoletto. I thought that was a very, very good over.
She bowled very well, yeah. She executed what she was trying to do. She was getting the ball more or less where she wanted it. Made the batters play at everything. There was a couple swing and misses. There was one which I thought was going to take the stance, but somehow managed to go over.
And I think that is the first time we've seen Sonia having a bowl.
Yeah.
I hope it's not the last, because we've seen that kind of bowling be pretty effective. I mean, she could also probably come around the wicket if she wanted, but I like that she just had that across angle, and it worked pretty well for her. Okay, well, here's something that we haven't seen too often. We've got Methnara Ratnaka bowling, who's normally the keeper, but in this game, they're giving Ishara Jaimanagi the gloves, which they did yesterday once as well. So let's see how she goes with the ball.
Ratnaka, and
pretty good.
Gets a bit of the pad.
I knew she'd be good. I haven't really seen her bowl, but I mean, she's coming off 2 half-centuries yesterday. She's a cricketer.
Yeah.
And she loves what she does as well. Remember, she took that really nasty blow, kind of top of the shoulder blade yesterday. Delisha hit the shot of her life that she blocked.
That's a good-looking shot.
Swung away. Don't think anyone's catching this. Bartram, she's one of the best fielders in the tournament.
She's just sensational.
You know, the way she dealt with that sideways.
That's the other thing. They've got some good fielders. I mean, you've got Bartram there. They've got Regina straight down the ground. She's taken some catches as well. Toffoletto, Sonia, she's good. And also the captain as well, Kamadu.
That's a good shot as well. Hit and run job now with 6 wickets in hand. Ratnaka is a very good keeper. And, oh yeah, I like this as well. Should be a run out the bowler's end. But look, there you got 2. Now they're going to try it. No, I don't think you can go through here. But things happen when you try things, right?
Yeah.
Are you seeing it here? And also, I think this is also about Buller trying to get the strike back.
Yeah.
So if there's a run out, there's a run out. I mean, that probably should have been out, but you force an error.
The thing is, you got wickets in hand.
Yeah.
You're not, those wickets, those extra wickets, those batters that don't go out there, they're not going to give you any points for not batting. So you might as well use them if you can sneak. I mean, like here again, I'd go for 2.
Why not? See if you beat the throw. Good throw might nail her down, though. And let me just tell you something about Buller. She's batted almost the 10 overs, and she's sucking in the big ones. I think she's just run out here. It's almost like she's running up Mount Everest, I think, towards the end of this second run. And you see, looks like it might have been even been given on field here. And, yeah, she's just short. Just short. But you can see, didn't really get the stretch there. I saw the way she pulled up there. She is definitely blowing.
Yeah.
And the only reason she's that tired is she has tried so hard for every single run in this inning. So it's a bit of a shame the way that she goes. She'll get run out for 18. But that's a little bit of a breakout innings for her. I think she can be really, really proud of her performance here as she'll depart. The score is 55 for 5.
Yeah, she'll get a good warm reception. Here she is going up the famous Karma steps. Yeah, well batted. She stuck with it, and she played the perfect innings. She supported. She saw wickets of Sabu and Malika go early, but she stuck around and got good valuable runs on the board. And this one will be great take. What a take this is. I was just about to say this is going to be a challenge for the keeper. And Jaya Manage makes no mistake.
If I was suspicious, I'd think that Ratnaka's trying to make her number 2 wicketkeeper look bad by sticking one down the leg side. But it didn't work. That was a brilliant bit of keeping. Anyway, still 2 to come. Swing to miss. This is Ucha, who has come out with 2 to come. Austria. So the big challenge now is they need to try and take a point out of this game. So let's say they're 56. They need to try and keep Italy below 8 and over. If they can do that, if they can survive to the 8th over, then they'll get something. Might as well run anyway.
Well,
there we go.
Falling asleep.
I love
was caught catnapping.
Oh, I wish she'd thrown it harder. This will be out, but I was waiting for another chaos throw, but Pedrick's too smart. She just shovels it back. So, hey, credit there. They get a bye. I don't know if they thought it was caught behind.
No, she just froze. Look,
Yeah.
she was admiring her own work.
How dare you run on that? She was too busy watching the ball. And then this had... Women are smarter than men sometimes, because any other fielder in the ECS would have pinged that and probably would have gone for 4 overthrows. But in the end, it's going to be Austria, who will be 57 for 6 at the end of the 10 overs. So like I said, to keep Austria to below this, I think is going to be tough. But if they can, so the strategy for Austria is pretty clear. Bowl your top bowlers in the first 7 overs. See if you can take the game to the 8th. As soon as you take the game to the 8th, you walk away with a point, and you make it even tougher for Spain to leapfrog you into the finals a little bit later on. And let's be honest, Spain, they have been improving pretty quickly during this tournament. As we look back at the highlights of the first innings in match 18, we are loving what we're doing. Good to see so much love in the air as well. Austria had to hustle. It was kind of a bit of a street fight, I think, for them. That was a nice shot. But for me, I really like the urgency with the running. I think that they run about 20 extra runs. Italy not giving them too many for free. But I like to see that urgency, even though they did lose the odd wicket along the way.
Yeah, good wicket there. That's Pasinda. She had a few accuracy problems, but when she got it straight, she was dangerous. And then another player we know is very dangerous is Regina. She is a great catcher of the ball. When she gets a sniff at this, she takes it. It wobbled a little bit, but she said, it don't matter, I'll hold on to it. Big smiles all around for the Italians. And then after you got the big wicket, really, of Malika and that of Sabu, you knew then that really you could contain. This one, I don't think there's any doubt about. It's going straight on to hit the pegs. And yeah, we see it again there. So that was unfortunate. Could have been a first baller for Bardwa, and she would go. But I liked, as Vinny said, the running and the intent really there from Hajivan Bulla and also from Hannah Parker-Simpson. They did try, they tried hard, and they kept the score forward ticking. But then you see there, I think poor Bulla just ran out of puff. When she huffed, then she puffed a lot, didn't she? But she couldn't get there, and in the end she falls about a yard short. It's a pretty easy decision to give. And then this one, well, you see Jaya Manage, she's admiring her own work and forgets that the ball is still alive. The batters, they still won. And fair play to them trying to steal a second, but it would not be, as they will finish the innings on 57. So 57, but as you heard from Vinny, for them now, it's about trying to contain, bowl at their best, take the chances when they can, and take this match into that the all-important 8th over. If they can do that, then they will get something out of this game. They're trying to just creep a little bit further ahead than Spain. And then, of course, that all-crucial encounter will be when Spain are taking on the might of Austria, because that's going to be the big match. That's the one that could be the decider in this one. On the batting there, well done to Hajivan Bulla, 20 of 24. But all the bowlers used there, I think everybody bowled really well. And even Ratanaika getting an opportunity there towards the end. Bowled with a bit of zip, just lost her shape a little bit a few times down the leg side. But other than that, very well. Pasindi was in the action again, and she bowled well. 2 overs for 9, sensational. Naikakara also gets 2 good overs in, just 10 runs. And Kamudu Pedrick, that 1 over she bowled as well, was spot on. So well done to Team Italia. They're on a high after that victory against England yesterday. I just get the feeling here that they'll be looking to go out there and knock off these runs pretty quickly. I don't think, I was thinking to myself, answering myself, if they would maybe change the batting order up and maybe leave something like Ratanaika and maybe also Nania Kakara to come in a little bit later just to maybe give one or two others a knock. But I don't think that'll be their plan. I think they want to go out there and try and get these runs again and pick up all 4 points. I'll be back with Vinny Sandhu in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of this match number 18 on day 5 of the Euros of the European cricket. And of course, it's the women that are out there and they're having some fun as well, and we're enjoying watching them. Smiles all around. Join us back in about 10 minutes time.
The Women's European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, Paramatch, HCL Software, and La Junta de Andalucía, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, welcome back. Great to have your company as we get into the second half of match number 18. Pretty entertaining first innings. Austria, with some hustle and bustle, managed to get their way to 57 for 6. Italy needing 58 of 60 balls for the win. Now, for me, I find this a bit of an interesting scenario. Italy will know that they can take all the points if they can chase this down within 7 overs. So yeah, 57 the first inning score. So Italy would need to chase the target of 58 in 7 overs or less, take the points. Not so sure about the bowling team getting a bonus point for restricting Italy to 39. But basically what this means is if Austria can take this game to the 8th over, they will take a point out of the game. Currently they're 2 points ahead of Spain. If they were to take a point out of this game, they'd be 3 points ahead. It would mean they'd have to kind of bonus point loss to Spain to miss out on the 4. So I think that's a pretty clear objective for Austria to get something out of this. Obviously Italy, where their powerful opener, Methnara Ratnayaka, I think they have visions of doing this fairly quickly. Mahamalagi is her opening partner here. So Delisha Naniakara just being slotted a little bit further down the order. Kamati is going to get us going. I think she's had some good moments this week as well. Here's a man I've had some pretty good moments with this year. He'll join me very shortly after this first ball from Kamati, which goes a bit wrong. And I think this is going to be a no ball. I'll probably come back for a couple. Wait for the decision. It seemed to me it might have been coming down, but I think this is going to be a no-y first up. Let's have a look at it on the replay. Yeah, you got to call that. So it'll be a no ball and 2 to the total in addition. So 3 off the first ball, free hit to come. You don't get much for free, but you get ECN for free, and you get this guy for free, Rico Full. What do you think about Austria? Any chance they can take a point out of this game?
They're going to restrict them, and they need to pick up 2 quick wickets. That's a better delivery.
Thing is, if they're going to do it, they're going to have to get through the top 3 or 4 of Italy. And when you've got these 2, you've got Delisha Naniakara there, you've got Emilia Bartram, you've got Regina Sidizate, not even to mention someone like Pedrick.
Yeah.
So it's going to be tough, but let's just see if Austria can create and take a couple of chances. We know they've got some pretty good fielders, and I do think their bowling, for example, in particularly the first game against Spain, I thought that was pretty disciplined. But yeah, just a couple getting away from Kamati first up. She's been a bit of a Jekyll and Hyde character, to be honest. When she's been good, she's been really good.
Yeah.
She has had 1 or 2 overs that have been horror shows, but I suppose bowlers in the ECN universe, it happens to all of them.
Yeah, it's a strange one because before the start of this match, when the teams were warming up, Kamati was doing a bit of bowling and she was getting every single one right on the money. It just, sometimes just a bit of nerves like here, she's just falling away. The head's going down a bit too early.
Yeah, get some good movement there as well. And the outswing kind of taking it away past the line as well. Good keeping by Nukala, who's behind the stumps for Austria in this one, dealing with that second bounce. So just has to straighten it up a little bit. Mahamalagi hit her first 6 ever yesterday, and it was a monster. This one she'll probably get away with. I think this is one that she brings back slightly. I want to say hello to Steve Penn, who says, Merry Christmas, everybody. He's watching from sunny Sitio de Calahonda on the Costa del Sol. Calahonda, not too far away from here. Beautiful part of the world, isn't it? It's Andalusia region in Spain. Yeah, this is one that Mahamalagi doesn't even offer. So that's going to be a second final warning here. So Kamati having some control issues. And this basically means she's on her last warning. If there's another high full toss, waist high or above, she won't be able to bowl anymore. And that kind of shows you the reason. There's no real padding on the batters when you get above the pads, right? So that's why that rule's in effect. It's a safety rule. The way it's going from Kamati, she might want to get out of the over one way or another because it just hasn't been.
Come on, let's back her.
Yeah.
Come on.
Free hit coming up then. Better ball.
Yeah.
Much better ball. Mahamalagi gets off the mark though with a single.
Yeah, she's a good bowler. I've liked what she's done. And just like I said, in the warm-ups, she was bowling them spot on, ball after ball, and bowling with a bit of pace. And I think, it's normal. Now the match situation, just running up, sometimes it's just running onto the pitch, can have an effect. But she's, once again here, she's just falling away too early. She's not keeping the upper body straight. So she's having a few issues here. So that one, before she even delivers, she's going down too low. So it's going to try coming around the wicket.
Ratnaka's been really strong against pace. If you look at some of the bowling she's taken on and conquered, it's been pretty fast bowling. Not to say she can't do it against the spinners, but I think she likes the ball coming on. This one's an interesting one. I think it might have just snuck inside the line, but what it will do is go to the boundary line. It'll be 4 byes, and Nukala, who's been pretty solid so far, just not able to get across to that one. That accentuated angle with Kamati coming around the wicket. And yeah, that's a disappointing one. Austria extras costing them dearly in this first over.
Yeah, the runs piling on, and 13 already. And there's Regina, lovely smile.
Loving the war paint as well.
Enjoying things, and no hiding behind me. She says, it's a family affair, isn't it? Loving that. Better delivery.
I think with Kamati, if she nails these last 2, you feel like you just give her another over because she's on. I don't know. It's a tough one to deal with. It's just taken a while to settle in. That's the thing about this form of the game when you're bowling 2 overs max compared to, say, a 50-over game where you might bowl 10 overs max. You can settle in a bit. You can have a bit of a rough start and settle in, but there's no settling time here. A little bit short. Turn around the corner. They do have some protection down there. Oh, but Hannah Simpson-Parker, she's tall. She couldn't get right back down to earth, and so that was a bit of a worst-case scenario in that first over. They got the fielder there just for that. Looks doesn't quite get the fingers down to ground level. They say it'll be 18 off the first over, 18 without loss.
Yeah, that hurts you, doesn't it? When you mention what they're trying to do, they're trying to take this match as deep as they can. 367 matches now since a golden ball. Well, we've got our very own golden ball up in the tree, but we want one out there in the middle.
If we do get a golden ball, what do you think? We just throw that one straight out there? I mean, I do like the theory of that. Imagine, and it should come in like a case.
Yeah.
So that comes in the case and like it's radioactive or something. But it's not great for Austria, who were trying to push it to the 8th.
It's a catching opportunity, and it's held. Brilliant catch. Fantastic done. Work there by Busara Uka. Comes in, takes the catch. It was dipping. And well, you mentioned about a bit of pace off. Well, they do, and that's a huge wicket. Ratanaika will go.
Yeah, she's the big hitter, and Busra Ucha is a very, very good fielder. Sometimes you'll see her with the gloves. I love the way she gets down in this, and she slides on the knees. She realizes she has to get down to ground level and does it very, very well. So take her bow, Busra Ucha, and Ratanaika, probably the biggest hitter, is, well, she will survive. Actually, that's Sadali Malwata, who's going to be the one going as Italy lose a first wicket, and it's 19 for 1.
So wicket will go.
Well, I'm trying to work out what's happened here because
It can't be Malwata.
Yeah, Malwata wasn't in.
Mamalago was in, right?
I don't know what they could be checking here at all. I don't know if they're checking height, but it was not even close to a no ball. Let's have a look.
Well, there's a bit of conversation about something here. I didn't see any issue with the height because I think the batter did come out to it. I think they're just checking. Are they checking the bat? Oh, I don't know what the issue could be here.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we'll get one more look at it here. I mean, it's definitely not a height thing because she had to go reach it. So, yeah, it wasn't Malwata because Malwata wasn't batting.
It was right. It's definitely Ratanaika that's out here.
All I can think is was the wrong person on strike. And if it is, once you bowl the ball, you got to respect the ball. You can't then go back and say it's not.
I'm very confused about this. I mean,
it's been called a no ball, and then all I can think is it's a no ball for field or It's a shame, isn't it?
Don't know what that's
I'd
for.
love to know
We'll
what
try
it
and
was
find
for.
out. This one is clobbered away. Well, that's the way to deal with a free hit. And who clobbers this now? Who's actually on strike now? I'm confused. I think that was Ratanaika, right? That's clobbers that. Yeah, it is.
But she was the one that faced the first ball of the over and got caught, but off a no ball, right? So, okay, they had 3 outfielders in the first ball of the over, so it was for a field thing. Ouch. All right. Well, Austria can't seem to string a game together. When they've been good in the field, they've had a shocker with the bat. They've been pretty good with the bat.
That's heartbreaking, isn't it, really?
With a very good catch that gets nullified. Maybe they would... I've got a feeling it wasn't even like 3 outfielders. It was someone just outside the circle. Just outside the circle. Yep, rules are rules. Anyway, this is in the air. And straight through the hands. And that's Saifi who's come into the side. I mean, not an easy one, kind of looping back. Had to back out of the infield. But like I said, Austrian fans, they're watching through gritted teeth at the moment, I think, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, it was Momalage, I think, that hit it. So we sort that out first, the extra striker. But caught and a very good catch.
Yeah.
Also, and that's the same about it. It was a good bit of cricket from Austria, and they needed that, didn't they? Straight after that expensive over, they went for 18. If they got that wicket straight away, you think, okay, great. But nah, weren't to be. It was a fielding infringement. So Sabu denied of a wicket that she thought she had.
Anyway, Priya, she'll battle on. That's well bowled. There's that natural bit of outswing. Remember, Priya never even played cricket till 2019.
Yeah.
And she's now one of the leading players in the setup. I know we do have some players here that took it up even more recently. I think when you consider how much of a leader Priya is, I think it's a fantastic effort. She's also played some club cricket in the Netherlands and Germany in her journey so far. Right, this is going to be hit into the gap. Again, they might push for 2 here. One on the arm. Mahamalagi wants it. She gets sent back. Priya knocks over the bails as she tries to get the ball. So, yeah, currently even Priya does play in the German competition because there's no competition in Austria. So she plays in the German club competition. This will be the end of the over, and the score is 29 without loss. So, yeah, Austria, like I said, the gap is 2 with Spain right now. So, assuming they don't get a point out of this game, Spain, if they beat them just a normal win, then it'll come down to net run rate. And I think they'll lose because of the net run rate of Spain being superior. I don't see anything here necessarily changing that in a big way, although we'll have to see. And then they'll be tied on points. It does go down to net run rate. It's a few lessons being learned, I think, after that second over. It's Malika Mahadiwa, who I've really enjoyed watching this week. She's going to bowl over number 3.
It's off the pad. A bit of an appeal, but I think that's probably drifting towards the leg side. But it's a good length, nice teasing length. Just starts to swing away, you see.
Yeah, just going back to that no ball. Now that I know what it was for, I did see Joe Foster at square leg kind of pointing to a fielder.
Okay.
So pointing to a fielder. So it wasn't a matter of someone was right back on the boundary, but they had more than 2 outside the circle when the ball was bowled. So that's basically what it was about. Down leg side, this will be a wide, and it'll go for 4. So, yeah, just little mistakes having big consequences at the moment. As the keeper, Nukala, couldn't get across, and 5 bonus runs to Team Italy.
Yeah, well, Hannah, she chases this hard in vain, doesn't she? And even gets a bit of a dive in here to try and catch up with it, but there's no catching up with it. Once that Grizzly gets going, it goes all the way. So that's going to be more valuable runs. And, well, it leaked a few. Of course, that first over, Komati, she had a few issues with the wides and extras. A couple of no balls in there as well.
This one swings in. It's just kept out. A question from Jeffrey Mobbs as well, asking, where do I get my suits from? And that's thanks to Stan Ahuja, who actually has played a fair bit of cricket for Hungary. Stan Ahuja Tailoring. And, yeah, makes my Maximo suits. I'm already thinking up some new and wonderful colours I could think of for the next season. or two. Anyway, that's a nice looking cut shot. And I think that might win the race, you know. It'll be a good effort to pull it back. In fact, it is a brilliant effort. And have a look at that. That is Ashman Saifi, who's into the side. Brilliant chase there to stop the boundary.
Yeah, chases it hard. Doesn't give it up. Let's have a look at that. Yeah, well done for Saifi. Well,
nice.
She's come a long way. And she's going to make the most of the couple of days she's out here for.
Malika. Just dabbed down by Mahamalagi. I went up to her when she was fielding and I was walking past her yesterday and said to Chatu, wow, you got power. And she said, that 6 was my first 6 ever. And she was proud as punch. So she should be. Absolutely nailed it. But Naika has hit more than 1 6 in her life. And you can see the power she brings to the table. This is over mid-off and runs away. Just had some length to work with there, didn't she? So in a flash, really have moved up into the 40s.
Yeah, well, hits it well, hits it on the up, gets it over the infield. It's a difficult one for Joanne as well, the captain of Austria, because she knows that, you know, she's got to try and stop them taking these cheeky singles because they can win it by just taking singles. But, look at this. When you talk about power, Vinny, this is a shot and a half off the back foot, hits it clean out of the middle and goes all the way. Well, Italy at the moment, they definitely are strong to get it. What a shot.
What a shot. Maximo time. And Methnara is just having the week of her dreams, really. Doesn't matter who she's playing against. She's got so much confidence. Just timed that ball out of the ground. A very different story, as you can see, with that power play, 47 in it. And I start to think that this could be the last over of this match.
Yeah, 2 lots of 18s there. Really good hitting, though. And, she's just in amazing form. Remember yesterday, she made 2 back-to-back half-centuries there as well. Scored 54 against Spain of 27 and then scored 61 against England of 28 deliveries. What a knock that was as well against some top-class bowling. Let's flight it up. It's going to be another wide.
I'm surprised they didn't open with Sujanya because it seemed to work pretty well.
Yeah.
Yesterday, it's kind of mixing things up. But, yeah, it's disappointing for Austria. Like I said, it's one thing if, not that there haven't been a couple of good shots, but I think they have handed a fair few of these runs to the Italians with kind of misfields and extras. That's well bowled, though. And Mahamalagi will just have to settle for the single. This kind of goes what I said earlier, which is like if you're beaten by a better team or even on a ball, if you're beaten by a better shot, that's one thing. You can handle that. But when you know you haven't played your potential, then I think it's frustrating. And I think that's the case for Austria here in this first and maybe last few overs. So Janya, though, trying to extend the game. So hit leg side, big no from Ratnayaka. And Mahamalagi heeds that and turns around pretty quickly.
Good delivery that, though, from Mangalore. This is something that she did very well yesterday. And when we saw her bowling, she bowled a really good, tidy spell. Gets the ball more or less. A challenging length she bowls most of the time. This one is looped up. It's a hit down the ground. A couple of bounces. It would just be a single.
I don't know if we'll get this maybe next ball. But I think some people were talking about Sujanya's run-up, that she takes so many steps but has very little forwardness of it. Have a look at this. Just have a look at the last few. I actually love it. Once she gets on the pitch. It's amazing, isn't it? But it works for her. You know, and she's super accurate when she gets into the delivery. And I think no matter what it is, even if it's not the way you necessarily coach someone to do it, but if it's natural for them and if it's something they can replicate, then it's good. And spinners are very much like that. Some like a big run-up, some like to run up fast. Shane Warne used to kind of just amble up.
Yeah. It's all about rhythm, isn't it? It's whatever gives you the rhythm.
It's kind of mesmerising now I see it. It reminds me of cat in a hot tin roof kind of thing. Those last few steps.
Powerful strike. And well fielded. No mistakes at all. And a good, strong throw back in. So Bangalore, he's bowling a very nice, tidy over here at the moment. Just getting that more or less run a ball. 52 2 on the board, but one big hit could seal it.
Yeah, I'll just get a single here. So, in the end, it'll go to a 5th. Not so sure it'll go to an 8th. It's the end of the 4th over. It's 53 without loss. Now, coming up next, well, this is going to be a blockbuster, and ultimately it will decide the top spot. Although we'll have to tell you a little bit more about it when we get a chance. But yes, coming up in match number 19, it is the England 11 taking on the Netherlands. And England 11 favourites, you can understand that, but we know that it's not a shoe-in.
Yeah.
And Netherlands winning the toss and batting in that one. So we're around about 45 minutes away from that. Teams and the fantasy, that'll be out shortly. But the Netherlands, if they want to take top spot, they have to restrict England to 70% or less of their score. They need to take all the points out of it. If England get even 1 point, it's enough to give them top spot and automatic qualification for the final tomorrow.
Sabu is coming on to bowl a second. So just a little warm up there, Sabu. But like what she's done, as you said from Vinny, hasn't been playing that long, but hasn't she got to places? And that one is going to be an easy strike. Fielder does
Good
well.
stop.
And I think this one changes direction. Hannah does really well here. Keeps it to just the... Let's get one now. They get back for 2.
They got one there.
Just the one?
Hannah, that's a great stop. You know, I'm so glad she got another opportunity. In fact, that's way harder than the stop earlier.
Yeah.
You know, so I just think that's a positive. She gets down, doesn't make any mistake that time. He gets the knees down to the ground as well. So 3 to win now. Ratnaka probably wants to finish it with a bang.
And she might do, because that's a full toss. It is right in the slot. And this will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona. Shaka Lagia. And that is a match. And you're right, Vinny. She does do it with a maximum. It goes all the way. Such a powerful hitter. And she's in some form at the moment. We'll finish 30 not out. I remember yesterday, got 2 half centuries to her name as well. Outstanding batting. She started, of course, the day right up there with 250 runs. We're now moved to 270 in the competition. Behind Iris Zwelling, who's on 386, of course. Zwelling has 2 centuries to her name.
There's the teams now. Let's have a look at what we're looking at there. I think Zwelling and Riker will open up. I don't think you changed anything about that. Kurana's listed at 3 for the Netherlands. England 11 have Beth Ellis and Pye listed to open. That could change. We know that. Cassidy McCarthy listed in the middle order. She was brilliant earlier on. So that is the story in match 19, coming up around about 40 minutes away from rejoining you for that one. I'll tell you one of my favourites as well is Caroline van Kolwijk for the Netherlands. I think she's had an outstanding time as well. Let's have a look at the highlights then. Well, time to go the snip before we got going in this one, but it was kind of a wild first over, really. Ended up costing Austria pretty dearly. I love these kind of shots. These are memories that these players will have forever. Looking pretty comfortable there on the Italian bench. It's really misfields and wides. Really cost them. And this was the moment we thought the Busra Ucha had taken a catch there, but look, you'd see straight away Joe in the background. You know, we didn't really know what was going on, but you could actually see that he had the arm out and he had spotted that there was a 3rd player outside the circle. So it wasn't that we were confused, they weren't confused out there because they knew straight away. And I think the fact that Malwata had been scared with the 60-second thing was probably already halfway there. That's the reason that she went back. And, well, in the end, Austria did kind of pull it together to an extent, but the damage was done. Ratnaka continued on her merry way in this one with 30 not out of just 15 balls. And although Austria, I think they had some bright spots with the batting, there wasn't too much to shout about as far as the bowling went. In the end, a 61-run opening partnership would seal it for Italy, who will finish in 3rd place. And that means they'll be in the eliminator tomorrow, so possibly that is a preview of the first match tomorrow, depending on what happens a little bit later on. Let's have a look at the scorecard. As Ratnaka, 30 of 15, a run ball 14 for Marmalagi, but have a look at the 17 extras. That's only in 4 overs. That really does hurt you. So Austria, like I said, they had bright spots in the game. I think they hustled. They're a bit outclassed. We know that. but they just haven't seemed to be able to put together a game where they've kind of batted and bowled to their potential, probably since the first match of the tournament.
Yeah, and I think one thing is, I mean, they do desperately need the like of Priya Sabus and Malika Mahadewa's batting form to come back, because they will need, if they're going to get that victory against Spain, like they did all the way back in match number 1. Remember the way that one went? They won by 8 runs, 81 to 73, but it was Mahadewa who scored 31 and 23, and Sabu made 31 27. If those two batters don't click in that final contest, I can't see where the runs are going to come from.
Hey, we know that ECN means surprises, and I'm really looking forward to seeing the next game as well. Match 19, England 11 versus Netherlands. It is the Netherlands batting first in that one. See you in about 40 minutes right here on the Costa del Sol. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Fall back shortly with more ECCW.
Women's European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, Paramatch, HCL Software, and La Junta de Andalucía, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente.
Hello there. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network in the camera cube. I've got to say, our crew at Spring Productions, they are top class at bringing you the entertainment, taking the magic out there on the field, bringing it into your living rooms. I want to say a big thank you once again. And actually, I've been told I'm not allowed to touch this. So why don't we get out to the middle where we're getting ready for the coin toss for match number 19. Now, this is a biggie. England 11 versus Netherlands in this one that essentially will decide who finishes top and goes straight through to the final. Ian Ramage has the two captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
England, you're the home team, you will toss the coin. Netherlands, you're the away team, so you will call. There's the coin. Tails has been called. It's come down tails, so you've won the toss.
Yeah, we will have a bat first.
Okay, a toss won by Netherlands, who will bat first.
So the news from the toss is that the Netherlands have won and they will bat first. So I think they're pretty happy with that. We've seen them put on some big runs. I think we'll see no change at the top of the order. Iris Svilling and Robin Riker to open up. But they are going to have to deal with some pretty spicy stuff from the English. And don't forget, last night the English did drop a game. The only game the Dutch have dropped was to the English. And let me just break this down for you, that if the Netherlands win with the bonus point, they will go to the top. Any other result, the English team will finish top and go straight through to the final. So we'll kind of keep you informed about that as this game goes ahead. But beautiful weather here. I got to tell you, it is fantastic. You know what? I might even just stay here and take on the camera duties, because I think that, mate, I think I better get out of here and get back to my actual job. I can tell you, Rico, that the Dutch, they'll be batting first, and I didn't touch anything, I swear.
Welcome back, everybody. Yeah, keep him away from anything electrical, any gadgets like that. Keep Vinny Sandu away, otherwise you'll be in trouble. Yeah, Arthur's giving Vinny his marching orders. Get out of there, Vinny. Anyway, he needs to get out of there because he needs to get in here for what is going to be a pretty tasty and maybe fiery affair. Be a little bit of masala in this match. England 11 taking on the Netherlands. Now, remember, last time these two teams met, it was England that had the upper hand. They put 100 on the board thanks to Sashi Pai making a half century. And the Netherlands, well, they were restricted by some very fine bowling to just 59 off 4. So this is what the win predictor is saying, that 59 to 41 is the prediction in favour of the England 11. Now, you heard from Vinny Sandu how important this match is and how and what Netherlands need to do to finish top of the standings. They need to pick up all the points, and I think that they'll be looking to get to around about a 120 to 130 score. That's me. I'm thinking get to that score, and then with the bowling that they've got, try to restrict England. England, though, one thing that they have started to show is that their batting can up the tempo when they need to. I was saying before that they're pretty much very classical in the way that they bat, but they've showed already that some of those batters, maybe someone like Cassidy McCarthy, can turn it on when they have to and get the big shots in as well. See the umpires out in the middle. It will be Mehta, and Mehta is out there with Steph. So we've got the husband and wife team out there again. Mehta Dalby's at the Mehta Dalby, I said, of course, formerly Mehta Dalby, now Mehta Gooch is at the bowler's end, and it will be Wheeler to start. Here we go, the battle of bat versus ball. Short one and absolutely crunched, and it will beat the fielder and go for 6. He's going to start with a boom, a blast, boom blastic, 6 carreras. Que genial, que grande. And I think this one will just hit so well. So testing out the opener, the captain of the Netherlands, it is Zwilling with the short ball, and Zwilling sends it packing. Big hit. This is the battle. I think a lot of people wanted to see the rematch between these two. That's a cracking shot from not just a centurion, but a double centurion. Has scored 2 centuries in this, the Euros of women's cricket. Now gets on, pitched up, played away, taken on the field. Good backing up. And these two do bat well together. We know that. It's Riker that now goes and strikes. She made 76 of 31 in that 187 that the Netherlands put on without loss against Austria yesterday. Iris Welling, of course, went on and scored 100, hitting 23 of the last over to do so as well. So both are in good form. Other batters are there as well. Remember, there's no shortage of good hitters in this side. Wheeler again. This time, maybe just going down the legs. I think just drifting. A little bit of disappointment there from Wheeler, but I think the umpire, quick shake of the head, says no, not out. You'll see this again. You can see all the stumps, and you can see that that one is on its way to just miss. But good pace. Just looking to just tickle this round the corner, I think, was Riker. Okay, miscue, up in the air, third comes across, manages to bounce well, they'll just get the single. I think Netherlands want to try and remain super aggressive here as well. Like I say, I think for me, it's 120 to 130 is what they're looking for. Anything more than that will be a huge plus. Remember what's at stake? Both teams have a very much a similar record. They're both 1-6 and lost just the one. Short, and this one doesn't quite get it right. Sort of slides off the bat. So it's not a clean hit. Still gets a single. So gets a single. 9 off the over so far. Ball to go. Wheeler pitches up. Hits down the ground, taking on the fielder here. Hit and it could be out. Oh, well, brilliant bit of cricket. That's absolutely sensational. These are the standards you're going to see. If this hits, you're a goner. There's no doubt about it. Even though she goes right on the hit. And a little stumble, but she's falling. Look, even then the bat, I don't think quite gets past the line. But brilliantly backed up. Oh, what an exciting first over. 10 come from it. And I think every single over is going to be full of a frenzy of action and entertainment. 67 days to go to the Champions League of European cricket. And that's when the club champions come together. 33 nations, 35 clubs, 1 European champion. As we welcome back into our commentary box, it's Vinny Sandu. Vinny, I told you not to mess around with the cameras. Leave them alone.
Well, yeah, I was ushered out of there pretty quickly with a stern warning. Anyway, here's Cassidy McCarthy. Over number 2.
Short and in the gap, and there's going to be 4 runs. And it just gets his wide off the English captain. Green has got no answer to that. A lot of support here from the Netherlands as well. In fact, both teams, I think the fan zone is probably 50-50 up there. So every time there's a dot, you can hear the English supporters go up and about. Every time there's a boundary. The Netherlands, so it's a good, brave shot from Riker.
Yeah, taking on the pace. That first over, though, the run-out opportunity reminds me of that old song, I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never going to keep me down. This Netherlands lineup, it's a strange one here because to get top spot, they need to keep England to 70% of it. So if you keep looking at 70% of what they're on, that's essentially what they're trying to defend for a spot in the final. So right now, at 14, 70% is about 10. We'll come in more of that in the second half of this game. Right now, McCarthy to Riker. Put the mid on back now.
Hits it straight down the ground. Can it get past Green? Yes, but I think she might have just got fingertips on this, but they will come back and take the 2. Good running, good cricket, good standards from both teams so far.
And it's a good contest on some of these 2s because they're fast runners. So this is what we're talking about tomorrow because whoever's first, at the end of the day, they go straight through to the final. Whoever's second, they have to qualify against the winner of 3 versus 4. Now, based on current form, that's most likely to be Italy, and I don't think either of these teams would want to go through Italy the way they're playing at the moment. This next ball is cracked through the covers by Riker, pitched up a bit more by McCarthy. Netherlands, very bright start through the first half of this power play.
It's a glorious shot, isn't it? It's a little bit short, but she gets the width that she wants, and as a result of that, she's onto it straight away. Quick hands, good timing, good placement, 4 more.
Proper cricket shot that. Holds the shape well. Can only have 2 out during the power play. They've gone deep backward square leg. They've got long on out as well. Have a look at that win predictor. What did it start at? I missed that. It was 59% England. Already down to 52. Almost a coin flip here.
This one slightly angled into the body. Misses out on it.
That's just been for pace there. And she's trying to play the correct shot, I think. Trying to go through, you know, a little kind of kink in the downswing there in the wrists of Riker. I'm pretty lucky not to get castled. McCarthy, good rock.
Yeah, just needed to shuffle across, didn't she? Shuffle across outside the off and then get that little tickle across. McCarthy, though, gets one through. She'd love to get one through full and straight. Goes short again, and this one, I think, will go all the way. Bolle, 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 que guay, que genial. Que grande, eso es grandísimo. Que golpe, eso es. Un golpe muy dulce. Más dulce de tarta de chocolate. Ay, ay, ay. Así me gusta. Well, went for the short one. You know they're going to try that every so often from the way the field is set, but it looks like both batters are up to the challenge.
Yeah, what a shot by Riker. Couple of times on the pull, she's been really good. Change of tactics now. They're going to put the deep point back, bring the square leg up. So I think this is probably kind of fuller and maybe wide, maybe hoping to nick her off outside the off stump.
Oh, is it a bluff? Is it
Maybe.
a bluff? Is it going to be another short one? I wonder.
You can't trust anybody, can you? But maybe if you think it's a bluff, they'll double bluff you.
Yeah, we could
Do what the obvious thing is.
Yeah, look at the chain in the field here. It's definitely, if you're the batter, you're thinking, right, outside the off and full. Let's see.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well attempted. Yeah. So it was a quadruple bluff. End of the second over, and it's 26 without loss after 2. Hey, let's have a quick look at the table, and you'll see what we're talking about here. If it's a regular win, then basically one team will get 2 points on the other. So if the Netherlands just win regular way, well, they're going to finish with England on 26 and them on 25. So Netherlands have to win and win with the bonus point. So they need to keep England below 70% of their total. If they do that, then they will get all the points and they will go 26-25. So this literally is the match that will decide who's automatically going through to the final and who has to go the hard way.
Yeah, have a look at that. The win predictor, exactly 50-50. 26 without loss. Interesting that Netherlands, just 2 good overs, no wickets lost. And you can see that those that are behind that prediction are feeling that they pull themselves level here. This becomes a big over, and it's going to be Ria Fakhrel to bowl it. And she has been good. She's been one bowler that's come on and has been able to slow the rate down. But not to start with here, because that is a biggie. Manos, arriba, 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 Vitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. They're not holding back here, going for this shot. Zwelling gets his clean out of the middle. That's sweeter than a bowl of Rasmalai. What a hit.
Cracking shot, and they went to spin in the third over. I thought they might have kind of stuck with their regular tactics of 3 overs apace, then maybe thinking of the spin. But that was picked up beautifully over the leg side. Zwelling with the long levers, leading run scorer in the tournament by some distance now. Change of tactics immediately from Fakhrel, who's going to come around the wicket.
Yeah, coming round, and I suppose going to try and come round and push it right across the right-hander. And gets through, and that's the big wicket. She does exactly what I thought, and well, Ria Fakhrel sort of goes, shh, shh, shh. Maybe saying no more of those balles coming from the bat from the captain of the Netherlands. This is a huge wicket.
Change of tactic, works straight away. Just loses herself leg side there is Iris Filling. And it's a ball, I think, that the kind of form she's in, more often than not, that one disappears. But slight misjudgment, credit to Fakhrel. She tried something straight away, and she has the big wicket of Iris Filling in match 19. She goes for 14, and it's 32 for 1.
Yeah, very good delivery that, and very quick to change things. And I think that one, when you watch it again, it also comes back a bit. I think there's a bit of off spin here. Certainly rolls the fingers on it.
It was the length, I think. It wasn't an easy one to sweep. Sweeping is one of those shots. Looks a lot easier than it actually is. You see it on TV and everyone's like, oh, just sweep everything. Look at them do it. But it's pretty tough because you've got to judge it quite right. And there's big consequences to missing, as you saw right there.
A big match. And I think that's why England have also gone to Maddie Ward behind the stumps. Now that also makes life difficult for the batters. It's up in the air, but safe. Good bit of fielding. That's the standards that we expect to see in this contest from both sides.
Going for Karana at 3 as listed. So an opportunity for her. We probably haven't seen a lot of her during this tournament. So let's see if she can make the most of this opportunity. Netherlands, they've got good depth. I just don't think we've seen a lot of it because they haven't lost a lot of wickets in the tournament. Raka faces up.
Well, she goes for that sweep as well. Gets a single.
Same kind of ball. And, I mean, that would have been curtains as well if Rika missed that. So she's fortunate she gets something on this. Look at this. It's more angle across than anything that the bowler's creating their Fackrell. Now back over the wicket to the new batter, Karana.
Flighted up. Hit straight down the ground. This is just beautifully timed. It will be 4 runs. It's a really classy shot. And it's as straight as you can hit it. And, well, that's beautifully timed from Sanya.
There's a tap. He just tapped it on the head. And that goes kind of 99% the way to the boundary. I guess that's good power play batting as well, isn't it? Probably later on there's a fielder hovering in that kind of area. No, the long on long off have been pretty straight in this series. Anyway, Fackrell's gone for 12. Last ball to power play coming up.
Shorter. And hesitation. This could be out with a good throw. She thinks it's going to hit the stumps and doesn't make the stop. I think that's an error. I think you got to stop this, get it in your hand, and nip the bails off.
Again, it's the position. I know this is the modern way, but get behind the stumps, and then you can have a look at what's happening. She bails out thinking it might hit, and maybe it would have, but it bounced over the top, so she cost herself any opportunity, I think, of catching the ball. End of the over, and the score is 39 for 1. Rico's going to pop out for a second. And I'm going to have not one, but 2 guest commentators, one at a time though, as it's my pleasure to welcome to the microphone none other than young gun from Team España, Andrea Davidson-Soler. I know Naomi Hillman-Bermejo, she's standing by as well. But yeah, it's great to have some guests. Here's Kiara Green starting 4th over. Little Nick that'll go for 4. So Karana having a very good start here. And so are the Netherlands, despite the loss of their captain in the power play. Andrea, how are you today?
I'm feeling great. It's obviously really a great opportunity to be here and just to play these amazing teams. It's just such an opportunity that that maybe like Cricket España won't get again. So, I mean, it's amazing to be here.
So glad to hear you say that. And there's actually quite an interesting story about how you even got involved in ECN cricket in the first place. You wait for this ball from Green, it's pitched up. And blocked away again. Slight hesitation. They think against the run this time. So, yeah, how did you get involved? I know you qualify, right? You're a Spanish citizen. Is that correct?
Yes, yes.
And that is because your
My mum is
yep.
Spanish, yes.
And the story's quite extraordinary. We'll come to it after this. On the walk, little tap. This is going to be a bit fortunate because the field's gone back now. And so it'll just be a single. But it actually was one of our viewers, I think, that ended up hooking you up to play for Spain. Is that right?
Yeah, and they found my brother first, who will then play for Spain for the men. So yeah, you've got two of our family playing.
2 for the price of 1.
Yeah.
I'm loving it. Green again, round the wicket. And so no fine leg. Very intelligent shot, this one from Riker. Manipulating the field. It's a risky angle to bowl without a fine leg because you can't really get an LBW from that angle unless it's really full, any length. And you can just tap it away for a fairly simple boundary. Yeah, so how are you enjoying being in Spain then? Where do you normally live first up?
So I live around sort of like Berkshire area, Reading. So yeah.
Yeah, so you're normally living in England. You get to come here in the sunshine. The weather must be a bit nicer at the moment here than in England, right?
Absolutely. Like before I came here, it was freezing. So yeah.
Yeah, and tell me a little bit about, obviously being in Spain, But were you born in Spain or were you born in the UK?
No, I was born in England. I was just lucky to have my mum to be Spanish.
Won the birth lottery. That's great. Have you got any extended family in Spain? Would you come here, when you're growing up, to visit family?
Yeah,
or anything
they're
like that?
all in Bilbao. So after this tournament, I'll get flown out and back to Bilbao to spend time with my family. Yeah, it's great.
Oh, that's wonderful that you're able to do that. Right now, I think this is the end of the fourth over. Green's been pretty reliable. Goes for 11 in that over. 50 comes up for the Netherlands. It's 50 for 1. So tell me about how you're regularly playing cricket then in England. How did you get involved in cricket in the first place?
So I think it was definitely my older brother started playing. I didn't think much of it. And then my dad, who was the one who actually got me involved, and he took me along to like a training session, and I started really enjoying it. And it sort of developed from there. So it's all thanks to my dad. And my dad's my biggest fan as well.
I know that firsthand. Tell me this then. So what's the difference in age between you and Alec?
So Alec is 19.
Yeah,
So it
and
got
you're
me
17,
thinking there,
right?
and I'm 17, yeah.
Does that mean you guys had some battles at home? Yeah, you guys play against
Absolutely,
each other?
always.
And what's that like? Do they get a bit dirty sometimes? The spirit of cricket, I think, goes out the window when you're playing with your siblings. That's my experience anyway.
Yes, there is a lot of arguments as well with my younger brother too.
This is up and away. Start of the fifth over. Fackrell's been brought back, but that's a cracking shot. Karana playing a really good knock here at number 3. Gets 4 runs. Yeah, because I'm an older brother, right? I have 3 younger brothers. Here's the best thing about being an older brother. You make the rules. And essentially,
That's
you're
true,
never out.
That's
Yeah, so I can understand you might have had a bit of a tough time.
Yeah, definitely experienced that with Alec.
Just wait for this next ball from Fackrell, who certainly had some success in getting Svilling. But there's a couple of other threats out there now. Well bowled. Again, really turning back a lot. Sort of bounce. Well taken by Ward behind the stumps. So tell me about this week and playing for Spain. What's the experience been like? Something very new for you, because we didn't see you earlier in the year here.
No, so I'm pretty new to this side. But I mean, it's like for me, I'm amazed I even got here. To sort of tell myself maybe a year ago that I would be playing for Spain and playing against England, I wouldn't have believed it.
Yeah, crazy. It's crazy stuff, isn't it? And how do you deal? I mean, it's the first time I suppose you're playing with all the cameras and all the attention. What's that experience been like?
Obviously, when you get out for a duck and then you got the camera on your face, it's not the best. But
I know.
you just got to forget about it really, and you're so just engaged with your cricket, you just forget about it.
Yeah, that's true actually. I've played a little bit on TV, and it kind of in the thoughts before the game, often it enters your head, but once you go out there, it's kind of business, isn't it?
Yeah,
you're kind of really
absolutely.
focusing on what you need to do, and the more you play, that becomes more automatic as
Yeah.
well. You've been awesome to have on the TV, you guys, as well. I mean, we've also got Naomi here, and I kind of called you guys the Trouble Twins. I know you're not really twins, you're not actually sisters, but I feel like you're kind of sisters in the team, with how much you got in common.
Oh,
Yeah, it goes the reverse here. Makes it a bit tough for the keeper. I feel like this might be a bye. Was there anything on this? Yeah, bye is signalled. But it must be fun. Fun to make some new friends through this experience and make some new teammates.
yeah, definitely. And I think me and Naomi got really close quite soon as well.
Yeah, that's quite obvious. Anyway, this is pitched up and this is into the gap. Don't think we'll go for 6, but it will go for 4. Karana playing a good knock here as well. She moves to 21 at the end of 5 overs. The score is 60 for 1. Fackrell just having her length mixed up there and paying the price with a boundary. I want to say a big hello to you and compliments of the season. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. My special guest commentators are the Trouble Twins. You're not really trouble, actually, but I think that you do look a bit...
I don't think so.
I don't think so, but I love watching you guys this week. Naomi Hillman here, as well as Andrea Davidson Soler. And Andrea, I want to say thanks so much for your thoughts. I really love your kind of attitude to the game, your positivity. I've really enjoyed some of your shots as well. I mean, you've got a cover drive, which is kind of etched into my mind. That was such a brilliant shot. Show me how much potential you've got. I love your energy with the ball. I love that you started off with a very good catch. I still remember it at backward point. It must be a really great feeling to be able to look back on these moments as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I'll be watching them back and see how I can improve in my performance as well.
And do you think it's a good thing as well to have you guys around that play a bit more cricket regularly? That must be very, very good for the other girls in the team, right?
It's definitely an asset to have into the team, so we can sort of up the standards and be role models for the other team as well. So
Yeah.
I think that's really important.
The other thing, and I'm going to talk to Naomi in a minute, but while we got her here, it looks like we've got probably the hat of the day. You got the Grinch here. So, okay, quick question before you got to go, because I know we've got to get Naomi on. But what do you want for Christmas?
What do I want for Christmas? Maybe to get a half century or something.
Oh, okay. Well, you want an early Christmas present. Yeah, you probably want the 3 points in the next game, which might mean you get
as
an extra
well.
game. Am I right?
Yes, definitely.
Andrea, thanks so much for joining us in
Thank
the
you
box.
for having me.
My pleasure. You're a credit to your family. I look forward to meeting Alec as well, hopefully down the track before too long on the European Cricket Network. Andrea Davidson-Soler. And she was a wonderful, wonderful guest commentator. And of course, Rico stepping aside for a little bit. I'm glad we had a little chatterbox there. But we've got another one next to me, I'm pretty sure, right now. I've got Naomi Hillman-Bameko. Naomi, how are you today?
I'm great, thanks. Yeah, it's been a great tournament so far, and thank you for having me up here.
I think that you've had to display maturity beyond your years as well. But having said that, I know that you two are both 17, but you're slightly younger. Is that right?
Actually, no, I'm the oldest.
You're the older. Okay,
Actually,
sorry.
no, I'm joking.
Okay.
I just knew Andrew would want me to say that.
Is it better to be younger or old at 17? I
younger,
don't really know.
younger.
No, Naomi, I've been really impressed with you ever since I first saw you earlier in the year. Right now, Wheeler coming back for a second over. Netherlands 60 after 5. Well, just definite run-out opportunity, but fumbled by Wheeler in the follow-through. Just quickly back at this game. So 60 at the halfway point. If you want to take 70% of that, it's 42. So it's like having 42 off 5, which is still like a decent score. Competitive score, I think, with the Dutch bowling. And English batting's been a bit hit and miss. Here's Wheeler again to Kurana, 21 off 12. Just pops this one up. It was a short leg, would have swallowed it, but they'll get through for a single. Yeah, so Naomi, how have you coped with it? I mean, you had a taste of it earlier in the year. I remember you scored 99 not out, right? In a memorable innings. You must have gone back and watched that a few times. But how's your year been in European cricket and representing Spain for the first time?
Honestly, it's been absolutely incredible because the amount of experience that I've gained over this year has, I've improved so much, and all thanks to all the European Cricket Network stuff I've been doing.
It's really nice to hear that. This is going down the leg side. I won't try for a run. That's the thing. I mean, obviously you can already bat and bowl and field. I mean, these things are obvious to me. But I think what this format does, it really puts those skills under pressure. And also you have to start thinking decision making. You have to think strategy a bit more than you might have to in a longer match. Is that a fair statement?
Yeah, because everything's so quick in T10. You have to make the right decisions because they can be really costly.
One. Oh, it's going to go through everyone. A bit of tunnel ball. Rare error from Ward behind the stumps. Sneaks through 4 byes, and every run might be crucial here. I mean, firstly, this would have hit a 4 stump, but Ward leaves the mouse hole open, and unfortunately, that one sneaks through. Yeah, so Naomi, I often think, you could be anything in cricket. There's so much potential at this tournament. You must also have ambitions to progress through the English system, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm currently just playing for my club, Hursley. They're absolutely brilliant there, and I'm just going to try and develop my game and just see where it goes.
Yeah, great. And what do they all think about it? Because all your club mates at Hursley, they must be tuned in.
Yeah, absolutely. I've got a few friends. Shout out to Ashney, who's watching all these games.
Definitely be watching this one too.
Absolutely.
This one sneaks down. Do have the fine leg there. Should cut it off. Does. Going for a slightly dodgy too. And I've got a feeling this could be trouble. Could be big, big trouble. Oh, it's an unnecessary one from Riker. I think it's one thing to push the running, and we know the Dutch like to do that, but there's some strong arms out there. Let's check it out on the replay. Ward grabs it, and she is gone. OUT out. So big moment in the game. Riker had moved to 25, but she'll be run out for 26. Kind of turned blind a little bit in that she wasn't really watching the ball. Ran a wide line as well. Maybe that kind of cost her a few inches, but she's going to have to go 67 for 2. And as you see, Naomi, there's a pretty high standard of fielding out there. And that was a brilliant throw to cause a run out.
Of course. And Netherlands batting quite well. My friend Sanya, she plays for my club.
Yeah.
Sanya Karana, she's batting right now. So it's good to have a couple international girls from Hursley playing in the European Cricket Network.
That must be a surreal experience to play international cricket
course.
against your club,
Yeah,
mate.
no, it's incredible. Yeah. Also, I'm still a child, so to get so many opportunities like this against like professional England players is just unbelievable.
Yeah,
And
nice.
step up my game, really.
Wonderful. That's really what it's all about. Gammon guns down Riker for 26 and the score 67 for 2. So, Naomi, maybe we can get into a bit about how you took up the game in the first place, because I'm sure that's a fascinating story as well. And for such a young player, like I said, you do look very, very accomplished with the bat in hand in particular. Oh, this one angles in towards the off-stump dot ball. Landier has come out and keeps the first one out. And a 6, the score is 67 for 2. Yeah, so what got you interested in cricket in the first place?
I think as a kid, I was just really sporty, so I did all the sports you could do. And then when I was about 11, 12, I discovered cricket, joined Hursley, and kind of the rest is history. I just loved it.
Yeah, and I suppose, because you're interested in it, there was that structure you could go into in England. And I think maybe you guys don't have a full appreciation of how far the women's game has come in the last few years, obviously being so young. But that is obviously something that we're trying to put in place in Spain as well, through the Cricket School Project and through getting cricket into a lot of schools. What would you say to a young girl in Spain that was watching this and wanted to play for Spain? How would you sell cricket as an idea?
I'd just sell the idea that you've got to watch the space because there's so much coming soon, and we're starting to build a really strong network of girls. And it's just an exciting sport. There's no sport like it, and it's the best sport ever, I'd say. And for girls to get into cricket is so important because we need to promote women's cricket. That's where we need to be at the moment. Well said.
And I also think in cricket teams are really tight units. I have a bit of a theory. Sometimes in cricket, because there might be 2 people batting, there's 9 of you all there together in an enclosed space. In some forms of the game, you're there all day together. You really get to know people.
Yeah,
so some of my best friends are people that I've played a lot of cricket with. And like you said, you've made a new best friend this week, haven't you, with Andrea? But I think that team bond in cricket is something else, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Here's Shachi Pai over number 7. Pitched up and just worked away to leg. So let's see if Netherlands can keep up the pace here. They're on about 110 pace at the moment. So yeah, I was actually really impressed with your bowling as well this week. I think you had a big responsibility, bowling to some very good players, bowling the first over a lot of the time.
Yep.
So how do you find that experience?
Oh, it's really good. This year I turned to spin because I got a stress fracture in my back.
Sorry about the stress fracture, but
No, it's
you're
all right.
smart, because the amount of people that bowl spin, that bowl pace for 10 or 20 years, then realise they could have had better results just by rolling the arm over.
Absolutely. And
So
it's working well for me at the moment. So
yeah. So that's obviously something you're working really hard on.
Absolutely.
But I've been really impressed at how you've handled some of these one-on-one battles against girls that are a lot older. You're probably a lot stronger as well at this stage and a lot more experience. All right, popped up in the air. Can anyone reach this? Not quite. Wheeler herring back. One hand, one bounce style. Fires in the throw. And I got a feeling this is out as well. And so, brilliant throw by Wheeler, who came up firing. And I think Landier's short here. They're going to take that upstairs. But it was also very quick work from the bowler. And Shachi Pai, she's got a big pair of hands. Again, she finds herself kind of no man's land here, but picks it up. And for me, that's just out. We'll check it out again on the replay, thanks to Spring Productions. But Shachi, she grabs it. She turns just in time. Bat in the air for me. Doesn't quite get down. Good night, Charlene. And there you go. You can see just out. And so, fantastic piece of fielding from England. And there was 2 run-outs we've seen, Naomi, that have been outstanding pieces of work from the outfield.
I think people underestimate how important fielding is as a part of the game, and run-outs and catches really change the game.
So, disappointment for Landier, but we can't really blame her for taking on the 2 there. Getting the established Karana, your teammate, back on strike, actually. But she becomes collateral damage and's run out for 1. Great work by Wheeler, and then to Shachi Pai. Needed to be clean to pick it up. And it's 70 for 3. Just quickly, a few people from the chat. I know that Ian is watching from the UK, and he's just saying that I've had a couple of cracking guests, and I couldn't agree more. You guys have been top class. Also, we've got Sam from the Barcelona International Cricket Club, and he's saying, any chance that Naomi or Andrea want to come study in Barcelona? Well, there you go. When you finish school, I think you should. And Andrea's saying that she actually has. Is that right? I'll have to ask you about that in a second. First, let's have a look at the next ball. Karana is on strike. Oh, it's a mis-stumping. It's a spicy one. It does a lot. Van Kolbeck gets lucky. This will be a bye. I mean, I wouldn't be too upset if I was Maddie Ward because she creates one out of nothing. There's a lot of bounce there. Really, it was a walking, wandering shot. But look at this. It's over the glove seat. Can't quite deal with it. But, yeah, I always think, keep her up to the stumps. That's a chance that wouldn't have happened if she was back. So it's quite proactive. Yeah, so what do you want to do when you leave school? Do you have any ideas?
Maybe sports journalism or international relations, and maybe just involve it with cricket. I mean, if ECN have any jobs in the future, I'm up for it.
Well, you've certainly said the right thing. It's music to my ears. I'd love to see a bit more female representation in the Blue Crew. That's something
Absolutely,
that we would love. We've got Mita out there at the moment, who's one of our project managers, and she's one of our leaders in our organisation. Also, umpiring and doing a very, very good job. So, yeah, both of you guys, I think we need to have a word with you. All right, last ball of the 7th over, and it'll work. We worked away for one. Karana will retain the strike. Shachi Pai, pretty good over from her. Finishes a run out, goes for only 5 in the 7th. 73 for 3. Yeah, Naomi, I would love to see you maybe spend a bit more time in Spain when you finish school as well. What's your Spanish like, be honest?
You know what? It's quite good. I think I was starting to have a little English accent creeping in. I've been living in England for too long, but I'm working on it. My mum speaks Spanish to me, so I'll keep it going.
Well,
it's pretty decent.
I think you need to speak to your mum and dad and maybe get you guys back, because this is going to be the European Cricket League, which starts 26th of February. It's the Champions League of European Cricket. And this tournament has 35 sides. When we started it in 2019, there were only 8. So I look at this tournament now that we only have 5 sides here for the first edition, but it could grow and it will grow. We're very, very hopeful. It might get 10, 15, 20 countries involved and kind of maybe have them in separate divisions depending on where the cricket's at. But that's something that we'd love to do in the future as well. So Naomi, I want to say big thank you to you. I know you guys have got to go and get ready for your next game. Final words, you need to get a result against Austria. I think you're improving a lot. Do you think you can do what's required to get into the 4 and play finals tomorrow?
I think if we enter the match with the right attitude and field well, then sky's the limit for us. Win for us, I think.
Again, I'm loving that attitude from you. Naomi, thank you so much. Wishing you all the best. Of course, we'll be watching you. Good luck.
Thank you for having me.
Naomi Hillman-Bermejo and Andrea Davidson-Soler. Fantastic guests up here. Brilliant work from both of those two. And I love the Grinch hat as well. Big shoes to fill, really, when Rico comes back. Not big shoes. As we get ready for the next delivery from McCarthy. England really fighting back and really on the back of some very, very good fielding, kind of turning half chances into wickets. Look at those 2 run-outs as being a big, big factor after the early loss of Zwilling. McCarthy brings the raw pace to the table every time she comes on. Well bowled. And it's going to be bowled. Well, it's a chop on. I thought it was heading down for fine leg, but the leg stump was in the way. It's tilted back, and a good Yorker gets Karana. 73 for 4. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. As Rico Full rejoins me, well, England certainly fighting back after a bit of a tough start.
Fighting back very well indeed. Yeah, I'm liking this. I'm liking the way that the bowlers have been deployed. And the one thing that I noticed is that they saw what Karana was doing and the shot she was playing. She's very good at driving down the ground. They didn't give her anything. And they kept her frustrated, and then that Yorker length delivery sees her. But look, a young player, only 18, Sanya Karana, and another one who's gained places, just like the 2 girls that we had up here. Wasn't that fantastic?
They were
Amy
wonderful guests.
and Naomi.
And finding out also that Naomi is in the same team as Sanya Karana. But I think England did really well to kind of cut off the flow of oxygen to Karana there. And it was good Yorker. Hey, you know the best time for a Yorker? Anytime. I just think it's always a good ball to be able to pull out if you can hit your spots. Declan gets a go at number 6.
It's a similar delivery. Well, that's that Yorker length again. And goes for the throw. And I think the batters would have been in there. Good sharp throw there from Kiara Green.
A lot of comments in the chat, though, about how well Andrea and Naomi spoke there and the maturity from them, considering they're both 17 years old.
I like the way that Naomi said, I'm only a child. And I thought, well, you wouldn't believe it because very mature. And certainly got a lot of confidence and a lot of talent as well.
Yeah, they were brilliant.
McCarthy just trying to squeeze this in, but this will be a wide. So good delivery, nice and full. Goes back to a mark. McCarthy.
How impressive is McCarthy, though, with their big hitting, bowling thunderbolts.
Yeah, great all-rounder.
Great in the field. I think she's really loving her time here on the Costa del Sol.
So firmly hit. They want to take on the fielder. Oh, it's a wild throw. And I think this one, I think she's in two minds here. Go for the shy or go back to the bowler. In the end, I think a bit in the middle.
Bit of both. I think she was going at the stumps and just kind of overshot the mark. And I think it had to be direct. But again, that's the kind of run I think you have to take on if you're Netherlands at this stage. It was a half chance. I mean, you can't just sit back and wait for runs to be given to you because they're probably not going to come from Team England. Last ball, the 8th coming up. Last ball for McCarthy.
Oh, wow, that's quick. That's a great delivery. It's a great take as well. Well, no wonder Matty Ward is not standing up to this because this one, well, that went through like a bullet.
It sure did. Again, it's all about the length, isn't it? As we get to the end of the 8th over, 76 for 4. So, yeah, again, if you want to kind of extrapolate that out, it's kind of 54 after 8 or something like that. Yeah, if you want to take the 70%, if you want to talk about what England would need to chase to get a point.
It's a great comeback. It was 60 at the halfway point, so only 16 runs have been scored in 3 overs. So they're scoring at less than one a ball. Yeah.
See the wickets falling and the run rate taking a bit of a dive. Kiara Green to bowl over number 9. All happens in the 9th. Netherlands need a big over here, don't they? I'd love a magical. Maybe they could then salvage the score, get up to something like 105, 110. Just hard to see it happening at the moment. England, I mean, let's be honest, they were shocked in the last 24 hours. They were outplayed by Italy last night. Came back with a strong win over Spain this morning, but this is probably the biggest test they face in the tournament. And, well, would you know it, Kiara Green comes on. It all happens in the 9th. Van Kolvak tried to horn it up into the jungle, but Green, very similar to the first wicket, wasn't it, of Swilling. The ball crashing into the leg stump and the Netherlands fall further. It's 76 for 5.
Yeah, Green has got the knack of coming round the wicket. Look, when she was under pressure before, this is exactly what she did. Comes round the wicket, but she gets it right in that slot. So what she's doing here is the same as what a left armour would be doing. A left armour getting a Yorker in between the pad and the bat. And that's exactly what Green does. And very difficult to play that shot. I mean, here you're either looking to play straight down the ground, but because of the length of that, that shot's not on. But great bowling from Kiara Green. She certainly does. Well, she brings herself on when things need to happen, and they do happen. She gets another wicket. Beautifully bowled.
Yeah, it's a tough one. I'm trying to work out what's your best strategy there. I mean, with the bowl around the wicket, maybe you can sneak across, take a guard outside, off stump or on off stump a bit more. At least be blocking that kind of ball with your pads. I mean, not impossible to LB, but it's pretty unlikely. I think maybe you're in a better position to open up that leg side as well. As Caroline De Lange comes out at number 7. Can't get the first one away.
Yeah, De Lange gets a bit of an inside edge on this, but good sharp fielding. Doesn't allow the batters to even think about taking a single. Great comeback, this, it really is. Slightly shorter to the fielder. In comes the throw on the bounce. That's out. Nice and easy. Great bit of fielding. And the throw there from Bethan Gammon is just class. She doesn't fire it in. She knows she's got to make it easy for her captain. Throws it on the bounce, and Green does the rest.
Yeah, and it was smart because she knew she had a bit more time. So it wasn't like a fully loaded throw. You see Green a bit more traditional behind the stumps. I think this gives her a good opportunity to see what's coming. And yeah, the bounce throw there, you can see she just took a little bit off it. Took 20% off. Said, you know, bowler's there. I think I've got time. And so Caroline, unfortunately, is going to have to go without scoring in this one. And well, we had the gammon pie combination. What do you think about green gammon? If I found it in my fridge 3 days after Christmas, I wouldn't want to be eating it. I'd be throwing it out. Unfortunately, De Lange is out, and it's 76 for 6.
Yeah, De Lange will go. And it's Derek looking pretty happy at the moment. It's Derek.
Got to go for that though. I mean, Caroline, you can't really fault her there. Isabel van der Voning comes in as the next batter. It's Declan on strike though. They'll work a single here, but they've really choked the supply, haven't they, Team England? And kind of intimidated a bit, I think, against against aggressive running with a couple of brilliant efforts. Has 3 runouts now in the innings.
Yeah, it started well though for the Netherlands up until when they lost Zwilling, and even when she went, I think the attack continues. So a really good partnership between Riker and Karuna. But then England bounced back with some great bowling from Wheeler, Sashi Pai, Cassidy, Green. And there's another one straight through, full and straight. Just bowling at the stumps that's what Green's trying to do. And well, we've seen the normal dart. Now we're going to see Goldie out there as well. As unfortunately, well, this is straight through Isabel.
There's been 3 dismissals that have been pretty much identical as where the balls have hit the stumps. You see, it's not easy to deal with because it's accurate. But I think when you stay leg side of the ball there, then you're in a bit of a muddle. Where can you really hit it? I mean, even if you hit that, it's not going to go too far. Maybe, I think, on reflection, when they go back, and I know they will go back to the Netherlands and look at this, yeah, maybe you need to get across. You're very unlikely to be LBW there. You've got your body as a second line of defence then, and also you can maybe get a bit of power over the leg side. But you've got to feel for Isabel van der Woning. She'll go for a first baller, and it's the slot machine. It's 77 for 7.
Yeah, it's going to go. I think also Isabel was in 2 minds. I think she wanted to come forward, then decides she's going to stay back. And in the meantime, she puts herself in an awkward position where she can't get behind the ball, goes through, gets the wicket. Clever bowling there from Green. And I think she'll be doing exactly the same here. Last ball from her, bowling to Schmidt.
Oh, yeah.
Firmly hit, trying to get in the gap, and will do. Valuable runs at the end of the over. It takes him into the 80s, 81. Grady 80s, maybe.
Oh, Schmitty, where have you been all my life? She comes out and takes it on. She gets proactive, and she finds the gap. She finds the boundary. 81 for 7. Counter-attack coming. But Kiara Green, another very good performance from the England skipper. She's going to finish with figures of 2 for 16. Shachi is probably coming back for the last. And, yeah, I see she's marking out her run right now. But that's what's so great about having the TV here is the coaches can go back and look at it. The players can go back and look at it and say, look, this kind of bowling that's bothering us, and like I said, 3 wickets in 2 identical deliveries here. Is there a better way we can deal with this? Can we kind of come up with a counter strategy? And then the bowler has come up with another counter strategy. Here's Shachi. Seatbelts on, everybody. It's 10th overtime.
It's a nice looking hit. Fielder's got work to do and does brilliantly well. They should come back for 2. Excellent work. Great fielding.
Factual's got a good arm, and I think that Tekling was just making sure she wasn't faking. She was as if she was like going to come up and fire the ball back in. But yeah, just out of her grasp a little bit. You know what I really loved in the men's England versus Netherlands battles? It was such a tactical battle.
Yeah.
We're talking about tactics right now. And you know how they really tried to take the tactics to the extreme sometimes back in the men's ECC?
This one is going to be valuable runs. It's going to be 4. Didn't know too much about it. It's a slightly shorter one from Pai, but the batter swings hard. Fortune favours the brave, and that's exactly what's happened here. You see that, just a couple of bounces against past the boundary. Huge valuable runs. Well, they're Spain. And of course, they know that they've got a big match coming up. Of course, we had Naomi and also Amy up in the box earlier, but sitting together as a team, I'm sure pretty soon they'll be put through some warm-ups and some routines and, well, some team plans as well in that battle against Austria coming up after this match. Oh, that's a hit. Wow, that is a hit and a half. That's a blast. Put that right up there as one of the shots of the day.
I mean, yeah, it was kind of there for it, but she had to get every piece of it to get over the fence. And did she? This is one time where she does give herself a bit of room, and it kind of works out for Merrill. That was right out of the screws. Netherlands fighting hard. Like if they could get to 100, let's say, then that means they'd have to keep England 70 or below, which will be tough. But, I mean, you never know. Especially with the Dutch have a lot of good bowling options. The English, their batting has sometimes been hot, sometimes not.
Yeah, well, after being starved of boundaries for a long period of time, they've just picked up 3 in a matter of 4 deliveries, and that's reflected drastically on the scoreboard. 93 now, so with 3 balls to go, they push on and get past the 100 mark. Into the ground, it should be. Oh, she lost the ball. Lost the ball here. I wonder if this has made contact with the batter at all. Have a look at this again. So Declan gets a single. And let's see. So What do we make of this? So goes for the big hit, inside edge, and no, it's just a spin on the ball. So Matty Ward couldn't get there, but mind you, they won't mind that, getting Declan off strike. Oh, wants to go for the reverse malarkey, and I reckon there is contact on this. So that's going to be 4 runs. Well, that's one way to do it. A little bit of glove or something. There's nothing that, once again, Matty Ward could do about that. So 4 more valuable runs coming, and not quite the way I think the batter Robin wanted to play that, but gets the same result. Ball to go. Netherlands would love to get past 100. They're going to be running hard here, that's for sure. And, well, don't have to run anywhere because it's full, it's straight, knocks the stump over. So, well, it's a productive over. 17 do come off it, but then Pye gets it full and straight. Swings all around it, Schmidt. The wicket falls. That's the 8th to go. 98 on the board. So it's going to be another interesting match. These two teams, they had battles before. England last time, remember, 103 was enough. So, well, 98 from the Netherlands. I think it's going to be a tight match as the two batters make their way up the famous steps of the Kardemar Oval. It's a great effort from the Netherlands. They started off with on a fly, didn't they, with boundaries being hit all over the place. We're going to see that here. Both the openers, in terms of Zwelling, the captain, and Reike, were finding the rhythm well. I mean, this was a real tester for the fielder out there, but that was 6 runs. Then this one here would have been gone because almost trips over her own feet trying to get there, but survives. And this just out of the hand of Green. So, playing their shots, being aggressive, that's what they needed to do. 25 came from the power play, and they were happy. Well, that was Sanya Kruna. She was ready to go in if needed. And maybe she thought she wasn't going to be needed because that was another big 6 from Zwelling. But it was a change of approach, change of angle from the bowler, and Ria gets the big wicket and the prize scalp of the batter that has already scored 2 centuries in this series.
And a bit of this shush job as well from Mackerel, who said, well, about enough's enough of that. But yeah, that's one where Iris kind of set her feet and swung away, misjudged the line of it. As she took a back seat, watched the middle order kind of get to a degree of comfortability, I think, around the halfway mark. It was 60 up to halfway, right?
Yeah.
But then just kind of lost their way, as we'll see coming up. But yeah, there were plenty of highlights in this. I mean, a lot of people saying this could be a preview for the final. We'll tell that to some of the other teams remaining in the competition who would like to upset that narrative. But yeah, just a few getting away as well. I mean, that one got under Ward, who is normally about as reliable as you like. She also had a pretty tough one at the end. But yeah, these 3 pieces of fielding, I'll say 3 run-outs, were pretty crucial in keeping the score down, starting with this run-out of Riker.
Yeah, Riker here, I mean, when you look at it, if she fancied it, but if she ran straight, I mean, she was running at an angle. If she ran straight and got the dive in, who knows? But then this is another one. Now, I think got a feeling that some of these were unnecessary. Certainly the one of Riker was definitely not necessary. That one is another one. As a land here it goes, but maybe she was just trying to get Kurana on strike, and then a little bit of bad luck there for the batter playing this one onto the stumps. So that was the end of Kurana, but good bowling, good comer. At that point, after being 60 for 1, the next 4 overs, well, they lost 6 wickets and only scored 21 runs. So they needed a good over at the end, and, well, they did get one. But, well, this was great bit of fielding as well. England, the standards in terms of some of the things they do are really high. I mean, that one, just brilliant work. Great throw there from Gammon, and Green was there to knock off the barrels. So this is where there was these boundaries. I mean, that was just an absolute bomb, wasn't it? But Pye would get the final say, knocking the stumps over, restricting the Netherlands, the couple they needed to try and bring up the 100. 98 they will finish on. 17 of that last over was pretty important, but they'll be disappointed in the Netherlands that they weren't able to get the same sort of score in the last 5 overs as they were in the first.
So basically, I think I'm doing some quick calculations here. England will have a target, like a secondary target in a way, in that with that score was at 98. So, I mean, if they could reach 69, then they know they're through to the final because they've at least got a point out of the game.
Yeah.
So, I mean, 69 is the magic number for England. Obviously, I think they'll want 99. If they do that, they'll win the game. As you had a look at the scorecard there, as far as the batting first, might go into that a little bit. Riker with 26, Karana with 25, the principal instigators. But a pretty good bowling effort, I think, particularly good fight back from the English.
A very good fight back, but yeah, once again, I mean, you mentioned Riker and Sanya, that partnership was crucial. So the run out was pretty crucial as well. And then England, well, as soon as they had the opportunity, they then went for it big time, didn't they? It's going to still be an exciting finish. I mean, of course, England will be wanting to win this match outright. But the Netherlands, they know what they've got to do. They've got to take those early scalps, and they've got to try and restrict the England 11 to get into that score around about 69. Join me, Ricky Full and Mr. Maximo, when we return in around about 10 minutes' time for what could be a real nail-biting finish to match number 19.
The Women's European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, Paramatch, HCL Software, and La Junta de Andalucía, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. And just a reminder that, of course, Share the Meal is our charity partner on the European Cricket Network. You can scan the QR code and, of course, do anything that you can to help. Of course, we're talking about helping the millions of people that go and have to fight with hunger daily. That's the big target up there, 68. Just remember that score. So you know that England will know that as soon as they get past that score, that they will get something from this match, and that means that they will finish in the top spot. So Netherlands, really, they want to finish top and put their place in the final. You've got to restrict England to 68 or less. That's the big thing. A lot of talk in the chat about making references to, you know, things like calling the players ladies, etc. I don't want to get into a political debate here. I think the most important thing is that what we do is we appreciate the sport, and we appreciate the sport being played is cricket. So whether it's being played by women, whether it's being played by men, I think we appreciate the sport that's being played, and we respect the players, whether they are male or female. It's as simple as that. I know that, of course, as commentators, we try to use the proper references. This one's pretty wild. That's not a good start. So wide delivery from Isabel. So, but at times, you know, I'm guilty also of saying guys, for example, make reference to third man and etc. But one thing I will say, I don't really think the players, you know, let's talk about who should be concerned and worried. The players aren't worried about that. And the reason I say that, we're here, and I can hear all the players saying to each other, come on, guys, come on, guys. I can hear the players saying, can you move to third man? That's going to be out, I think. So it goes to get a little bit snazzy, gets a little bit funky, but he's not going to. And Ellis will go without scoring. And this is going to go as a golden duck because the first ball was a wide. So it's going to be a golden. We're going to see more of Derek, but yeah, not. I mean, if he pulls this off, everybody's going to be saying, what a great shot. You know what I'll be saying. But it's not going to be. It's a misjudgment. It's an error. It's going to be a first baller for Ellis. So Ellis will go without scoring and will go for a golden. Big time disappointment. First wicket falls. Lawrence taking the catch. And I think she was as surprised as everybody when that one comes through. So, yeah, so the only thing I want to say is I think respect. Respect is the key thing. And we're respectful, and I believe that everybody on the chat is respectful. Sometimes I don't think anybody deliberately goes out to use terms which may be, you know, unacceptable. But I think if there's anything that we are saying that the players and teams and the coaches find inappropriate or even offensive, I mean, there's no hesitation then coming and telling us. So sometimes I think we can try to be too politically correct in what we're doing. And really, the players, and let's face it, it's about the players. The players, they're not bothered about it. They're using the terminology like third man is one example. They're saying to each other, come on, guys, come on, guys. So I don't think we should dwell too much on that and get to each other, as this one is going to be third that comes across. Good take on the bounce. Watches that well. Yeah, I don't think we should get too involved with it. I think what we should be doing here is enjoying this fiesta of cricket. Enjoy this first ever Euros of women's cricket. Focus on the cricket. Focus on the talent and support the players and support the federations to help cricket grow. And hopefully next time round we'll see even more teams taking part. Isabel Uppish. One bounce. Got the sweeper in place. So at the moment, bowling to the field, which is that offside field. England are hoping that likes of Meg Austin and McCarthy can get a good partnership going. Hello to everyone in the chat as well. And Stephen Kelk, Wayne, Christopher Ward, Kroom, Julian Dawson, all enjoying the cricket. It's been absolutely thrilling, and this contest, as I think myself and Vinny both said, could possibly be what we're going to see as the final tomorrow. Well, one of these two teams will be there. We know that much for sure. Who will it be? We'll have to wait and see. It's Meta Gooch. Yeah, good arm, Meta. Of course, Meta does play a fair bit of cricket. We know she's, of course, played in Germany. She's played also in Hungary and now moved to Estonia. And, of course, we saw her playing in Malta for Estonia. And also a very good umpire as well. I know that Father Michael and Mum will be very, very proud of her. Swing and a miss. They weren't aware of it now. Good throw here. Can still be trouble. Has to dive in. Just a little bit slow reacting here to Rosalia Lawrence. And the batters, they were uncertain. They sort of looked and ummed and ahed and said, Chalier, nah, Chalier. And in the end they go. And there's the throw. There's a genuine bat plug here as well. And Austin goes flying. Nice smiles there from... That's what it's all about. You know, we could go on and on and on. Playing cricket in the sunshine, smiling, having fun, enjoying, and we're enjoying watching. End of story. Little bit full, and that will go all the way. Balle. Brrr. I get the feeling we may also be checking the height on this. And that's why Meta, the official, just waiting. But for me, I don't think this is dipping enough. We could be seeing a 7 up here. Let's have a look. And that would be a tragic end to the over. Well, it won't be the end of the over, will it? Because it'll have to be bowled again. They're having a look. Let's see it again here. From the bowler's end, it looked like it was high. But is it dipping? Let's see where. You can look at the boundary rope. The boundary rope gives you an idea in the background. And well, that's the contact here. So looks like it's on its way down. The battery is also coming forward. I think that will be okay. Yeah, it is. It will be 6 runs, though. And it will go and mean that the score goes into double figures. That will be 11. 11 for 1. So, end of the over. As Meg Austin finds the boundary. And I think England really needed at the end of that one.
So there we go. End of the over, and the score is 11 for 1. And I think it's a good call in the end. It's a marginal one, but I think, you know, have a good look at that. You look at the kind of comet tail of the ball. I think it's probably just below the waist at the crease. 368 matches since the Golden Ball. I don't want to have to wait through Christmas. Christmas dinner will taste a lot better with a Golden Ball. Hey, I had another question about the ECS schedule. That was, who was asking me in there? It was the Born Expert. Well, that must be nice. You might as well take a screenshot of this. It is a draft schedule. It does include our 3 marquee events in there. Oh, no. Well, trouble. Oh, I think she's run herself out here. And so McCarthy had no idea where it was. I mean, she dives to get back. I just can't understand how she has gotten back. Let's have a look at it. She tied up, thinks it's gone past the keeper. Oh, I don't see how she's back. This will really tell us the story.
Bat versus ball here. There's the race. Does she get that bat back and down past the line or not, Vinny?
She thinks it's past Lawrence, you see. But it actually kind of got tied up in Lawrence's body. Takes out.
Yeah, she's going to be gone.
Yeah, I think we'll see it a little bit better once we can get the paws on. But it's a despairing effort, but it is gone. Just short of the line. So that'll be the decision. And so the Netherlands take something out of nothing, really. And McCarthy's a big fish. Unfortunately, she's left caught out of water there. Lawrence, with some quick thinking and a bit of luck, is able to run her out. She goes for just a single, and it's 11 for 2.
Oh, well, we've seen 2 pretty soft dismissals. When you look at that again, I mean, you can see McCarthy has played the shot. It looks like she's looking, But I wonder if she's looking in the distance and think the ball's gone past the keeper. That's the only thing I can think of, because if she sees where the ball is, surely she's not thinking of going.
She thinks it gets past, well, it actually gets past the gloves of Rosalie Lawrence, but it hit her body, it slowed it down just enough. Those can happen. It's just a slight misreading of a situation, but for Gas to go that way, it's a big slice of luck, I think, for the Dutch. Remember, they have to keep England to 68 or less to go straight into the final tomorrow.
It's not a good delivery, but they don't get this away. I don't think there's any issue with the height. I think it's coming down. Delanga does bowl a few of these. He just strays down the leg side. She gets lucky that this doesn't get smashed away.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. It's coming down and probably hits it above waist only because she's kneeling down. But I was just thinking about potential matchups tomorrow.
Turn this. Now, this is all hesitation because of the way the wickets have fallen. I think normally England would take this on. And because of the way there's already been a run out and a soft dismissal, they don't take it on. Delanga flights it up. Gets played. This time they do take it in. Oh, it's another one. Oh, they're all over the place here. They are all over the place. They are falling like flies. It's panic stations for England. It's another wicket, and this time it'll be Austin that will be run out.
Check it out on the replay. Miscommunication. Remember Pye, she's a bit of a run-out magnet, isn't she? Again, takes her eye off her partner, has no idea what's happening. I don't think there was a run there in the first place for Austin, so I think they're both kind of in a little bit of fault there. Breaking eye contact, slight misjudgment. Good reading of the situation by the fielder as well. I think, is that Van Kolwijk that fires it to the keeper, but on the bounce. And Austin's a big one to lose as well. So England 11 again. Remember, their batting faltered last night when they were put under pressure, and you would back them to get this 69 to get that automatic qualification spot as a minimum. But Austin runs herself out. Second crazy run out, really, 12 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, they're just putting unnecessary pressure on themselves. Well, they got Maria Vaccaro now that comes out. Now she seems to be somebody who has a cool head, has been very decisive and important with the ball. Now needs to be with the bat. Nicely played. That's a great bit of fielding. Excellent work. Look at the technique here from Declan. Superb.
Crazy start to this one. That was wonderful work by Declan. Every run will matter here. It's basically almost like a low-scoring thriller here. If you want to adjust the target to 69, Netherlands going to have to play out of their skin to do that. But so far, so good.
Wait. It's a call, and this time it's an early call, and it's being respected. So this is what it's about. Looking and calling and loud. And a great over, just the 2 runs from it. But, of course, 2 wickets fallen in there as well. This is going to be a crazy finish to this match.
So the only way Netherlands can get to the top of the table and qualify automatically for the final is if they win with the bonus point, which means they have to keep England to 68 or below. If England get at least 69, even if they lose, then they'll at least pick up a point, which will put them out of reach of the Netherlands. So, yeah, pretty tense stuff. I'm loving it. I think it's a really good contest. It's gripping. And this is why, the bonus point thing makes it a bit more clear. There could be a similar way to split the teams with net run rate, but it then becomes very fuzzy about, okay, if they get this many, if they win by this many, what their final score is. I mean, everyone knows exactly what the number is here, the magic number for England, as Van der Woning is going to bowl next over. How about Delanga's over? None for 2. There were 2 run-outs in the over. All right, here we go. Over number 3. Another thing about Sachi Pye, I mean, she's a very good cricketer. She's very focused. She's very intelligent. Maybe a slight error there, not looking at her partner enough. But she's got to be gun-shy with the running between the wickets. She just continues to be either run out or involved in run-outs. And I don't know if all the blame is on her. Maybe she's made a couple of bad decisions. But it's got to be in her head. Otherwise, she wouldn't be human.
Yeah, it is. The last 2 times, she has been run out. Time before that, she has scored a 50, so we know what she's capable of. We know what both of these batters are capable of, and that's a really nice shot. Just slightly too short from the bowler. It's going down the leg side. Doesn't try to overhit it, just guides it away. So Vaccaro will be very happy that she's got a boundary to her name. And just like that, I mean, a boundary will make all the difference.
I think she slips a bit there, Isabel, when she comes through. It didn't seem to be at full pace either. Yeah, it just drifted into the pans, lost her direction. Mackerel's a good player. Plenty of good players still to come for England. But this Dutch side, they're going to throw the proverbial kitchen sink at England 11 here. Try and keep them to that 68 or below.
Well, that's hit hard and just over the outstretched hands of Delanga. That's going to be 4 runs. It's a brave shot to play because the ball is on the up, but gets enough of it. Good shot, I suppose, to play in the power play. 4 runs, valuable runs. So they're looking to play their shots here and not get themselves under more unnecessary pressure. Maybe that's the way to get yourself back in this match and also book your place in the final.
Fortune favours the brave. It was just over Delanga. Despairing jump from her. But then the other thing is this is the last power play over. So, you know, those gaps on the boundary, probably not there next over. So I think Fackrell sums up the situation. Backs herself there. They put the long off back now. So deep point, long off the 2 outfielders.
Here comes Isabel, making sure she's got that ball in the hand and the grip well, but strays once again down leg side. She seems to be, she definitely is struggling here, Isabel. Now, you mentioned that she doesn't look like she had her run up right. We did see a slip as well, and when I see a walk back, she is definitely limping. It's not a good sign. It is something that I think the captain, Zwelling, needs to keep an eye on, because if she's not fit, that's certainly going to hamper what she's trying to do here.
Yeah, true. Shout out to Rosalie Lawrence behind the stumps. I think she's been outstanding. Kind of thrown in the deep end a bit in this tournament. All work for it.
Yeah, another one way down leg side. Yeah, she's in trouble here, and I think if she's in this much trouble, I think the move here has to be to say, all right, come on, enough. You're injured, you're hurt. Trying to bowl here is just making it worse because she seems to be landing on the leg that's hurting. You can see she's feeling the pain, you know, and it's a horrible position to be in. She wants to be bowling. She wants to do well for the team, but at the same time, she's in a lot of pain. You see here, she bowls good delivery.
Short run. She's going short run at the moment. She's just trying to get out of this over.
Yeah.
She thinks she can help her team by finishing the over because that way you don't have to burn someone with a partial over, which counts as a full over in the scheme of things.
Yeah. I think that England will see that, try and capitalise on it. And, yeah, it's another one that's right. Yeah, I think she's saying enough. Yeah, I called it a couple of balls ago. I don't think there's any need for this. She's in trouble. She's in pain. She is hurt. She's trying to bowl through it. But I think the sensible thing to do here is for maybe the 12 Lizzie to come on. And I think Isabel needs to go and rest this up. Remember, she played a huge part in this contest already, so she is in a lot of trouble. And I think you might even see the medic coming out. But I think this is just going to be the case of maybe helping her, you know, to off the field and get the 12th on.
Yeah.
I can see that. You know, it's normal. I think we've all done it. We've all been in, you know, under pressure. We want to perform. You want to perform for your club or your country particularly, and you're thinking, no, I can get through this and get through it. But I think there's too much pain and hurt there.
She's brave as well, Isabel Van der Vaning. I know her. I mean, she takes a lot of pride in pulling on the orange shirt. Yeah, you hate to see it. I thought it was just one of those balls earlier in the over. Maybe one that got hit for 4. She seemed to just kind of slip a little bit, and something just wasn't right in the landing. And sometimes you forget this. Bowling is such an unnatural thing to do, particularly fast bowling.
Yeah.
You know, I think that puts an immense amount of stress on your
walking
body.
off here.
Maybe we'll have a look at her
here.
here.
Have to give her a clap off.
Coming up the stairs. So, yeah, Isabel, hopefully it's not too serious. I hope that's not the last we see of her. And, yeah, she's obviously a bit emotional about the situation as well. But she's a player I've really enjoyed watching this year. And like I say, I hope it's nothing too serious. Hopefully we can see her back out there tomorrow. But it means that Iris Svilling will be able to finish the over. Now, I suppose one thing that Netherlands do have in their favour is they do have 6, 7, 8 kind of genuine bowling options.
Yeah.
So I don't think they should run out of bowling. So Svilling, probably eyeing off the situation as well, was deciding that she'll bowl the half over. Okay. Now where are we at with this? 24 and 2.5. 3 balls left in the power play as well, don't forget.
It's a leave and okay, says the umps. So that's a result, dot ball. So one of the 2 deliveries left in the over. Here comes the captain once again. And go, this time it will be too wide and called. You can see the plan. The plan is to keep it out on the off. 30's up though. That would be my concern with this strategy, because you can see that rear back row is not holding back. She's going to be swinging at these, so I'd get my protection in that area, but it's the power play, so it's difficult. It's a good hit. Should be just 1 bounce or 2. In comes the throw. It's a big throw, and oh well, what does this hit? Oh my word! This goes right in the sun, and well, Lawrence is wearing the lid, and I think this might have. Does this hit the lid?
I don't know. It made good sound. Let's have a look.
I mean, it's in the sun. She loses it. Look, just there. And then the last bit,
Yeah,
that
maybe.
strikes her.
That's the helmet for you. Oh. That's another good reason. People say, oh, why'd you wear a helmet? You're keeping back. Just keeping back at the moment. Our helmet's just saved it.
Big time.
Don't know what the
Vinny,
backup
big
keeper.
time.
I have no idea what the backup
thud.
keeper situation is for Netherlands either, because Lawrence has played every single game, every single ball behind the stumps. You don't want to have to replace her now.
And this is my worry with the field the way it was. You know they're throwing everything at it, and that does go to the boundary. So I just had the feeling that there was a need maybe to get a bit of protection beyond this, especially with the plan that Zwilling had. And, well, there's the outcome. Shashi Pai swings hard, gets a thick edge on that, and the ball flies to the boundary. It is the end of the over, and the score is 30 for 3. So they're where they need to be with the runs. They have lost those wickets. That over, unfortunately, did go for 17 with the issues that Isabel had with the wides and extras because of that injury, and then that boundary.
So 39 off 7 now required. So 39 off 42 balls. England, they should get there. Probably the only way they won't get there is a big collapse. So I think, yes, you're trying to restrict, but I think now essentially you need to take wickets or find them somewhere. And for England, I mean, if they're sensible here, shouldn't have too many problems.
Yeah, I was a little bit surprised, I have to say, that, I mean, when DeLanga bowled her over, pace off, it worked a treat. I'm surprised they went back to pace. I'm also surprised they don't go back to DeLanga here. So they're trying something different, but it's pace off, a little bit short, gets played. That's a cracking stop, one-handed. And back in comes, and I think this may be another concern, because I think the stop is made, but I think the ball then comes off the hand onto the side or the head. So she's up though pretty quickly, and I think most of the pace.
Yeah, it's kind of cutting the lip. I think it just. Yeah, I mean.
Most of the pace was taken off by Declan, fortunately, by the hand. But
yeah, Declan's a gun in the field as well. I mean, she does everything right. You have to be courageous. So hopefully it's not too serious. It looks like she may have copped that one in the teeth, but hopefully it had most of the pace off it by the time it did get knocked up there.
Needing wickets here in the Netherlands. Want to try and keep applying the pressure. These two have done well, though. They've absorbed that early pressure well. Flighted up and a little bit too wide.
Thing is, if you go back to when these two played before, that was back in match 8. Remember, the Netherlands couldn't take a point off England, and that is quite important now, because that would have been a 2-point swing. They were chasing 103 for the victory, so needed to get kind of low 70s. Couldn't manage, made 59.
And this one will test the outfield. That doesn't go to plan. And I think that's, looking at that might be Kurana. Chases it. I think she just needed to get a hand on this. Tries to flick it back, but gets it wrong. It's going to be another boundary. So this partnership proving vital in the way that they're scoring runs at the moment. England look like they'll easily get to the first target, which is 69 for them, or past 69 to 70. But at the moment, they're looking to go all the way and win the match. This is hit back hard. Another
injury waiting to happen. That's smashed into Polat's hand as well. I I suppose in the end, okay, we focused a lot on the qualification thing, but for the Netherlands just to beat England here as well, I think that's something they haven't done yet. It's quite significant.
Up in the air, one bounce, well picked up. In comes the throw, nice and hard. One bounce,
so I think
easy for Pollitt to take.
Yeah, let's not lose sight of the primary goal of cricket matches to win the game, right?
Yeah.
So, you imagine there's a very good chance they could meet tomorrow, and if they do, the fact that one team would have taken a game off each other, I just think is quite a fascinating storyline.
Yeah, it goes wider of the crease here, does Pollitt. Was hoping to change the angle, but gets it slightly wrong, strays down the leg side. So another wide. I think they'll be disappointed with the extras here in the Netherlands. Whatever the result, I think they know they can do better. This time's too short, and it will get plummeted out of here. That's a biggie. 6 runs, 6 carreras.
Yeah, what a shot. It picks it up, and Pollitt doesn't often drop this short. I mean, most times she's up in the batter's half and challenging to come forward. That's a nice put away. England 11 trying to kind of shake off the heebie-jeebies on the chase we saw last night.
Up and about now, short. Up and about. And it's Ria Paccarel that's getting the big shots in. Oh, this one comes out wrong, and it's going to be another wide.
That one was very short. But, wide is called.
Okay, that's once again too short, and once again he's out of here. Bolle. Ginna zona. Shaka lagya. Batke Maria. And Gia. All the way. 6 runs. It brings the 50 up for England now as well. And that's 4 overs complete. So now all of a sudden, the match looking very much in the favour of England after the initial early woes.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. It's all over the shop, really, isn't it? But still match to win here for the Netherlands. Like I said, I don't really see it as very realistic that they could keep England down to that 68 now. But, yeah, just try and play your best cricket. Try and work out your opponent a little bit. Thomas van der Woning in the chat, I'm sure he's pretty concerned, saying, well done, Isabel. Hopefully we can see you tomorrow during the finals. I really hope so too.
Yeah.
I really do. She's someone I've really enjoyed watching over the summer. And even kind of all the way back to the first ECRW event that the Netherlands won, don't forget. Chachi Pai, though, hasn't had too much to do so far yet. 6 balls faced, but 10 and looking bright. And I think the longer she bats, the better she'll get as well. Facing Zvilling here in the 5th over.
Good loud call and responded. This one's another one that I think probably it's up in the sun a little bit. Zwilling does well to get a foot on it. It's been well backed up though as well. Yeah, I just wonder if Netherlands have maybe missed the trick here slightly. I certainly saw England sort of have more struggles against the slower bowling, especially when De Lange was on. And I'm surprised they haven't stuck with more of the slower stuff. I'm very surprised that De Lange hasn't come back. So shorter delivery, doesn't quite get it out the middle, but will rotate the strike, take another single, well fielded out there in the deep by that Schmidt.
It saw Austria there a moment ago, just getting their final preparations done. That's another huge match, isn't it? And no matter who qualifies of Austria or Spain, yeah, they're going to be huge underdogs, I think, against the other 3 teams, but still to even get there, that'll feel like they've won the tournament, I think, for them.
Yeah, doing a lot of practicing, especially with the catching. It's another wide. This time it's from Zwilling. When she bowled, completed that last over from Isabel, got a wide in there as well. So the extras now in terms of wides, I think that takes it to 9 wides and 1 by. They'll be disappointed with that. The Netherlands, they need to be and can be tidier with it. Let's get scuffed into the onside. It'll take the single, so it's not a, I was going to say not a bad over. Scott is not the over. Get confused with, of course, the...
Oh, yeah, because she did a partial over.
Because she did a partial over.
So everything's topsy-turvy.
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 Still 3 more to come in this one.
And that's all she'll be able to bowl.
Yeah. Oh, great delivery. That's more like it. That's what we haven't seen a lot of, to be fair. full straight Yorker that delivery, but also well batted. Great bit of cricket all around there. Ria does well to block it. That's a good Yorker from Zwelin.
If I have a son or a daughter, I'm going to call them Yorker. So they have to just constantly just write it, see it, and think it, because that's the ball. Although it's a bit of a surprise one. It's going to be called a wide for over the head. I was just going to say, the Yorker's always so effective.
Yeah, well, can see what she's thinking.
Yeah.
Normally it's done the other way around with the bouncer, then the Yorker. As well, he decides she'll get the Yorker in first, then the bouncer.
Yeah, look at these guys looking pretty serious about the preparations for finals day. That's what that meeting's about. Happy I'm staying out of that one.
Upish gets it over the top, and this is going to be 4 runs. Beautiful shot. And Maria Fakro is really turning it on. I liked what she did with the ball. I think she was outstanding. And now she's backed it up with some really good batting. What a lovely shot that is.
Yeah, brilliant shot. Takes on the field and wins. Fakral's been a bit of a rock, hasn't she? Came in at a difficult time. It's kind of chaos going on. She settled things down.
Cut shot, gets through the infield, and now there's going to be no stopping it despite the desperate lunge there. Fielder ने अपने कुलवर्क ने काफी try to get the but चौका लग गया. You don't catch a grizzly when it gets past you. And that's going to be 4 more. It's the end of the over. 64 without loss. Well, 64 for 3 at the end of 5.
Polate, I think she'll be disappointed she doesn't stop that one. Great effort from Van Kolvank, but she couldn't quite do it. Well, compliments of the season. We're here in the Dream Box. Many sound to hear Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. And a lot of people asking about what's to come in 2024. We've shown you the schedule from time to time. But I can tell you that after tomorrow, the next day of cricket on ECN will be Wednesday, the 17th of January. And that's going to be an ECS in Cyprus. I know you'll be there.
I'll be there,
to take us through the first day of the season. I might even be able to make a cameo in that first day as well.
Looking forward to it. Of course, it's a lovely ground. They've got the olive trees around it as well. A few balls end up in. I hope they've cleared it again.
Instead of apple picking, they go grizzly finding, don't they? They have the big baskets there. Very short, straight boundary there at Ipsonis. So, yeah, looking forward to being in Cyprus. We were there earlier in the year. I think it was in April. We were there for a 2-week ECS.
Yeah.
There'll be a night series starting the very, very next day. I'll be covering that. It's not far from here at all, so I'm looking forward to that. So we'll have day and night series. And the plan is, as you know, if you'd see on the calendar, that we should head back to Barcelona. And some people go, well, weren't we just in Barcelona? But I think typically the idea would be, we might get 2 series in Barcelona, but they're beginning and end of the season around then. Because in the summer months, there are a lot of countries that would love to play in ECS, and they can only really play that time of the year. So that's the reason for that.
Yeah, and I think, like you see here now, I mean, Spain, we're very fortunate with the weather, so it makes sense.
This is middle winter.
You wouldn't believe it, but it is.
This is absolutely amazing. Hopefully the weather is as agreeable wherever you're watching from around the world. Not a cloud in the sky. There's Megan Sturge. We saw her earlier on behind the stumps for the 11. They've got no less than 4 wicket keepers in their squad.
Delanga will bowl her second. Well, straight after the little interval, and we know what the saying is, of course. The English will know it very well. There's always a wicket comes after a drinks break. Well, we did have a strategic timeout, thanks to our official time partner as well, to Frederica Constant. And let's see if we will get that wicket, a wicket that Netherlands badly need. And remember what happened last time. They got 1 and another 2 followed pretty quickly. Could they do the same again here? Goes for the sweep shot. Doesn't get it right. Much better from Shashi Pai as well. I think where she was having issues, as soon as she plays that, she goes running. She doesn't this time. Responds to the call.
Delanga, bit of a cult figure because she does some weird things with the ball. It's hard to face.
Play down into the ground. They'll take the single. I think as long as they don't have any dot balls here, there shouldn't be any issue for England. They'll pick up the odd extra here and there. They'll pick up, then no doubt will put the bad ball away to the boundary. It's well bowled and well respected as well. Just waits for it. Doesn't lose shape and doesn't get tempted to go across the line either. Plays straight through it. good, intelligent cricket at the moment from these two.
She gets a lot of overspin, Caroline de Lange, as well, with her action. It comes really over the top. So very kind of vertical arm angle. But
Shot.
that's pretty vertical as well. What a shot from Pai, who lifts her up over her head for 6.
Oh, that is an absolute cracker. Wow. Well, we keep saying shot of the day, shot of the day. Well, this one is right up there with the shot of the day. That has been smashed. Sizzling. Remember, she did score a 50 or 34 deliveries against the Netherlands last time round. So she certainly saves her best against the Netherlands. That's a really good shot. And now really puts England in a commanding position. Slightly shorter, so just places out to long off where
By the way,
Swerling is.
That 6 is the shot. That means that England will be in the final.
Yeah.
We know that now.
They book their place, they will be there, because whatever happens from here on in, even if they do collapse, they will take a point away from the match, which is enough to ensure that the Netherlands can't take top spot. Good finish from De Lange. That one really does pop up. You saw the reaction there from Ria saying, "Wow, did you see that one?" Yeah, we saw it. It had a little bit of spice on it, bit of masala out there in the middle. End of the over, 73 for 3. Going away nicely. But what a good recovery this is, because you have a look at that scorecard. You saw that Ellis went for 0, then McCarthy sort of lost track of the ball, got herself run out. Austin did the same. And at that point, Netherlands, they were all over England. It was 13 for 3 at the end of the second over. But these two have put a very good partnership in together. And it's been classy as well. And the smiles return on the faces of the English as well.
Looks like Hanalandia is going to bowl over number 7. So 26 off 24. England now got the game down to around about that run of ball.
Good partnership from these two as well. That's another extra. That's one thing that they know they've got to work on, the Netherlands. When they will, of course, have to do battle with the likes of Italy tomorrow.
Hannah, good bowler. I think she's also pretty good in the field. Brings a lot of energy to the team.
Goes for the big shot and will nail it. And, well, one-handed. Oh, if she took it one-handed, maybe. No, that's a different game. Not here. Not in the Euros of cricket. Or maybe in another format.
That's freakish.
For one-handed catch.
Sebastian Bratt, who also wears number 14, once caught one off the sight screen crossbar. But everyone knows it's one hand off the fence. Langer didn't get the memo. What a shot, though. Crossbar challenge complete.
I'm glad she was quick enough to see it, because that surprised everyone. Oh, it was a great shot, though, from Shashi Pai, who's now, well, she's feeling more in a comfort zone. She's got over the initial nerves and pressure, and now just enjoying herself out there, and she'll do it again. Bolle, ginna sona, knock, knock, because that is going to wake up our production crew. Lovely hit, straight down the ground, and now looking to knock off these runs pretty quickly. Outstanding straight
Not just
hitting.
that. I mean, again, it's a bit of a moot point now, but they need 13 off 4 for England to take all the points for the bonus point.
Yeah.
I think she knows that. I think she's going, all right, I'm going to rub it in.
Gets beaten outside the off. Gets a dot ball in, and something for the Netherlands to applaud and cheer about.
It's a very ECN kind of match, though, with momentum shifts. Obviously, Netherlands getting on top with those 3 early wickets. Kind of a bit of panic, to be honest, in the English top order. A bit of confusion. Pai's very solid player. Works really hard at game. Very talented as well.
It's going to be... Well, it's okay. I thought it was going to be maybe pretty wide here.
Yeah, I think it was just inside for me. I think it also bit back a little bit off the deck.
And maybe the batter does...
You see, a little
Yeah,
bit of
it just
cut.
comes back.
A little
doesn't
bit
it?
of cut.
Just comes back. It's a good delivery, good call also from Meda, the official. Goes for the big one, I think. Might have been a little bit of bad on this, yeah. Bit of an inside edge onto the pads. But better delivery Fuller.
Gotta say,
First time I think I've seen green without the shades on.
yeah, no, she does. She does have eyes that function in natural light. Hey, got to say, I've really enjoyed meeting the England 11 team. All the other teams I'd met, maybe not all the players, but I've met most of them before. So I really love the way they've approached the tournament with a great respect. I think it's a great opportunity for push their skills, and yeah, looks like we'll see them in the final. This is going to be got a cutaway. Fielder's got a lot to do. Does well. Should come back for 2, and they will. And that takes England 11 2 closer. Just 10 required now at the end of 7 overs. They're 89 for 3.
Yeah, I think is that the over? Yeah, that is the over. Over is called, so we can maybe look forward to this one. Well, this match we're seeing here now was really a battle to see which team finishes top. This one is a battle to see which team, well, doesn't finish at the foot of the table. Spain taking on Austria. 1 place to fill tomorrow, but only one team can fill it.
What do you think about Austria bowling first? I actually like them batting first, but then they let themselves down with the ball. I think Spain have struggled chasing, but Spain will get to bat first without any kind of pressure of how many to score. Maybe it doesn't matter. I'm not sure. But I know that if Spain can beat Austria out there, according to my calculations, I think they make the 4.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no doubt about it. But yeah, it's an interesting one, because don't forget the match that was won by Austria. So Austria have got that 1 win under their belt, and it was against Spain, and that was batting first. So I think maybe that the last few times they haven't batted very well, that they feel that they're better knowing what the target is. So it is Hiker that comes in. An appeal, but I think there's nothing on this.
Look at that. Just saw that. Popped across my desk.
Doesn't surprise me. I really do think it will be that close. And dare I say it, maybe if one batter gets 25 to 30 on either side, I think that could make a huge difference.
Could be.
Down the ground, and it's going to be a teaser for the fielder. Will make the stop. The batters do come back for 2.
I think that Austria's new running game, if you want to call it that, I think that is overdue. And I think against a team like Spain that aren't as experienced in the field, not that they don't have some very good fielders. I mean, Fowler's outstanding there, Andrea Davidson-Soler, and maybe Bran Carrera, Naomi, obviously. They've got some very, very good fielders. But I think, the team that shows the most urgency in that game, I think will get the points. The most urgency to take calculated risks. Because they don't have, most of them don't have the arms of, say, an England or a Holland from the outfield.
Shot. Oh, that is massive. That is brutal.
Oh,
what a hit that is from Pai. That is a monster hit.
Well, Iris is trying to go up the jungle. She might as well come back. You save yourself. This is one of the biggest sixes we've seen. This is like an upper decker. Look where that's landed, Rico. That's a monster hit. What a shot.
Oh, what a cracking hit that is. And, of course, that now ties the scores. So any score will do it. And England, they had a wobble, it has to be said. They had a wobble. Netherlands at one point were causing all sorts of trouble to England. It's got to be said, some of it self-inflicted. But what about that for a response? They were 12 for 3 when these two came together. What a partnership it's been.
If they do meet in the final, though, they've still had some pretty intense battles with some twos and fros, haven't they, these two? And not to count out any of the teams that are still in the hunt, because you never know what's going to happen, but certainly these two have been the 2 standout teams in the competition so far. Riker trying to keep the game alive. 16 dot balls in a row, probably more likely to win the Powerball 2 weeks in a row, but oh well, we just got to take it one at a time. Any score wins it for England 11.
And that will do it. It's in the gap. I'll take one, and as soon as the one is complete, that's a match. So England, they get the win, and they book their place in the final tomorrow. The Netherlands, well, they're going to have to do it the hard way. It's going to be an interesting one for them. They're going to have to wait and see, of course, how things pan out tomorrow. They're a team that will have to wait and see whether it will be any one of Italy and Spain or Austria. Spain or Austria, first of all, have to make sure they get there, and they're going to be up next. But the Netherlands, yeah, they'll be a little bit disappointed with the way that went. I think with the bat, the second half of the inning, especially when there was 60 at the halfway point, sort of fell apart really. But take nothing away from the England bowlers, and then with the ball, yeah, had England on the back foot. But England, what a response that was. And one thing that Netherlands know that they need to be looking to improve on is the number of extras. 12 wides in that innings. Of course, a lot of concern for Isabel. We hope that she's going to be okay. It's never nice to see any player pick up an injury and not be able to continue. Let's hope that whatever it is can be repaired and she can be fit, and we'll see her tomorrow. So our thoughts, of course, are with her, but also we turn our thoughts to this contest coming up next. Spain taking on Austria. That'll be coming up in under 20 minutes' time. Let's take a look at the highlights.
Yeah, let's have a look. And well, they needed to get to that 69. That was the first target, wasn't it? But it didn't really start well at all. Beth Ellis going very first ball, just getting caught up and accidentally punching one to the keeper. So Hackle, she was just kind of biding her time there as well. Shachi Pai, she came out and after a bit of chaos, and this is when she came out after McCarthy ran herself out, thinking the ball got past the keeper, and it did, but not by that much. She was run out by just a few centimetres. And then there was more chaos, wasn't there? Another run out, coming and going, toing and froing, and that was Austin that had to walk back. So those 3 early wickets, they were 12 for 3, and this is where Netherlands believed that they could actually kind of sneak that bonus point in and maybe sneak their way into the final.
Yeah, but then, of course, came the fight back, led, first of all, by Ria Backrell. She really took the pressure off early on when she played some really nice shots and got the confidence flowing. We know that Shachi Pai is a very talented player, and though she's had a few issues in her last 2 knocks, particularly with the running, she came back with a bang. And talking of bangs, boy, there were some biggies when she was hitting the ball out of the ground. This is 1-6 that went a long way, but both batters found the rhythm, found their timing, and they were hitting plenty of big hits. There was 4 sixes there from Shachi Pai. One of them was absolutely humongous, and 2 also from Ria Backrell. So great response, great fight back from the England 11. And the Netherlands, though, look, they showed plenty of fight, plenty of spirit. They had their moments in this match as well. They'll look back and they'll know that there were occasions when they did have England on the back foot, and they did have England with a few concerns. But England, like all good teams do, they found a way to get back in the match and found a way to put the smiles back on their faces. I think this one was the one that was just
That was
huge.
crazy. That was like an upper decker from Pai, who sent that one to the jungle. That's about as close as we've got to those trees at the top of the hill. And yeah, they enjoyed it. They had a really good view of that one in the dugout. Job done for Team England. They just dropped the 1 game along the way. That was to Italy last night, but they do beat the Netherlands twice. And they will be favourites in the final. I think no matter who they play, they have been the standout team all week. But as we've seen, nothing is for sure in this ECCW. Great partnership from Shachi Pai, 42 off 20, and Fackrell, 35 off 16. From a backs against the wall situation, they were 12 for 3 at one point. But then an unbroken 87-run partnership gets them there with 2.5 overs to spare. De Lange, I thought, was fantastic for the Netherlands. None for 11 off her 2 overs. Van Woning 1 wicket before she went off with an injury, and hopefully that isn't something that's going to mean that we don't see her again. Riker at the end couldn't quite keep the game alive, but yeah, the damage was done with that partnership being the ultimate decider, I think, between these 2 teams. So we'll take a break, and back in about 10 minutes take you into the last game of the day. It's Austria and Spain competing for the final spot in Finals Friday. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. Well, we have sorted 3, but we need 1 more. We need to find out who will be 4, and we'll find out after this right here, live from Spain. See you shortly for more ECCW.
The Women's European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, Paramatch, HCL Software, and La Junta de Andalucía, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente.
Hello, welcome back. Great to have your company. Time for the last match of the qualifying stage. It is match number 20. Now, in this one, we'll see Spain taking on Austria. And essentially, the result of this match will decide who stays and who goes as we head into finals day tomorrow. Let's go out to the middle. A little while ago, we had Ian Ramage with the two captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
Spain, you're the home team. You will toss the coin. Austria, the away team, you will call. There's the coin. Heads has been called. Ooh. Ooh. It's come down heads, so you've won the toss. Bowl first. Okay, toss won by Austria, who will bowl first.
So it is Austria that win the toss, and they've elected to bowl first. Interesting one for me. I thought that they actually batted pretty well first. Earlier on, they had a bit of hustle about their game. I like the word bulla. They seem to really be trying to put pressure on the opposition, but they've elected to bowl. I suppose this way they know exactly how many they need to chase. For Spain, I don't think it's a bad thing for them to bat first. Again, a chance for their top order to click. I wonder if they will take Naomi back to the top of the order. Of course, we had her and Andrea in the commentary box earlier. Basically, it's this. Spain with a better net run rate. If they can win this game, I think they do enough to get through. Austria, obviously, they want to get the win, and they want to be here on finals day. Rico Full standing by. Let's get ready for the first ball. With the news from the toss in match 20 that Austria have won the toss, and they have decided to bowl first.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo. You can see that Joe and Meda ready to make their way out into the middle. And, of course, it will be Austria that will follow them out, electing to take the field first. I must admit, I'm a little bit surprised as well. Well, there's the lady who made the decision, as it was Stiglitz deciding that they would field first. I just feel that pressure is going to be key here. I mean, this is a big match. Whoever wins this match will return here tomorrow. You lose this match, you're not coming back, right? That's the way I see it. And I just think whatever the score is, the team batting second is going to be under a lot of pressure. I think if you bat first, whatever it is you get on the board, you've got those runs. They've got to get them. And both teams have had issues with the bat. Spain, 51 to 49% favourites. But, I mean, this is a 50-51 for me. I think, of course, the knock, whatever Naomi scores here, will be key. She's been superb in this series. Didn't quite work for her in the last match. But she has scored 178 in the series. But then I think Spain will be thinking, if she was not to score runs in one match, you'd rather it be in a match that wasn't so important. And if she scores them in one that is important, this one is important. And this is where they need to be at their best. See that the Austrian fielders taking their positions. Joanne Stiglitz, the captain, assigning them their roles and their positions. And with the ball, it will be Malika to start. See the non-striker there for España will once again be Samia. I think she batted very well in the earlier match, but you go back to the normal opener though. Samia opened up earlier in the earlier match with Uswa Saeed, but it'll be Naomi Hillman Marhamo that will be opening. It's a big match. This is really like these two teams playing a final as you get ready for the first ball. A good bit of movement here, good bit of swing, and Samia starts to go. Naomi says, no, wait there, and then I think Naomi says, no, over there's my call. Behind me is your call. Let's get that right. Yeah, running's going to be pretty key here. I think even with this contest, even the team that runs better and takes the singles better could end up being the winners in this contest. Little things could decide which way this goes. Mahadiwa in good area straight away. Welcome back to, I think, a lot of other people around the globe that are tuning in and probably a little bit nervous about this one as well. Hello to Stephen Kell, Christopher Ward, Julian Dawson. It's nicely played. It's full of delivery. Gets through the infielder. Oh, what's happened here? I'm not sure what happened. I mean, this is an easy run, but I don't know why Samaya halfway through. Let's have a look at this, see if we can stay on the batter. So she's running. Naomi. Oh, Naomi, come on. You've got to be going there, Naomi. It's not her call. You saw her telling Samaya earlier, my call when it goes in front. Well, that's an easy single. And that one is on the pads. Yeah, these two have to sort it out. I wouldn't even mind if they just take a second, meet up in the middle, say, hey, umps, 1 second. Meet up in the middle and say, all right, let's get this right. Because I think they're sort of almost questioning every call. If Naomi says yes, Samaya is saying, does that mean yes? Shall we? Shall we not? Got to be a bit more decisive, otherwise there could be a big error coming up here. Mahadiwa been tidy so far. Gets a lot of swing in. Once again, you see here, there's singles there. You got to take these. I mean, Naomi, I know what she's thinking. She will feel that she is the key cog here with the batting. She will feel that she wants to bat all the way through. But she can't be thinking that all of her runs are going to come through boundaries and easy singles. Going to have to work for them. This time she does call, and there's no different really to the ball earlier, which was hit sort of in a rather slow manner out towards the fielder, who at that time had a lot to do to get there early. Have a look at this. This tells us about where we are. Of course, tomorrow will be the end of our season. Can't believe it. It'll be a sad day in a way, as well as a glorious day, because we will also be crowning the first champions of the women's Euros. Who will that be? Well, we know that England have booked their place in the final, but also we will say goodbye to you for about 3 weeks. But as you saw there, we will return after 3 weeks with the European Cricket Series in Cyprus starting the 17th. Okay, that's the end of the first. So this is something that they've stuck to. So it will be Sabu to bowl the second 3 of the first. In comes Priya Sabu. And a good early call this time. They'll take the single. And notice that Austria are not too attacking in the field. So they sort of seem to be allowing those early singles. I mean, even the likes of Emma Kirkman, who's normally right inside close to stop the singles, he's back. So it's almost like the effort is being made here to say, right, if there's singles, we don't mind, but we don't want boundaries. As a good opportunity to welcome back into the commentary box to Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, it's nice to be back. Let's have a look at this one. I had a feeling she might have dragged a foot here on the follow-through. See, if that's gathered, maybe a chance, but not taken cleanly by Nicolo, who's actually been pretty reliable behind the stumps. Yeah, I think you need to show a bit more intent. I mean, Austria kind of showed that. These two teams similar in quite a lot of ways, aren't they, with the bat? Probably not the power of some other sides. Well, that could be out. It's pretty close, and yeah, it's gone. Seen back leg. Looked to be on middle, straightening down the line, and Sabu does get that shape, and Basharat was fortunate maybe to survive the ball before, but she doesn't survive that one, and that will be the first wicket of match 20, Spain, 4 for 1.
Yeah, I mean, it sort of hits I mean, it doesn't hit the pad, but that's not the issue. The question is whether this ball is going to go on to go over the stump. That's what you've got to be looking at here. I mean, side on might give us an idea of how far the batter's out, but again, the decision's got to be made by the umpire, and the umpire believes it's going to go on to hit.
I don't think it was going over. That one shows touch and go. Umpire's call for me in the end. You know, she was kind of crouched, and that's why, even though it hit her high, Yeah, it's hard to call. I think it's one that...
It is umpire's call.
Yeah, it's umpire's
I'm with
call.
you there. Umpire's
It can
call.
easily-
Umpire is in
Yeah.
the best position to say from what they've seen whether that ball's going to go on and hit. And I think, yeah, it could have taken a dot stance. But it's one of those where I've seen them not given as well.
Yeah, no, you could have given it not out as well, but I think, just has to knock a bit of that top of the middle stump, doesn't it? Anyway, maybe maybe one door closes, another opens for Spain as we've got the Trouble Twins out there. They were with me in the commentary box before. They were outstanding, weren't they? Naomi and Andrea. Elspeth Fowler watches on. Spanish skipper.
It's well hit, and this is going to be a challenge for the fielder. Not going to get there. Cuatro carreras. Así me gusta. Adelante, adelante. A little bit for Sabu here, trying to go for the Yorker, but that's a good, clean, solid hit.
Yeah, really good shot. I thought maybe she'd try and drill this through the covers because she is strong through that area, but yeah, she smashed it through mid-wicket. Full toss. She could have done pretty much whatever she liked. Last ball of the over. Oh, did that sneak in? Yeah, just. So, look, there's a boundary there. Signs of life for Spain, but they're going to have to get moving here into the over. 8 for 1.
8 for 1. We'll see why this match is so important. And it's just confirming that it is the end of the over. Maybe
they might just want to see if this... Oh, they have called it a while. I think they might have just wanted to have a look at it. Maybe it was blocked. Priya blocked the view of the umpire. I thought it was 50-50.
Oh, going to carry on, so still a ball to bowl then. And this one will also be one. Very good take from the keeper. Liking the keeping here from Nukala.
Yeah.
Uses her feet well. Doesn't just rely on the hands. Gets the whole body to move behind it. So some valuable runs coming here at the end of this second over from Sabu.
All right. Davidson Soler faces up. Let's pull the overtake 3. Hit and run. That's more like it.
Yeah.
Hit and run. With the greatest respect to the Austrian fielding, it's not like in England or a Dutch infield, right? So, I think you got to take your chances here. End of the over then becomes 11 for 1. Look at these two teams. Well, if Spain were to have a regular win, they'd both finish on 4 points. And so that would mean Spain with a better net run rate would get through because the run rates kind of act in parallel in this game. So, look, Spain, what do they need to win? I don't even have a simple answer for that. They could make 50, and if the Austrian batting didn't click, then they might be able to defend it. So
55 plus for me. I'm going, if you get 55 plus here, with the pressure of what's about to happen, and if you take the earlier wickets of Sabu Malika, then it's game on. And that's a nice shot. Gets hands to it, partial stop, and in comes the throw, taking on the 2, and I think this may be close. I don't know if the bat is slid in, I don't know if the bat is slid in.
Thought about it for a second. Ken, you never know what you're dealing with. There's also all kinds of throwing arms here. I just don't see how she possibly makes this. Again, well done by the keeper. Right in perfect position, and it's good night, Charlene. So it's a disappointing one. Again, they haven't been aggressive sometimes with the running. This time, probably over-aggressive. It's great effort by Andrea Davison Soler in the first place, but it will be a run out, 1 and done, and a bit of a bonus there for Austria. Well done, though. I mean, that throw had to be perfect. If it was anywhere further away from the stump, there's no way that they're getting that run out, but Andrea Davidson Soler has run out for 6, and the score is 12 for 2.
It's such a pity because she did play a fantastic shot, but it's great fielding. It really is good fielding. I get the feeling, when I'm seeing this, I think they're not expecting this from Austria. I think if they were playing Netherlands or England, they don't take it. I think against Austria, they think, yeah, we can take it. That is some throw. It's some arm.
Yeah.
Disappointment.
Got a feel for young Andrea. She's so close. But let's just have a look. I mean, could she have gone faster if she really wanted to? I feel like there's just a quick buffering time. Thinking time out here. Maybe not. Yeah, it runs a bit wide. Hard to watch anyway. Maybe when you get to know the girls up here in the box and then getting a bit supportive. But anyway, she'll have time to make up for it, I think, the second innings of this game. The point is, neither of the teams, in most matches anyway, they haven't run out of wickets. So they have to be aggressive. They have to take these things on. But how about the throw from Ashman Saifi in her first day of ECCW cricket? It was right on the money to Nakala. And now Amy Brown-Carrera batted pretty well earlier. And she was very good at just kind of working the singles. I actually think she'll prefer it once the field goes out a bit.
Yeah.
Because like right now, that's a shot later in the innings. If they put the long on back, then she gets an easy one there. But we're still in the power play.
One thing I'm noticing straight away is, I mean, I'll wait till this ball before I say anything. As this gets played out, they do take the single here. I think it's the right one to take with Joanne is pretty deep. But yeah, the line here from Kamati, much better. She had a few issues, didn't she, in the match earlier when I was saying she was just a little bit too short and wasn't bowling the way that we've seen her bowling before the match in a warm-ups when Austria were playing Italy. But this is much better. She's got a good follow-through here. That's a really good delivery and respected by Naomi. So this is a big partnership for me. Naomi out there with Amy Brown-Carrera. And they've got to buckle down, but again, can't go into too much of a defensive mindset. Got to be thinking about scoring the runs as well. And if it means making a few sacrifices, I think you've got to do it.
Yeah, so that's a run there.
Yeah.
You know, and Naomi would have had the strike back as it is. She'll stay slightly grounded. 3 off 8s in the power play. Spain 13 for 2.
What a great over. Just a single from it. And there was the run out as well. So Austria will be happy with the way things are going at the moment.
I think the thing with Naomi's running, she sometimes just gets the yips to take off in the first place. So that's one. You might as well take off, call weight, be running, and then when you see it's into the gap, then continue with the run. I think, you know, it is certainly one aspect. I think that the video will help her a lot with it because she's just costing herself runs.
Yeah, I think a lot of times it's because she feels, probably quite rightly so, that she needs to stay there.
Yeah.
But on that occasion, you take that because you go on strike.
It depends where you hit it. You know, that was into the gap. I think as soon as you see it's in the gap, quick yes and go. It means the fielder's going to have to move laterally, pick it up, and put in a perfect throw. And if you get the jump, might not be out anyway. Joanne Stiglitz to bowl over number 4. Power play is done, so they do put the field back.
That's going to be a no ball. Yeah, called straight away. It's bounced twice before it even gets to the return crease, so no ball called straight away. Uno y dos.
Classic warm-up ball. We'll see that all over the world. But that just didn't come out right for Joanne. You can see there. It's been a long week for her as well. She's had a lot of responsibility, I think, leading the side.
Yeah.
You know, consistently batting the top 4 with the ball. I mean, she is an energizer bunny in the field as well.
Yeah.
Let's see if she can get this right. But free hit coming up. Amy can really pin the ears back on this one.
Shot, and this is going to test the outfielder who's not going to get there. 4 runs. Lovely shot. And I like this for a number of reasons. Obviously, the shot itself was class, but also she does something different knowing there's a free hit. She can't be stumped, so she comes out to it and then meets it well, hits it well, gets 4 runs.
Yeah, probably learns a lot out of that. ABC as well. Good shot. Kind of into the power zone. So I think the key with Amy Brown-Carrera, if you're bowling to her, you don't want to get too straight to her. Make her play something outside the off stump. Stiglitz with a comeback ball. Better.
Yeah, now, once again, it's runs there.
Yeah, no, we couldn't see that time, and that's why she's a bit spooked to take the run. I think that's what she's trying to explain right there. But you're right, with Naomi, there's a certain extra element of, you know, caution. She's the one player they don't want to lose to run out. Everyone else, to an extent, is a bit dispensable, but Naomi's one they don't want to lose.
Oh, this is going to be a wide, and this time she will go and strike. So Stiglitz coming onto bowl, just not getting it right at the moment. She's straying down the leg side, so hasn't got herself into that little zone where she feels that each ball can come out right.
And obviously Naomi sees that one a lot better. By the way, it is the last game of the day. Things can go a bit haywire in the chat, and they have.
Going to be another wide.
Yeah, that one just breaks away a bit. A little bit of a wry smile from Joanne. But they've started telling some pretty interesting and lame jokes in the chat. I even made up a joke on the spot. Do you want to hear my joke?
God, let's hear it. Well, this is no joke. Not for Austria anyway, because that is another boundary, and that is Naomi. That's why she's so key. Well, that's Elspeth Fowler. I hope that she's going to make sure in this crucial match well, she's probably hoping she won't be required with the bat, but I hope she's going to get up there earlier if need be. Good hit.
Just fraction short. Joanne hasn't bowled as much as I thought she might have this week. Better. Much better. But my joke, and I thought I should make like a keeper's joke. So I'm a wicket keeper.
Go on.
Said, why do... Oh, wait, Joanne's the quickest bowler in the world in one sense, so I'll wait for another opportunity.
Oh, it could be another no-it. It will be another no-it.
Well, and they won't take the run here, which means Amy Brown-Carrera will get to face the free hit. So why do keepers hate seeing their relatives off at the airport?
I don't know, Vinny.
Because they can't stand buys. A bit of applause from the audience. I actually think it was a pretty good effort on the fly. 2 to come. Free hit.
And it's going to be another boundary. So this is a very productive over. That's 17 from it. You know, an over like this in an innings makes a huge difference. It ain't over yet, by the way. But, yes, Diglett's coming on to bowl, and it's all gone a little bit wrong here.
Yeah, well, let me give you the 4-1-1. This ain't going to be a 160-160 match. So, you know, all these boundaries feel like they're worth double.
What surprises me, unless it's because it's an injury issue, Bangalore not in the starting lineup. She's down as 12.
Must be.
Got to be an injury because she's bowled really well. Thumped. And 4. What an over. It has now gone magical. It's a magical over. And, well, the captain has been taken apart by the Spanish batters. So that's exactly what's been needed here. 34 on the board now. And that makes all the difference. It's a slow start. Yeah, like I said, I think any score above 55 could be a challenge if the teams bowl and field well.
I've got an early tingle in this one. I was a bit worried with Spain's first couple of overs. It just kind of left it in park, left the handbrake on. But that really opens things up. Sabu comes to try and stop the bleeding. And Amy's got a very definite plan to get to the other end. Okay, she got a couple of bonus balls there from Joanne. She got a couple of free hits. And I think she could learn a lot from that to identify the ones that she can really go after. So someone like Amy, like I said, I don't think at this stage she's not driving balls up and out of the ground for 6. I think she'll punch down the ground.
Yeah.
I think also you've got to realise that when you set your field to her. I'll probably have the mid-on, mid-off up. That was some quick no call, and that is the one you don't want to take on. I think that's a very good fielder there. But have a look, we started, was it 51.49 right now? It's got a hovering 47.53. It's back to 49.51.
Yeah, it's going to stay that way all the way through, I can tell you. It's going to be a close one.
Well bowled. Oh, yeah, got a run here, though. You can see, once again, lack of intent, and it almost cost Naomi a wicket.
Yeah, that's inexperience in the throw. It has to be said. Didn't have to be fired in like that. Just one back to the bowler would have been enough. So the bowler does well, gets back in position.
Too busy ball watching there, I think. I suppose that when you're not sure where the ball is, the non-striker is actually where you should look because they can see the ball and they can help you out. Amy was quick to say, yeah, there's a run there. Naomi survives a close call. But yeah, this is smart batting. Like I said, they're accumulating here. I mean, they're on 80 pace at the moment. I think 80 is above par in the match between these two teams.
Well, there's John Howden, the CEO of Cricket Australia, obviously watching with intent. See, Lewis Clark sat with him. Mentioned Lewis does a lot of good work in Madrid with the juniors there, boys and the girls. So
this is a great game. This is tense. Essentially, one team, their journey is over at the end of match 20. You like that? See, we're starting to play clever shots, manipulating the ball, not necessarily playing the shot that you play on a Sunday afternoon in a Sunday afternoon village green match, but starting to play the shot for the situation. And both these two have very good eyes.
Yeah, I'm just having a look at the field that they set here to Amy. I think missing the boat by not having a point in, because Amy just seems to, I mean, she probably...
They're all just too far back.
Yeah, she's just pushing it and going. That one is not the best of delivery. It's going to be another extra. Goes for that fuller Yorker delivery this time. Does Priya Sabu.
I'm not saying I'm any master tactician, but for Amy Brown-Carrera, I'd have the mid-on, mid-off up. I just have everyone in a bit more. You know,
Yeah.
you know what she wants. She wants one. Yeah, if you give her a total gift, she might whack her for 4. All right, Sabu, last ball of the second. There we go, little knock, finds a gap, gets the 1. She might even get 2 here if she's quick. Maybe not on. In the end, Kirkman is able to clean up, and it takes us to the end of the 5th over in Spain. Playing for their tournament life, they're 40 for 2. Welcome to the commentary box. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo. Got Rico Full with me. Hard to believe that we only have 4 matches, including this one, left in the season. A season that has seen, I don't know the exact total, something like almost 1,700 cricket matches. Wow. And the scary thing is, or exciting, depending on which way you want to look at it, we might even have more in season 2024.
Yeah, that's the frightening thing. But what a season we've had! So many highlights, been quite remarkable. And of course, I think finishing in style, having the Euros of women's cricket, and it's one thing that we wanted to see. More women's cricket. We saw that all the way through the year, and now we're finishing with an absolute cracker, aren't we?
Yeah, definitely. And it's great to have your company and your support. You know, I want to say once again, thank you to all the viewers for making ECN what it is. There's a lot of people that work very hard in the background as well. As this one would have been a wide, but punched away for 1. So that's the key. If you notice what's happened in the last 2 or 3 overs, particularly since ABC's come to the crease, the dot ball percentage has gone down significantly. I mean, it's always put their arms out quickly, put them behind her back. It's no harm done there. Look who's bowling here as well. It's Saifi getting her first over at the ECCW. And she's a player. She just arrived because of some school commitments, some exam commitments. And so now she gets a bowl for the first time.
Yeah, good luck to her. So Saifi, that wasn't a bad delivery.
Pretty good start.
Full and straight.
Now she had that kind of nervous excitement that you'd expect. The first up.
Yeah, already played a big part in this one. Of course, involved with the run out with a very good throw. And this one, it gets hit away. They'll have a look on the height. It's well fielded in the deep. That's Kumati out there. Now, question is whether this dips enough.
Pretty close, actually. I feel like it was okay. That was my instinct. Let's have a look on the replay. Where's it coming down? Yeah, I think that's coming down. Okay. If you look at the... Yeah. Again, that's why it helps to have that little... I call it the comet. You know, the comet tail. You can see that it is coming down. All right, so that'll be okay. Well bowled.
Yeah, well bowled. And this time they are a bit tighter. That's better. I still do think the field... I mean, I'm having a look at where they've placed here, Kirkman. And I think... I understand that, but look at the gap between where Kirkman is and then if you look on the offside, there's nobody from Kirkman all the way through to the sweeper on the boundary. They're missing a fielder on the offside, and I'm trying to look around to see this field. I mean, I can't believe that they've actually got 3 players on the leg side boundary. I mean, so there's nobody.
Hold on, that is Grumpy Santa. As was Kristen yesterday. And I actually chatted, and I was going to say thanks for some little bickies that I got over there. Yeah. That's Mrs. Claus as well. Last ball the over, or not.
Yeah, so 2 straight, I get that, mid-wicket, but you sort of almost got mid-wicket and behind square, and then you got a short square. I think that's wrong. The short square's got to go across out onto the offside as point, and then one of the fielders has got to come in. Just checking something here. I think maybe checking to see if it was the end of the over or not. But no, we carry on. So there is that 1 ball to go. And, well, there still will be one as this one just, unfortunately, from Safi goes down the leg side. Oh, look at the concentration there. And a little wave finally from
half happy,
Samir.
Half tired, half nervous, half doesn't add up to 1. Apologies. Here's last ball of the over.
And that's hit well. More fielding to be done. It's going to be another boundary. So 4 runs at the end of the over. Spain going well. 49 on the board. They have lost 2 wickets, but this partnership is essential, and that's a really good hit once again. So yeah, just once again they just need to work out this field. I think they're putting the field for a delivery like that, but as you can see, they still don't stop it.
Yeah,
you know, so you're better off saving the ones on the other side so that the likes of maybe Naomi doesn't get on strike.
Maybe.
So,
Yes.
yeah, they're keeping it the same. There's definitely not right here, this field.
Yeah, well, I suppose it depends what you bowl and how consistently you're bowling. I kind of tend to agree. Yeah, it really depends what you're bowling and what you think the batter's tactics are. I do think, if you're going to have outfielders over on the leg side is probably the way. They've got a deep point long off on the offside, and they've got 3 guarding the leg side, as you say. Anyway, Kamati comes on, worked around the corner. And a good quick call from Amy Brown-Carrera at non-striker's end. They don't get a run here. Corey's into me. He said he wants more Christmas tree time. That was going to hit both stumps. Is that what you're going to say?
For a moment, I thought...
That happened, I think, earlier in the year. I was explaining to Corey that I had to jam his head into the star because he kept falling off. And they actually wanted to put a little sign on that said the 3 wise men. But I said, don't you mean the 2.5 wise men? Anyway, Naomi's had the pressure taken off her a bit by Amy Brown-Carrera here as well. I think she can bat with some freedom. She'll just knock this away for 1. So I think the difference here with Amy Brown-Carrera and in this partnership compared to some of the partnerships Naomi's been involved in before, is I think that Naomi's pretty sure that if she takes the 1, that she'll get the strike back off ABC.
And
He's playing a very good innings here.
Yeah, also Amy is putting away the bat ball as well. She's hitting the boundary, and she's shown that. So that means that Naomi isn't so focused on always trying to get on the strike. She can deal with Amy to put a few away. Again, nice shot.
Confidence breeds confidence. We saw it with Hannah Simpson-Parker. That's the innings that comes to mind for me. There seems to be a moment where the pressure's lifted and you say, look, okay, I'm not worried about getting out now. I'm just concentrating. The fear of getting out is very real. Okay, it exists in cricket. Almost everyone experiences it when you're going in there early, but you kind of have to put that out of your head. And once you bat for a while, it does leave your head. Naomi on strike. Back and punched. And, the dot ball percentage has really taken a dive with these 2 there. So the 50s come up during this over as well.
Yeah. I do think, though, it's because the field's too deep. That's Austria allowing them to take singles more or less. Every ball that hits the bat is a run.
Because they probably still want to run, and then you might actually run them out if you're in the circle. It's a good ball, though, from Kamati. I love tournament as well. I love watching players when they come back from adversity. So they might have an over where it all goes wrong, but then to step up, back, in the middle, bowl again, bowl well. She has, and this is a very good over. Only 5, not just this over, this spell. Only 5 off 1.5, and she'll prevent a run here. So that's a brilliant couple of overs from Kamati, and jerks her head around. She thought, were they running in the background? But it's the end of the over, 52 for 2. So we can start filling in the gaps here. And we know England 11, they're already in the final tomorrow. And we don't know against who so far. Netherlands are straight into the qualifier. They'll play the winner of Italy and the winner of this game. So if you want to think about it, really, this is like the eliminator before the eliminator, isn't it? So next, basically, we've got 4 games left, right? We've got 5 teams here. Every one of these 4 losers, they're out of the tournament, and we have 1 team left standing. Obviously, England 11 have to be favourites based on their tournament so far, but I think whoever makes the final will challenge them. Let's not forget, Netherlands pushed them at times in that last game, and Italy beat them last night.
Yeah, they did indeed. Okay, looks like that Safi will continue, and puts that right up there. That's that little push. They will go for it.
Look at that.
They'll get there.
They got to run there. See, I love that. See, that early decision. I actually think it was pretty smart from Naomi to not hit it too hard. If she hit it hard at the fielder, then there'd be a chance Priya could get the ball to the stumps quicker. But that was very smart batting. So even here, you take 6 and over. You're up in the 70s if you do that. Nice shot. She's played this one well. It's a long chase out there and a very good effort, but unsuccessful, I think, from Hannah Simpson-Parker. That's going to be 4. Once again, Amy Brown-Carrera, she's been very good with those balls, kind of angled in towards the body and short of a length. 4 carreras.
Yeah, nice shot. And you see, the other thing there to make a note on is that Naomi was okay taking the single, going to the non-strikers end, because the confidence is there that Amy can either give her the strike back or put away the bat ball, which she does. So that's what a good partnership is all about, having faith and trust in your partner.
Team game, even when there's just 2 of you out there. Again, Sophie gets it slightly wrong this time.
Gets
Not
away with
timed. Yeah, she does. And that's another one Amy, I think, will be kicking herself that she doesn't get it past the fielder.
Yeah, I'm just having a look at where Hannah has moved to. Who's on the boundary there on the leg side, and she probably needs to go a little bit finer with the ball. She has been moved now. But again, question is, how many balls has the fielder sweeping on the offside had to touch?
True.
None. And yeah, thought about it and
I think-
probably could. Oh,
Oh,
not
no.
now. Not now. Oh, no. Oh, they get away with it.
Well, this is a
What a bit of luck.
genuine teaser. It was almost like the bait was on the hook here, thinking if it gets past the bowler, there's a run. But all that time they took thinking about it, Naomi can't go anywhere. There were fielders coming in from everywhere. Kamati, it's a tough hop for the keeper, who kind of, I suppose those ones are tough. You've got to concentrate on just catching them first. And
Yeah,
if you catch
snatched
cleanly,
at
you
it,
may or
didn't she?
may not have time to get down to the stumps. But it was always going to be a tough bounce.
Yeah, definitely snatched at it. It's a bit of, not so, there's a conversation happening there.
We might
now.
have stump issues. I don't know.
Stump.
Joe looks like he might need a bit more help getting the stumps in. They look pretty good to me. Don't know if they're checking this, but I mean, he never was even close to taking the ball.
Yeah, it's definitely not out because it doesn't get the ball there at all. It just snatches at it. The ball flies out of the gloves. So, okay, now the two batters haven't. I like that. Take the opportunity, have a chat and say, hey, we're doing really well. Let's just keep it going.
Yeah, that was a weird one because they're thinking, okay, if it's past the ball, we'll get a run. Meanwhile, there was like a hoverer. Like Kamati came and said, well, guess what? That went so slowly, I've had time to run around and field it. So you're in trouble. So it'll be a dot ball in the end. Short, nicely hit away and almost pulled in by Kamati in the circle. That's going to be another boundary for Amy Brown Carrera, who's moved in the 20s. In fact, she's the top scorer in this innings now. What a knock.
Amy Brown Carrera. Well, Carrera's the name. Well, that's cuatro Carreras. It's a lovely hit. She's playing that shot so well. And yeah, she is the top scorer here now because, well, she brings up her fourth boundary. Beautifully hit.
Sophie's just getting a little bit short at times, and I think that's the way that Brown Carrera is going to hurt you. Last ball of her spell, though, coming up. And punched away. Sabu does well. They take on the arm, and they'll get away with it. Keeper wasn't behind the stumps. That'll be the end of the 8th over. Game on here at the home of European cricket at the Cardamore Oval. It is 62 for 2 after 8.
Yeah, another opportunity. Keeper doesn't really get in the right position there, does Nukala. If she takes this, it's a good throw from Sabu, but not in the right position. A bit slow moving. So these two, well, I like what they're doing. I said earlier, sometimes you gotta chance your arm. You gotta sometimes make what looks like a few sacrifices, and they're doing that. They're taking it on, and they've got Austria rattled a little bit with their running. The field that's been set, I don't think is right. I think it's not right because they're hitting the boundaries as well. So it's very difficult for them just to think, right, let's just push everybody in and squeeze because the boundary's been hit. So Austria, they're a few question marks to try and answer. This is another one as a teaser. And it's another one that's going to get past Hannah. So 4 more. The runs just keep on flowing. And, well, Amy is playing some delightful shots here.
Hard to believe we didn't really see Amy up the order at all in the first part of this series. She's played so well here. Last ball, last over with the keeper position. I know I'm going to get more angry letters from postmodern keeping coaches. Still think the keeper belongs behind the stumps.
Yeah.
I think you've got longer to see the ball and you can adapt to the throw a bit better. And you still have an option if you've got long arms, and I did. You know, if the throw's slow enough and you see it, you can still take it in front of the stumps and follow through onto the stumps. That's just a little thing. Maybe some people will agree, some won't. Maybe some people won't care, the 10 out of 11 people that aren't wicket keepers on the team. Anyway, here we go with the Knights starting with the boundary. 66 now. They're on 81 pace now, Team Spain.
Not a good delivery, so
Funny.
much.
That's smart batting as well because they'll get 2 for nothing. But with Amy Brown Carrera, then she thought about hitting it, but she knew, I think, that the fielder had gone back. So the odds of actually hitting that for 4 had gone down significantly because they put the fine leg back. And I think it makes sense. That's where she's been hitting her boundaries. So rather than kind of spoil that wide, going for glory, she takes the one and gets a bonus of an extra one. Naomi Hilmer-Bamako takes the strike back. In swinger going down the leg side. Naomi takes off, but there's no run there. Good game. Really good game. I mean, Austria, they've got some players which will be under pressure. Let's be honest. They elected to chase. That's what they're doing here. You know, players like Priya Sabu, I think Mahdi was a very, very good player, very talented as well. Stiglitz, of course, you know, mention her. Shot. And just gets over the mid-on in the circle. But Stiglitz, well, she is a brilliant fielder. And I think that's out. Well, it's a bat spike, and it's like a pole vault. Oh, I hope she's all right there. That's Amy Brown Carrera. We've seen this before at the Cardamom Oval. The bat goes to slide it. I think it jackknifes. I think she's run out here, but the biggest concern is she okay? I mean, she's played so well, but you know, you worry about her welfare here. See, goes as the bat goes down, she's going to be gone, and she's not just the bat in the air. Everything's in the air there.
That is, I mean, the main thing is she's okay. I think she's probably winded here more than anything else. But the problem always is when you get a bat plug like that, is that, you know, you get the full force of it come through onto the arm. So, you know, things like the shoulder and all of that would be a concern. But if she slid the bat through, I mean, when you watch this again, if the bat slid, she's in. Yeah. And also if she gets any part of her body on the ground, but everything is in the air.
Like everything's in the air. Look at that. The bat's not in this step, and then she's actually out before she actually leaves the ground. But how about that?
Oh, well. That is proper Matrix style.
That's a new social media profile picture right there. Amy Brown Carrera, I'm telling you that right now, because I don't think I've ever seen that in a cricket field. Fortunately or unfortunately, she'll have a bit more time to get some treatment because she will be run out, but not before an innings of 28. Amazing innings from Amy Brown Carrera. When you consider, I think the highest score in the series was single digits before that.
Yeah.
She really has put Spain in a good position. I hope that she's just winded. I hope she's all right.
Yeah.
Obviously, she was our guest here yesterday in the commentary box. She's, you know, delightful and a great ambassador for Spanish cricket. And right now, she'll have to go. Could see her walking off under her own steam as well. Amy, I know you'll be disappointed right now, but not often I see something I've never seen before, and she's provided it.
There's nothing to be disappointed about. I mean, when she was saying what do you want for Christmas, she was saying, you know, maybe a half century. I tell you what, Amy, that is as good as a half century. And if you wanted a half century, let me tell you this, you got one in a way, because that partnership was over 50. I think that was about 56 partnership.
Yeah, it was.
Well done. Congratulations. Hold your head up proud, because you've done yourself, your nation, and your family, and your friends proud. Magical moment. And I know she was telling us a lot of her friends are watching. Well, they're going to be very proud and chuffed of that performance as well.
Pretty sure the Olympic pole vault scouts are on the phone as well after that effort from Amy Brown Carrera. Anyway, it is Naomi Hillman-Bermejo who gets the strike back because of that. That was amazing. I'll tell you something else is that I would have liked to have seen her running on the pitch. And we've seen it. We've seen a lot of cricket here at the Cardamom Oval. Sliding the bat, or kind of when you go to slide your bat, that can happen here at the Cardamom Oval because of the nature of the grass next to the artificial. That was crazy. All right, they're up to 70 now. Mirza, can she provide something? Again, she's push and run. I suppose the thing here with Mirza is we saw her opening and she found it hard to get going.
Watch out. There was no need for that. They could think about taking a second, but I think Naomi says she'll stay strike. Yeah, again, Austria got to be with it. New batter comes in. Get your fielders in.
Yeah, because Mirza was choked earlier in the innings when she's batted early, but now with the field back, you know, she does hit a lot of balls, Mirza, and now she can hit and run. Bermejo, last ball of the ninth, lifts it up, and the fielder won't be able to deal with it. 4 runs there for Hillman-Bermejo, moves to 28, equals the top scorer in the innings. And Spain, with the raucous home crowd behind them, are going to finish the ninth over, 75 for 3.
Okay, now this is where you've got to be smart if you're Austria. Mirza, you know what she's going to be doing here, and you know what Naomi's doing. She's coming to take strike. Got it, and that's one thing for me, Austria. They've done this well all the way through, but for some reason in this match, they've sort of forgotten about getting those players in close and stopping the singles. Mirza has got to just want to be taking a single. Now, this is also going to be interesting because Stiglitz is going to have to bowl this over. She doesn't feel and she can hand it to anyone else. She had issues bowling the first, and, Well, there's that little block.
Yeah.
You knew it was coming. They didn't go for it.
Do you know what's funny, though? Is that if it's the first over, they never take that run. But when you're really determined, it's there.
Yeah.
You know, she's like, look, there's an understanding that we're going. And Mirza does her job. But, yeah, no Bangalore in the lineup for Austria in this one. So Joanne bowling the second over. And, yeah, I think it's just a classic case. She feels like she's out of options. Also, you know, I don't think that first over was really indicative of how good she is as a bowler.
Yeah, okay, now, Naomi, she'll capitalise on any poor deliveries, and that is a poor one. This one surely has to be no ball, and I think it might even go all the way. Is this going to be an exceptional shot? Is this going to go all the way for 6? Let's wait and see.
Let's see. Well, first, I want to see the height. I know she charges, so it's probably okay with the height. Yeah, for me, okay, she hits it high. With that, I do think it's probably coming down.
Nah, I don't. I think there's a no-y.
You think so?
Yeah, I think this is a no-y.
Let's first see.
For me, I know she comes down, and the thing is, it's very difficult to say where it ends up with. Yeah, there's the no-y.
Yeah, fair
and
enough.
it's a 7-up. It is 6. Well, how about that? Shaba, 7 up. What a hit. That's an extraordinary hit out on the offside. Wow.
Worst case scenario. I mean, I think it's fair enough. They're trying to work that out. Yeah, you're probably right, actually.
How many did Amy Stiglitz bowl of those in their first over?
Yeah, Joanne had...
Will they come back for 2? They probably will want to. They're not getting the throw in quick. Oh, they could. Oh, this is disaster. It's a disaster. Well, I said Hannah, she didn't want to get the throw. Then somebody said get it in, and she throws it at her feet. Oh, no. You got to get this ball in early. She does everything right. Makes a stop, and then they're saying, come on, get it in, and when she throws it, it goes into the deck.
I think, she last minute, she was just kind of freaked into it, you know.
Oh, this is...
So
wow.
Hilma Bermejo gets the strike back.
Hits it hard, and she's going to get another boundary. Well, that's what that error causes. Spain, they're really on the charge here. What a good hit this is.
Spain have improved so much with the bat. And, okay, Naomi, she's been a consistent kind of force, but I look at the players around her. 89 now. Still 3 to come. On the charge, hits it straight. That's 4 more. And they're up in the 90s, Rico. And the Spanish crowd going crazy. Austria a bit shell-shocked here. Let's not forget, I mean, the scores when these two teams first met, it was 81-73. Austria 8 runs to the better on that occasion. That was the very first game. Now, here we are in the last game before the finals. Hilma Bermejo, 6 off a half century. Then that's good decision-making as well. You know, I was talking with Naomi and also Andrea in the commentary box earlier, and we were talking a little bit about how this hones your decision-making.
Yeah.
So obviously, you know, the technicals, your batting, your bowling, your fielding, that's something you work on all the time, but you put in so many situations here. That was a good decision to take the wide. This one probably would have been a while.
There.
Yeah.
Waste that one.
Yeah, that wasn't one that she should have left alone as well. As soon as I give her a wrap. Anyway, 94 for Spain. Joanne in the naughty 40s.
Can she get a 6 here? Can she get a 6 and bring a half century as well? And also bring the 100 up.
There's a roof on the Carter Oval that would get blown off. Well, goes for it. Now you might as well just keep running here. There's one. Kamati's a good fielder. They will take it on. And the run out will be completed by Stiglitz. Smart work from the captain there to keep her cool. Also like the Mirrors goes for that. I mean, every run's important. You've got to force them to make the out. So there will be a run out of the last ball, but also a single. So Spain, 95 for 4 off their 10 overs. See here, Joanne, pretty smart. Again, she's behind the stumps, has a lot of time to see it. Great effort from Mirza. This time she does run on the pitch, but she loses the bat anyway. But yeah, that innings, pretty consistent in the end. Okay, they had that one magical over at the beginning. They had one at the end. It was 40 in the first half, 55 in the second half. So acceleration, I think, had a lot to do with the attitude. I think Amy Brown Carrera was outstanding. In the end, her getting run out doesn't really slow them down too much at all. But Team Spain, only 1 point through their first 7 matches. And they are hoping to get their first win. Don't forget, their first win in ECCW cricket. And they're in a pretty good position. If they can do that, they will make the 4. Every team's lost this week. Every team's won except one. Team Spain right now. They are 10 overs away from a victory if they can bowl and field to their potential. But Austria, well, they certainly do have the potential with the bat to chase these 96 runs.
Yeah, we did feel that maybe the decision to go and field first was going to be one that maybe is not one that most would have gone for, but they got the wicket early, didn't they? Samaya, she went LBW. There's the appeal there, and I think the umpire deciding that the ball's going to go into hit, but then, well, Naomi came out, and there were some cracking shots. A lot of things you can look at. I think the field set from Austria was a little bit too defensive. They allowed Spain to get the singles. They allowed the two batters to get themselves going. This was one which was, well, absolutely brilliant throw, and this was Safi who came into the side. Great throw, great bit of work.
Let me tell you something about that. At that time, we're like, oh, that's a disaster. You don't want to. But that attitude, overall, that was the attitude of the whole innings. And more good things happened than bad for Spain. Yeah. So, it was a tough one to watch Davidson Soler get run out like that just by a tiny margin. But, one door closed, another opened, and Amy Brown-Carrera, well, she came and played the innings of her life here, really, in match 20 with it all on the line. That's what good players do. When it's on the line, they find a gear that you haven't seen before. You can see there the Spanish supporters a little bit nervous there. And like I said, mixed emotions. But I don't think she bowled too badly, actually, in her first effort. But she kind of ran into a partnership where they were kind of building in confidence. There were very few dot balls through that middle period as well. And this was a bit of a crazy one where they kind of decided if they go past the bowler, we'll run. And then the fielder kind of jumped up out of the grass in Kamati. But, you got to hand it to Amy Brown-Carrera, because what she also did, she took a lot of pressure off Naomi at the other end.
Yeah, that I think is what that part was all about. It meant that as a result of that, it meant that a lot of pressure was taken on. Now, this is the run out. How unfortunate is this? Massive bat plug. And look at this. You want action? Is action. Fortunately, Amy was okay with this. But, I mean, that is so like good. A pole vaulter,
as long as she's okay, that's probably one of my shots. That's your shot of the day, as from a photography point of view, because I don't think you'll ever see that on the cricket field again in 100 years. Anyway, Naomi was able to kind of find another gear herself, wasn't she? Was able to start finding the boundary towards the end. Now, this was a 7-up big moment, and I suppose she does hit about shoulder high, so you can understand the call. And then, this last one ended up going for 20, so pushing for every run possible. And look, Spain haven't won a game yet, and they're desperate to win a game in this series on home turf. And Austria, well, obviously, they've got that one win from the first game against Spain. That's all they've had, and they are really focused now on the batting side of things. And Austria, we didn't really see the urgency from them earlier in the week, but they did find it earlier in the day with the bat. They're going to need it because they need 96 to stay alive in the competition.
Yeah, I mean, look at the scorecard there, Naomi. Fantastic. But, going back to what we were saying, I think having that partnership there with Andrea and also with Amy, players she had confidence with being out there, meant that she could play her natural game. 45 from her. She batted superbly, hits the only 6 of the innings, and what a 6 it was, out on the offside, and ends up being the 7-up as well.
I actually should have mentioned at the time, that's the first 6 Spain have hit this week.
Yeah.
It's the first 6 they've hit in ECCW cricket. Lost it in all the chaos. Kamati, I thought, was outstanding. None for 5, her figures. Sabu did pick up a wicket. The other 3 wickets were all run outs. Something I used to say during the year, there needs to be run-outs if you're batting. If you're not having 2 or 3 run-outs in innings in ECCW cricket or ECIW cricket, I don't think you're trying for enough runs. So that's one thing I did highlight at the start of the week, saying the running between the wickets is an area that needs to improve. I think particularly the bottom couple of teams, that's something they have really improved their kind of mechanics around. It's all to do with having more matches played. We'll take a break and we'll be back in just a few minutes, and we'll see who survives the group stage. Austria will need 96 runs to stay alive in the competition. Otherwise, Spain from nowhere will be our final finalist. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. We'll see you after a very short break with the final innings of day 5 right here in the magnificent sunshine in Andalusia at the Cardamom Oval. For more ECCW.
Women's European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, Paramatch, HCL Software, and La Junta de Andalucía, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal, by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the final match of this match day 5, and well, is a must-win match for both these two teams. The winner will be back here tomorrow. The team that doesn't will finish at the bottom of the standings and won't be back. I mean, this is probably a little bit irrelevant really, because even if the likes of Austria are able to get a point here by getting past that 66 mark, it won't be enough because of the net run rate. Spain are far superior to it, so that's out of the equation. They've got to try and get this score of 96 for victory. And they can see that the openers out there is Priya Sabu. No change with the non-striker as Hajivan Bulla is out there. So pressure innings. Pressure that really is one of those I was saying that you could have eliminated this if you go back to the coin toss, but that's all in the past. They decided they wanted to put Spain in, and it's kind of backfired. This is the big score. Spain scoring the most runs that they have in this championship. Austria going to have to do the same. Slices at it. Not very decisive with the running, but they'll get home. They'll ask the question. It might go upstairs to have a look, because I think it ends up being a direct hit in the end. But a little bit like Spain early on, just umming and ahhing about the run. You can see Sabu saying, come on, get going. And yeah, it does get home comfortably. Spain and their supporters, well, they will erupt if they win here. I mean, this, like I say, is their final. It's the big one for them. To be back here tomorrow would be huge. That's a very good leave. And well, once again, the running is here. Direct hit, and it could have been close. Here's another bat plug. Well, a game for everything, I suppose. You got to be that way, really. Just watch this. This is going to be another close one. So there's the leave. Sabu says, okay, let's go. And yeah, look, if that hits, that's out, because you got to be running. All right, up in the air. Can we see a catch here? Oh, almost. Oh, that's so close. It's all happening. It's frantic at the moment. It's absolutely frantic. Fiuda comes in, and that's Mamouna Riaz. Comes from a long way, does well to get hands to it. It's away from the body. Catch goes down. Sabu, that's the one that you could do with taking early. That's a good hit. There's nobody out there. The chase is on. Iba. And I think that is going to be 4. I mean, it's an excellent effort, but I just get the feeling that in the process of the dive, that the arm and the hand is in contact with the ball. Let's see if I see this right just at that moment. I think just about there. There's the contact. So player on the boundary also touching the ball. That's going to be 4 runs. Yeah, Cuatro Carreras signalled by the umpire, Joe Foster. Great effort, though. Superb effort. Vinny Sandu comes back into the box for this, what could be quite a dramatic end to the day.
Wow. Looking forward to this immensely. That's a good take behind the stump. Scott Taz doing that job. Tasbih Mirza. Yeah, well, I've brought my whole seat, but I'm only using the edge, Rico, because this could go either way. Austria will have to bat very well, though. You can see it's about 70-30. Well, maybe after that boundary, it's just adjusted to 66-34. Austria needs some partnerships of their own, don't they? Bulla really liked her day. You know why? She's testing out the fielders. Yeah. You know, and look at her backing up. She has that attitude right from ball 1. She doesn't wait for like over 7 or 8 to start really looking for those extra runs. She's looking for every single run possible. And Sabu, who has lovely technique as well. She can hit the odd boundary, but again, she's not really like an all-power kind of partner. tries this time anyway, and I think that's landed in the pad. Watch this. And go straight over the stumps. It'll be the end of the over. 9 without loss. But have a look at this. Sometimes you use your hands. Sometimes you don't need to. Bang. Off the body into the pad. Safely home, though. So, look, I would say if I was Austria, you don't want to fall behind the rate. I think that's kind of a death sentence for you. So you need to get that 9, 10 and over. They do get 9 off the first over. And that normally means finding a boundary somewhere in the over. 369 matches since the Golden Ball. I got to say, there's been a bit of tingling going around even before this game started, thinking this could be a close one. Spain, like I said, in the box seat. But Spain have had their times in the field that they have executed their skills very well and bowled well. They've also had times, a bit like Austria, where it's completely gone to pieces. So what will happen here? Not so sure. Amy Brown-Carrera, good to see her up and about. She was involved in that bizarre kind of pole vault run out, but she's fine, shakes it off. She's going to bowl over number 2.
Going to start with a wide, but I am pleased to see her bowling at the top end because I think she is a wicket taker. Starts with the wide, but don't mind that. You can see that in terms of the length, it's good. Just needs to get the radar right, but she is a genuine wicket taker. Bowling to Buller. Hits that pretty firmly. Fielder does well. Gets down on it. Makes a stop, stops it getting past that, so that's good work. And that's Muskan Naseeb.
See, earlier in the day, Austria made 57 for 6 against Italy. You might say, whoop-de-doo about that. But I will say, it's a kind of innings, I think, earlier in the week, they might have only made 25 or 30. They made those runs through looking for them. That's a pretty good one. Not quite handled again. Just have a look at this again. And I know I highlighted this before, but Buller, by the time it reaches the keeper, she knows she's not in danger of that bowler's end. So, look, she's almost halfway down.
Yeah.
She's a good kind of 7, 8 yards down, maybe 9 yards down. So, for her, it's easy. So, she's developing a really good knowledge of how far she can push it. Because if the ball's nowhere near that bowler's end stumps, you're in no danger. Again here, you see, she's fine. She'll make it. This is Priya Sabu this time. But again, this is something like Naomi Hillman-Bermejo when she was on striker's end just to pick someone out at random. She kind of gets spooked a bit and is always looking to head back. But there's no reason to head back unless the ball's in that general area. And that's another good single pinch. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Austria so far.
The only thing that could improve on it is she's creating the bat as she's running. I mean, don't forget, you need to sometimes use every inch available to you when you're reaching out to try and get home. So wrong with that bat. So you're sliding it in. Maybe she's a bit worried with some of the bat plugs that we have seen. Well bowled. Great delivery in the block hole. Can't do much about that one. And this is why I do like Amy Brown-Carrera bowling at the top of the order. She's got a bit of pace about her. Bowling really good line. And she's found the radar here now. Priya Sabu. And get the feeling that she will still go for the big shot, And there she goes for it. It's sliced up in the air. It's just away from the fielder. They'll get 1. Think about 2. But I think that's a good decision from Buller to say, no, stay there. You can hear the fan zone. Vamos España, come on. A lot of good vibes and noise being made here by the Spanish players and their supporters. And swings hard at this and misses it. And Mirza, to her credit, Taz, who's behind there. Hello, Taz. It doesn't take it cleanly, but at least get some part of the body behind it. So only 4 come off that one. So that's not the over that they want. That's a big win for Spain. And this is what they're playing for. Spain, a win here takes them above the Austrian women, and that means that they will be coming back tomorrow.
Yeah. So, basically, if they were to win, just normally even, they'd be tied on points, but then that run rate will be the decider.
Yeah.
And probably with this augmented point system now, that rewards teams for, I suppose, competitive losses. It's less likely to get tied on points, but still, it can happen, as we're seeing here, potentially. Usman Saeed is going to bowl over number 3. Again, we love what she does.
Firmly hit. and will be very well stopped in the field. Just keeping it to 1. Good work. And that's Payal. And looking forward to seeing her with the ball as well. Nicely done. So good field set as well. The long on and mid-wicket back. Swing and a miss. No run. It's another dot ball. There plenty you can hear. That's Shabazz, the coach, making lots of noise. MSP, a little bit nervous. When you talk about if there's any nails left, I don't think there's any nails left there, Mark. This one, watch the spin. Yeah, always going to be an issue, but backing up and a wild throw. But again, you got the calmness.
No, I'm sad.
The captain there.
Sounding a bit like a broken record, sorry, Rico, but the running is so much better from both these teams. So much better.
Yeah.
And it's amazing how that then flows on to how well they're hitting the ball and how confident they are with the bat. Sabu. Another wrong end. That's hit pretty well. That's the boundary they needed. Got to hit some boundaries to stay competitive. Can't all be small ball for Austria. Arvind looks on. And that was a nice shot by Sabu. Pretty much plays it on length. And this is the one thing probably missing from Saeed's game. I was having a chat to her earlier as well. She had her brother, Hashim Mirali. He's actually playing some cricket on the subcontinent right now. But, I said, work hard to try and develop that leg spin that goes the other way. She said it just doesn't come that naturally to her. And obviously she has limited time where she can practice and do these things. That time they all turned down her on. That's good decision making. So I actually gave her some kind of practical advice. I said, take an apple or an orange to work, because she does work a fair bit. Just start flicking it over just get used to that motion, because if she can develop that one that goes away from the right-hander, I think she becomes so dangerous, because the batter will have to guess. This is up over the top. This will be 4 as well. So Sabu goes leg side, then goes offside here in the 3rd over. Austria trying to keep pace. And at the end of the power play, they are 24 without loss.
Yeah, trying to stay up with it. So that's been well hit. Just, more or less a few runs behind, but those couple of boundaries in that over does help. And I think you maybe go straight back to Amy here. I wouldn't be holding Amy back. Go straight back, get another good tight over in, maybe pick up a wicket, break this partnership, get the big wicket of Priya Sabu. Has to be the main wicket that you want to send back. You know that she can be dangerous. Last time when these two teams played, it was Sabu who got 30 and Malika. That made the difference in the way that match turned out. So it's a biggie. Plenty to play for.
Yeah, everything to play for.
Yeah.
Andrea Davidson-Soler to bowl over number 4. It's been a cracking contest. And okay, two teams that aren't quite where the England 11 or the Netherlands are, but it just shows you, still a very gripping, magnetising contest here.
Yeah, but look how young they are. Look at that. I mean, yeah, but what's the average? I'd love to know what the average age is of the Spanish team. I reckon it's got to be, what, maybe 19?
I was going to ask them, but a lot of them haven't actually done averages at school yet.
How young.
Anyway, Buller 8 off 8 at the moment. Races Andrea. Loses the first one. Shapes for the reverse there, Buller. That's actually super interesting, because there is a big gap there. That's quite a courageous shot to be even thinking about.
Yeah, well, she thinks about it straight away. Just noticing Andrea just holding her shoulder a few times. You see she's doing a few bits of exercises just to keep that shoulder moving. So she might have a bit of a niggle here. Hey, it's been a tough week, hasn't it?
Still got the insurance of someone like a Mahadiwa to come in next. She hits the ball pretty hard. Davidson-Soler. No, and she does it. What a shot. Now that has some pace on it. Does it have enough? And it does. What a shot from Buller, who pulls it out. Was she shaped to do it the ball before? But the reverse 4 for Austria. Brilliant bit of batting.
Well, this is an extraordinary shot. She showed that she was looking to do it the ball before, which was a wide, but now she says, yeah, I wasn't just looking to do it, I am going to do it. Showtime here at the Cardamom Oval. And, well, MSP and the camp liking that. That's a good shot.
Yeah, I really liked Haji and the way she's gone about her game. And with the limited tools she's got at the moment, she's getting absolutely every ounce out of them. Now, this freaks out Andrea. And now he might have a run out. So definitely a no ball, and they'll get away with it.
She turns her back on this, does Sabu. You never turn your back on the partner.
Yeah.
And,
This had to be high, didn't it? Let's have a look at it on the replay. Yeah, that's high. But it almost causes a run out. It was chaos. So free hit coming up. Andrea just going full, but a bit too full there.
Okay, license to go the full Monty. You want to get something on this.
Everyone's getting tested. That's what I love about this game. Everyone's getting tested. Find out what you're made of. Free hit to come. So try and go full and straight here. Not too full. Not too bad. Gets away with it with just a single. What a game. Last games, Rico. Something about last games of the day. Yeah.
Last game
loco.
and a big game.
Yeah.
It's something to play for here.
It's basically the first final, isn't it?
Yeah, we knew all the way along, that this was going to be the match. This is what Spain and this is what Austria have been planning for all the way through in all the matches that they've played.
Oh, shot straight down the ground, nailed by Sabu Maximo. Austria fighting on. That's just a kind of good length ball, really, from the bowler, but Sabu's had enough and lifts her out of the ground.
It's a cracking shot. I mean, off the back foot, there's a little bit of Ratanaika about that one, isn't it? Off the back foot, bang, boom, shaka lag gaya. Well, they like it. Ah, dekh lo. Sitiyan maar de, sitiyan. Una más. Well, now, can Solera get a good one in? It's Fuller, but doesn't sneak it in. Wide ball called. What a contest this is turning out to be.
I love. We should just play last games of the day, and that's it. They've been so good. Oh, they've got the rate down to under 9. Kind of round about keeping at pace. I mean, I'd be saying if I was in Andrea's head right now, I'd be saying, look, reset. Don't worry about what's happened. Just worry about what you're going to do next. Get back to basics. This is hit down the ground. No mid-off. Spain have played without a mid-off on occasion. Amy Brown-Carrera, great effort, but she won't be able to stop it either. So maybe you got to think about your field placing there. Wasn't really even a mid-off in this circle. It was more of a floating extra cover in Fowler. And Sabu goes 6 and 4, and you know what we say on ECN? She is hungry for more.
Yeah, she's the danger here at the moment. They've got to try. I mean, Sabu has got out a few times, which she's gone across the line to the fuller ball, and that's what she needs to be doing.
Can they drop one of the mid-wickets and bring them in the circle? So, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think they've got 6 on the leg side here, so that's probably something they're going to have to sort out. Yeah, and they spot it now. So what do we got? It's just one of those fields where I kind of feel like, you're trying to cover everything, but you're covering nothing. So that because they're spreading those outfielders all the way from kind of deep cover to deep backward square, there's big gaps in between.
Yeah, vamos, Andrea, vamos. Si puede. One good ball. That's what you're looking for here. And she just hits the edge of the pitch here. That's a good take there.
Great take
from Taz. Well
imagine
done.
that. I mean, that's the last thing you want now. It's one of those to leak for a boundary. And she is getting some good swing here. Like I said, Davidson Soler. It's all about breaking this partnership. Austria is always going to be about whether their top order could stick around for a bit. They've got that kind of urgent attitude, I suppose, today with the bat. Sabu faces up. Every ball's a contest at the moment. That's a very good comeback from young Andrea Davidson. Soler beats the bat.
Yeah, good. That's the plan. Stick to the plan. Don't let the batter intimidate what you're trying to do. You know what the field is. Field is set for it. Just keep on going. Stay focused. And I like the way that the team's supporting her as well.
Yeah, always happy just to watch in these moments.
Well bowled.
Well, they're going to go for a bit of a risky one. Oh, she can't pick up the ball. Would have been a lot to do for Davidson Soler there to pick it up. Kind of have to throw across her body, probably from the ground. And that over goes magical. Just what Austria ordered at the end of the 4th. They're 44 without loss.
44. They probably feel that they're probably slightly in front. I wonder what the win predictor's thinking here. I reckon maybe because the wicket's in hand, probably has Austria in front here. But for me, still,
I don't
one
know.
ball One ball can change the way this match goes.
Yes,
One
us.
ball.
Yeah, that's what it said. What does it say? Come on, robot. Still calculating.
And who's gonna come up?
Everything's important at the moment. I will say, we're going to get some of this pace-off stuff now. I think it's going to be a Chilangia, Pale Chilangia. I was saying Austria 72. I don't know if it's that much.
It's not
I
that
think
much.
it's like it's a slippery slope if they lose 1 or 2. But yeah, are they favourites right now?
Nah.
You don't think so?
No.
You're trying to say you're
one wicket changes this match. I'm telling you. And I like this. Bit of pace off. Somebody's bowling wicket to wicket and try to, because Sabu will, she's got that attacking mindset. She will still take on a ball and try to go for the big shot. That's how she's been out a few times. One good ball. Of course, Austria are hoping that good ball doesn't come. Still got batting to come. We know that. Malika will be pretty key as well if she gets out there. But this partnership is so crucial. They're still needing over 8 and over.
Yeah, well, it's almost 9. It's 8.66 and over.
Yeah, so
it's hard to do that without getting a boundary in the over, but not impossible. If you score off every ball, maybe you get a couple of wides. Well, there's your 8.
Yeah.
Right? So let's see how we go now with Chilangia bowling the 5th. Pretty well hit. Gets through the infield. This is where all these boundary stops as well. You know, there's a lot of scrutiny on these outfielders because if you leak one of those and one turns into a 4, you feel like it's pretty costly. Well, it is.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying that if Austria get 2 batters that get into the 30s, then they should go and win the match. Well, one of them is on their way there. Okay. Oh, that's...
You're getting nervous, aren't you?
I am getting nervous. I just thought that could have been the one.
I know you love the Austrian team. I know you love every team that you ever get to see here on ECN. They are 23 years in Spain. I think Rico doesn't want to see this team go winless in the ECCW. He knows how much work they put in. But again, so have the Austrians. Oh, look.
Yeah.
It's first-class entertainment is what it is, Rico. Sabu 24 off 15. It was the shot to go for. I think she tries to slice to point, but it was just good location. Chilangia already kind of changing the feel of this innings.
Yeah, dot ball. You take that. You take a dot ball, and this is what she does well. Just floats it up there, keeping it on or outside the off.
I'm gripped. That time she takes it on flat bat. Amy is fumbling. It's over the boundary. We just called it, didn't we? These are the kind of stops if you miss them, they could come back to haunt you. The 50 and the 50 partnership comes up for Austria with 4 runs.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's been hit hard. You know the bounce is going to be a spicy one. It's just a little bit too spicy for Amy. And gets 4 runs.
The thing there, she wasn't like kind of set. If she was stationary, I think she would have had a much better view of the bounce of that ball, but she was still on the move. 50 partnership in 29 balls. And now could come back from Chilangia. Well, this game has more twists and turns than a ball of yarn at the moment, Rico. What a game.
Ball to go. 1 ball to go. 50 on the board. A wicket, and which will be the dot as well, will be what Spain will be after. And, once again, you can see Sabu dictating the strike, isn't she? Dictating the strike. 51 without loss at the halfway point.
Welcome into the Dream Box, Vinny Sander, Mr. Maximo with Rico Fall in what is our last tournament of the year. In fact, it's our second last day of the year. I think the shortest day of the year coming up. Kind of short in that we've only got 3 matches tomorrow in the finals day. That's because of the light, actually. But it's been a wonderful experience. Even that last one, Chilangia getting a hand to it. If she can save the run, you just feel it's going to be important. This is going to be a close one. I think whatever we do, we'll start overanalyzing, microanalyzing every little moment. Yeah. This essentially is the start of the finals for me because one team has to go out of the competition after this game.
Big match. This is a final for these 2 teams, but I think a moment of magic can decide the way this match goes.
Yeah, a bit like Pasindi Kanankiki last night for Italy, how she was able to pull that one out and kind of change the whole narrative. Naomi Hillman-Bameko is going to bowl here in the 6th. The first one sliced away, gets away from the fielder. Probably 2 there, or maybe.
Oh, there's a good arm.
Not.
And that's out.
Brilliant take.
There's the magic.
It's an
There's the moment of magic.
Unbelievable take. I mean, I was thinking there's 2 there as well, but it was lightning work. I got to say, this is all on Taz. It's such an awkward hop. But the way that she firstly just cradles the ball.
Look at the moment.
Yeah.
Look at the moment.
They are desperate for this win. Winless in 7. Look at this take. This is such good hands. You have to be a natural to take one like this. Look where it bounces. Just gets behind it, pops up, ball onto the stumps. Priya Sabu is going to have to go. And it was a fantastic bit of work. And so I think they want to have one more look at this. But yeah, I mean, she put herself in the right position to take that. They want to look at this one more time. I think they want to just double check that the ball is hitting the stumps. So we'll have one more look here. Let's
have a look. Let's see.
Yeah, for me.
No doubt about it.
Yeah, the ball kind of breaks free, but that's because of the impact with the stumps. So yeah, it is given out. So you got to feel for Priya there. I got to admit, I was foxed a bit like she was. I thought, look, there's no way that's going to get fired in. And look, it had to be either a perfect throw or a bit of luck, you'd say. And well blocked away. But look, Austria, they have one good hitter to replace another. But Priya really enjoyed her series. Maybe that's the last we'll see of her. Maybe not. Right now, she'll go for 30. Brilliant piece of teamwork from Spain. Andrea David Soler to Dasmiha Mirza. And that means Austria, 52 for 1.
Moment of magic. The chase. Don't give up. The desire gets there. Gets the throw in. And well done to Taz as well. Big moment in the match. Coming at the halfway point. 52 for 1. They get one of the big batters out. Can another batter do what Sabu does and get 30? If they do, then it could go Austria's way. If they don't, then Spain are in on here. Going down the leg side.
Mahdi's had a little bit of a kind of mini slump, hasn't she?
Yeah.
She's got very, very good hand-eye coordination. She's just someone that strikes me, technically maybe not quite there yet, but she hits a lot of balls. She hits a lot of balls hard. But again, keepers, Rico, worth their weight in gold. Yeah. 24-carat stuff from Taz. Short, asking for trouble. That might have actually been a really tough chance at mid-wicket. He may have reached Chilangira on the full. It's, yeah. So, yeah, as a keeper there, there's a bit of luck in that, I suppose, but what she does in the first place, she gives her a chance to get that luck by getting her body right behind the line of the ball. Well, that's asking for trouble, and she's going to find it here. Bullard, well, she's, again, one of the most improved players this week. You can really track it in real time. She gets 4, takes over the mantle. Simpson Parker's ×2, looking pretty nervous over there. But this is a good shot. Not a great ball, you'd have to say, though, from Naomi Hillman-Bumeko.
No, that's the shot, though, that Juven has played many times. That's the one shot she has. If you put it there, she will put it away. So Naomi's got to keep this outside the off, where if it's outside the off, she just paddles it and taking the single. Don't bowl short. Don't bowl at her legs.
Yeah, well played. They'll go on the run.
Oh, she's running pretty slowly here. Oh, I tell you what.
Yeah, they'll get there, though. But this, honestly, people don't think of the fatigue factor, but it's very real. I mean, this one, look, the throw didn't have a lot on it. The throw wasn't moving very fast. The batter wasn't moving very fast. They'll turn down the run here. 50-50 contest saying at the moment as we get to the end of the 6th over. That over goes for 16. It's 58 for 1. Well, we have seen a few tears on the European Cricket Network this year, haven't we? In quite a few of our tournaments. I got to say it. We're going to get tears at the end of this game for one of these two teams. We saw it with Bengali, didn't we, in their win? They were tears of joy. We might have a bit of both at the end of this 4 overs. Chilangia was brilliant when she bowled. She comes back straight away. I think that's smart. Where are we at? 38 off 24
They're right, just under 10 now. Just under 10. So looking for, I mean, both matches could be determined by magical overs. There was 2 in the innings that Spain had, both from the captain.
Shot, had to judge the bounce. Again, that's what I would call taking a bit of a risk, but that's the form of the game. And that's a ball that maybe in a longer form of the game, you play with a straight bat, you keep it out because it's on the stumps. But you can't just do that all day here. So we had the magical one, I think. Andrea Davidson-Soler bowled a magical over earlier in this innings
so
as
we've
well.
had one. Can they avoid getting another one? That's what they've got to be thinking of here.
Score if every ball's a minimum here that you're looking for. And the misses, obviously, are going to create a bit of pressure. But that's the thing with Mahadiwa. I think she's one. If you bowl in that channel, she hasn't quite developed the tools to deal with that yet.
Yeah.
Likes the ball kind of at her or even at the stumps where she backs herself to take it leg side. Maybe I should eat my words because that's a pretty good shot down the ground. And it will be a single.
Just the one though, Vinny.
Certainly not quite as natural as when the ball is at her, where she kind of really loves it being kind of close to her eye line and she can whip through it.
Okay, Harajivan, keep her outside the off. That will be the plan here.
Oh, takes a big risk. But again, just have a look at the backing up there.
Excellent work that from Elspeth as well.
They're all doing it as well. That's the thing. It's not just one of these Austrian batters or two. Yeah, they're all kind of looking for these runs. And look, there's no hesitation there. Legs it out. Again, would probably give her one bit of advice, which is to stay on the pitch.
Yeah, that would have been close.
Been tight.
Oh, this one is going to be called no ball. I don't think it catches.
Yeah.
By Joe Foster.
Just overdoing
none
a little
of the
bit there.
pitch at all. So
It's
this is a
now.
big moment.
Yeah.
This is where somebody like Mahadiwa could really go big.
She's the one you want on strike. She can fully charge at that.
Oh, Roger Finer.
Roger Finer, CEO of European Cricket. He's beside
He's
himself
excited
with
about this
emotion
one.
as well.
He
Yeah.
comes out to check the score. Oh no, and that one is exactly what they wanted. Well, I see the ECM photographer there, Diana Oros in the danger. What a big hit. 6 runs. Needed that one, didn't they? Needed this one. It's too full. That is in the hitting range of Mahadiwa, and she absolutely smashes it.
Yeah, and look at the emotions over there on the dugout. Chillinghia, she had it, but just as quickly as she had it, she lost it. Diana's under attack. Let me give you the early shout here. You are watching an ECN Classic match right now. This is an ECN Classic in progress. Just over 3 overs to go, and this is anybody's game.
Important last ball. 10 has come off the over. And sneaks it in.
She had it, she lost it, she's got it back. That's the end of Chillinghia, who conceded 17 in that spell. 68 for 1 after 7. Well, have a look at this, because tomorrow is the last day of the season. Fa la 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 la.
La 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 la.
Very good. We should turn that into a show on the road. Italy will play whoever wins this game in the eliminator. And then Netherlands waiting for the winner of that game. England waiting for the winner of the qualifier. And it all starts again same time tomorrow. The start will be 8:45 a.m. GMT, which is 9:45 in Central Europe and 2:15 p.m. in India.
Uswa Saeed coming back on to bowl her second. The first over was a good one. Only 10 came from it. If only 10 come from this one, they'll be happy about that. Austria looking for one big over. It's full and gets a bit of bat onto it. Almost sneaks it through. In comes the throw. They'll get the single. So got to be careful with this sort of delivery though to somebody like Tabula. Because she is very strong on the leg side anyway. Mahadiwa now has to deal with it. She's also shown what she can do with the ball that's pretty full. So her eyes will light up once it goes up in the air. Plays it into the deck. They'll take the single. I think the thing here for Austria is try to get something from every ball, not to get a dot. The shadows, long shadows here now as the sun starts to come down on an ECN epic.
It is fun, but they're kind of fun, like you feel like you might lose your lunch. You know, like I guess that's why you know you're alive in a game like this.
Chance. And, well, this could be it. This could be curtains. That's the one that's flied it up. Now, is this bowled or is this stumped? I don't know. It's happened so quick. It could be bowled, but there's the wicket.
I'm not sold on this one. We're going to have to see how the stumps go down. So wrong in there. Let's have a look. Has she got enough of this? Oh.
Wow.
So my question is.
Oh, does the ball come out here? Oh,
see, in my opinion, see, I'll have to be honest here. In my opinion, I don't think that's out. And I'll tell you why. I know the ball hits the stumps, but I think the bails are dislodged by the gloves before the ball. So I actually think that's their shot. I wouldn't move. Yeah, I mean, we'll have a look again. But in my opinion, there is doubt there as to whether it actually is the ball. I know the ball hits the stump, but the gloves are ahead of the ball for me. And we'll show it again. See, the gloves impact, but the gloves don't have the ball holding them anymore. So I actually don't think you can give that out.
This is a big moment. They're going to look at this over and over again.
And maybe they'll say it's inconclusive. I don't know what the umpire's call was.
It does look like it's the gloves that actually do break the stumps before the ball. I mean, the ball might have made contact afterwards. This is a massive moment.
For me, there's no way that ball has dislodged the bails yet. So I think it's been given not out. And look, you got to feel for the keeper a bit there. You got to feel for Saeed, who beat the bat. It was a good delivery, but I also think as a keeper, the benefit of the doubt should go against the keeper there. The keeper's got the obligation, I think, to have the ball in the gloves.
You don't often get second chances in life. Well, Jivan Bulla does. She gets back out there.
Good decision, I think,
Uswa. Taking it on. Kenji has a try, but...
Good on her for getting back up, just shaking it off.
Oh, that's crunched into Uswa now.
Where's
that hit Uswa?
Uswa's been hit so many times this week, she's not even feeling it anymore.
Of course she's not, she's Rambo.
She's tough as you like, don't you worry about that.
Uswa, who I've nicknamed my Rambo. She may be small, but she's mighty.
Well bowled, well bowled. Every ball's an event right now. Spain have retaken the lead, even with that missed opportunity. She's a competitor. She's just a born competitor, Uswa Saeed. I love watching her pull on a red shirt and represent Spain. Last ball of her spell. She's been brilliant here. And somehow that misses the stumps as well.
Great bowling. Great bowling.
So that'll be 71 for 1. So have a look at the extra bounce she gets. Takes it over the stumps. And again, if that's taken cleanly, if you're super quick, maybe that's an opportunity. As it is, I think the dot ball's more important at this stage. 71 for 1 after 8.
Yeah, great bowling from Uswa Saeed. And a little Rambo. And you know what? It could be her day. It is Short Girl Appreciation Day today, I know it's a funny one. But Uswa, like I say, small but mighty. Great over. Sensational over. And that would put Spain back in front. How many of that over? I think just 3 runs. Incredible. 71. 71 for 1. So, all right, really got to... All happens in the 9th. This is a biggie. This is a biggie. It's Carrera that comes back into the attack.
All happens in the 9th. Let's go. And it starts with a pretty good pull shot from Bulla. Bearing in mind, Bulla, she's run the proverbial beep test today, hasn't she? She's been there. She's been hustling between the wickets. She batted a long time in the earlier game as well. But here's the thing. Every ball now that isn't a boundary or an extra, let's say wide or no ball, Spain become even firmer favourites. Amy Brown-Carrera to Mahadiwa. Hits it hard. Right, should be handled out there. Again, you're also watching now if there's a fumble. Do you take it on? Well, they're going to go for a run that's really not on. Should be an easy run out, and Bulla finally is going to go. Well, this was kind of verging on the over-ambitious side of things, I think, with the running between the wickets. Let's have a look at it here. I don't think there's the 2 there, to be honest. See, Bulla, she wanted it. She thought she could beat the throw. Maybe she went when the throw went wide of the bowler, but it was a good pickup and one of the slowest throws I've ever seen from Amy Brown-Carrera, but it does the job. There's certainly no way the keeper could miss that.
Well, Taz is saying, "Pehli wari mein nahi dita, hun dusri wari da de do." She gets the batter in the end, so it will be the end of Bulla. So Bulla,
she batted so well today.
Batted well.
I know it's a sad way for her to go. In the end, she goes, basically pushing things a bit too far, but I'd rather that than the other way around. She's been a standout for Austria today. Sad to see her go for 24. Austria lose a wicket here in the 9th, 73 for 2, but it will bring Joanne Stiglitz to the crease, and she will be facing up first up. And she's a busy player as well. Amy thinks of the throw, probably couldn't go through.
Don't need to throw it away, don't need to throw it away. Spain on the verge of getting their first win. And this, the Euros of women's cricket, and also a win that books their place into tomorrow's finals day. Okay, up in the air. Got to just try and stop the boundary. That's the key here. They will. They will try and come back for 2.
They got spooked. The fielding has been pretty good from Spain as well. Something that I think the Austrians occasionally have let themselves down. But, I mean, even that throw, it's not the most powerful throw, but gets it back to the stumps.
Yeah.
And gets it back to the stumps pretty quickly. Just 2 to go in this over.
Searching for boundaries.
Need
Austria.
a boundary here.
Searching
Next
for
2,
boundaries.
Oh, they might get one. That's a great stop by Mirza, but has she done enough? Well, it's a team stop. Well,
Brilliant.
Two fielders.
Oh, no. Did she touch it? Don't tell me she touched it. Please tell me she didn't touch it. Please, please, please. Por favor. Por favor. No toca la pelota.
I was looking
no
in the middle.
Toca la pelota.
What did you spot here? I mean, let's have a look.
Oh, no. Well, first of all, this is amazing. That is sensational from the young 13-year-old. Now, just here.
Oh, no.
No. No. Tell me. I mean, it was just this moment here. The foot is outside the field of play. Is there fingers on it? Does the other fielder get there before? That's going to be given as 4.
That's 4. That's a proper bonus for Joanne Stiglitz as well. And she will get 4. Rico, you never take your eyes off the prize, do you? I was too busy seeing how many they were running.
That hurt.
There's the boundary they needed. Said they kind of needed one there. 17 off 7 now. Great effort from the 2 fielders in the first place, including young Maria Zamorano. Bet she won't make that mistake again when she sees it back. Last ball, hit hard, hit high, and hit to the boundary. It's 4 runs. Joanne Stiglitz back-to-back 4s here, and things rolling Austria's way at the end of the 9th. It does all happen in the 9th, Rico, and it's 83 for 2, and that means 83 means 13 off the last over for the win for Austria, 12 for a golden ball.
Oh my, what is going on here? 2 boundaries. When I said they need boundaries, they get boundaries. Look at them, they're up and about. They're back in this.
Rico's going to flip the table. I'm going to have to bolt it down. But I tell you what, Rico, one result we've been waiting for how many months is it now? 2 months. It's 2 months since we've had a golden ball. 12 is exactly the kind of score I could see coming off this over. And then we'd have a golden ball for survival. Now, who bowls this last over? Just going back, let's have a look. You got Davidson Sol there. Would you back or you go to a new bowler? She did go for 20 the first time around.
No, go with the bowler who's bowled. Don't try and change anything.
They're not going to do that. They're going to go with Basharat. Well, Basharat's a pretty good bowler as well. Hasn't had an over in this innings. Well, Mark, he's going to age about 40 years. Aravind the same. Everyone over there. This is an incredible game. At the end of this over, we will know who is going to play finals tomorrow and whose ECCW is over. Basharat hasn't bowled a ball in the game.
Field being changed, so Samia. So, I mean, this girl...
Now, let's just check here. They've got 6 on the leg side right now, so you can't have this field. You'll have to have 1 more on the offside. And let's just see if they pick that up. Because you'd hate to have something like that coming in at the moment in such a big contest.
Yeah, they've got to check this. And they've did this once before, so here's the change. So
yeah, they do spot it in the end.
The fielder that went across now goes back. I don't think you really need to stack up the leg side. You just got to be thinking here. 2 good deliveries, 2 good balls wins you this match. That's what you got to be thinking here.
All right, here we go. 13 is always my magic number for a golden ball as well. It's Mahadiwa on strike. It's Basharat in the hot seat. Well, she had a nervous smile before. She's taken that to another level here. Last over of the group stage from this ECCW. It's a good one first off Basharat. They're going to run anyway, and it's super close. I got a feeling she might have made it. I do not know. This is a genuine 50-50 and just shows you how aggressive the Austrians are being.
I think she could be out here. I don't know if she's sliding a bat in or not. Let's see. Makes it.
That's incredibly good running. Incredibly good running. 12 off 5. Hard to win without a boundary here. Unless the bowler completely loses control.
Stiglitz, remember, went for 41 of her 2 overs. Boy, would she like to get a few big hits here and win this match for Austria.
Here we go. I mean, I'm nervous. I know you're nervous. I can't even imagine how nervous these players are right now. These next 5 balls will have a profound effect on their careers and I think their memories of this ECCW one way or another.
That could be out if it's straight.
Nah, it's not straight. Nah, it's missing.
It's only a run.
It would have been a wide if she got out the way. I know you're not watching straight on because you can't take your eyes off the middle, but this one's drifting down. You can see she gets across.
Yeah,
Probably would get a wide there. At this stage, that's a big result for Spain. You got to say, no matter who wins this, there's 22 players out there that have been a credit to themselves and their country.
Yeah.
They have been absolutely outstanding here. The journey will end for one of these teams after 4 more balls. Hit hard. Got to make this stop. Guess who it is? It's Amy Brown-Carrera. She does. They got to go for 2. They will. But I mean, Amy, of all the people to have a ball hit at her there, she fumbled one earlier. This was the biggest moment of the game for her. She rises to the test and keeps it to 2.
Makes a stop. What a match. What a contest. 9 off 3. Searching for this boundary. Searching for this boundary. And
Drama. All right. 9 off 3. Again, I think you still got to run pretty hard. Push for those 2s. Stiglett's off with the pitch here. There's a wide. Well, that helps. And I think if there is one wide here, look at Basharat just telling herself to settle down. Easier said than done, because you feel like one wide might bring another here. Rico, I've done 2,000 matches with you. I've never seen you so nervous as you are right now. Yeah. Wondering if the Spanish women's side here can get their first ever win in an ECC.
Both teams, what a contest you put on for us here. To both be super proud. One will go through, one will not.
There's a bunch of people that want to stay in that box and not have to come out to bat. Oh, now.
This is Taz saying, hang on a minute, I'm not ready.
Yeah.
The bowler doesn't need that. Bowler doesn't need that. After a while, the bowler just wants to get the arm over. All right, back to a mark.
All right. 8 off 3 now. 7 to tie. Another wide. So again, one might bring another.
Where's the backing up here? You would have thought Stiglitz would have wanted to get to the other end, no, after smashing the big 6.
Does she? Oh, there's a bit of swing there. Too much for Basharat. And look, she's admonishing herself. Changing angle now. She's 7 off 3. He's lost. I have to cut you off soon. Can't handle it. I can't.
Ever since that boundary, I mean, can you imagine it? I'm not even going to think about it. I'm not going to think about it.
This is not a time for thinking if you're watching. Just
Around
enjoy
the wicket. Samaya. Vamos, chica, vamos.
Could tie the game with a Maximo here. Oh, probably would have been a wide.
Would have been. That's the result. It would have been a wide. Didn't have to play. Now they're going for 2. And they're going to get there.
That's brilliant running. I mean, every run is worth so much at this stage when you're creeping towards the target. Joanne, if you want to see what determination is, just have a look at number 13, Joanne Stiglitz here. I mean, yeah, it might have been wide. Maybe she was worried to come back and hit the stumps. So she takes it on. But have a look. Joanne, she's literally racing the ball there. But she wins the race. And that is 2, makes it 5 to win off 2 balls. No matter what happens, I think, unless it's hit out of the ground, we've got a last ball thriller on our hands.
And you got to be really thinking of running here. You got to be thinking of running. And whatever happens, got to be thinking of running.
Boundary ties.
Oh, what's this?
It's going to be a no ball.
That's a no ball.
It's got to be. It's got to be. I just think you can't really let this one go. It's just gone wrong for Basharat here.
Too high, I think, for me. Too high. No ball because of height.
Yeah, it'll be a no ball for height anyway. But that's pressure as well. You can see, wow.
Austria here need to be saying to themselves, look, if it's down the leg side, are going to be a wide, leave it. It's easier said than done because they're thinking of getting back to the ball. So I think this is where I think else people just have a word here with the ball and say, come on.
It's the last thing I think anyone was expecting. Mahadiwa wasn't expecting it either. The mechanics just breaking down for Basharat. But if she had her time back, I bet she wished she'd swung at it.
Yeah.
You know, I bet she wished she'd swung at it, and maybe I think we've already got a bit of emotion flying around the ground here. But 4 off 2.
Samaya wants to come back over the wicket. 50-50 here. Okay, 4 off 2. Yeah, Austria looking to put up an upset here because they never looked in it for a while and they're back in this match.
Well, this is the biggest ball of the tournament so far for me. Don't forget, if there's 3 off the next 2, we've got a golden ball. All right, she's off a short run, trying to get it back to normal. Number one thing is you just got to make sure this is a legal ball.
Yeah.
I think if this isn't, it's certainly putting Spain a long way back. See, Basharat, sometimes she's got it right, sometimes she hasn't. Biggest ball of her life coming up. And it just floats a bit wide.
What they're doing? Oh.
Well, this is everyone losing their mind at the same time.
Oh, my word.
Yeah, and Joanne's just saying, look, Malika, you're important to us. Don't throw your wicket away. She looks up. She expects to see her captain running, but she wasn't. So now
Free hit still stays in place.
free hit still in play. 2 singles gives us a golden ball here, by the way, Rico. Basharat, that wasn't too far off. She's just, you got to feel for it.
Calmate,
you got to
calmate.
feel for it. Here we go. 2 to come. Good ball. Should be out. Gone. Well, there you go. There's the wicket. And Basharat, well, she falls over with emotion. Hopefully she's all right. She gets it right when she had to. Biggest ball of the game. It's a swing and a miss. They run anyway. And credit to Taz behind the stumps. She runs out Joanne Stiglitz. I think you maybe just got to run no matter what here. Don't want to leave it to chance. But
that was, but when I watched that delivery there, it was an inch away from the bat. If that's hit, that's gain. That's winning the match. The key thing is they cross. The key is they cross. Stiglitz will be on strike.
No, well, she won't because she's gone, right? She's out by a long way. I don't know. No. See it one more time, but I don't think there's any issue with the run out.
Yeah, it's...
So Stiglitz is going to be run out here, right?
Yeah.
I think maybe they want to see who's out.
Let's see here.
Yeah.
There's no issues there. Yeah, so Stiglitz, beg your pardon, Stiglitz, it's out. So
are they just checking? I thought that the ball hits the stumps, right?
Yeah, the ball is in the gloves, isn't it?
Yeah, we'll check it out one more time.
All right.
We'll have a look here on the replay. I didn't pick this up straight away. I thought it was just regulation, but I think they want to have a look at how. Yeah, the ball's in the gloves.
Yeah, no issue.
Yeah, no worries there.
All right.
So, look.
What a match. Okay, Samaya, probably one of the biggest balls that she will bowl.
So every ball's the biggest ball of her life, and it keeps getting bigger. 2 to tie here. 2 for a golden ball. We haven't had one for 300 plus matches. In fact, today it's 369 matches since we've had a golden ball. One isn't good enough. And
everybody on the edge of their seat.
Hannah Simpson-Parker, last ball, 2 for a golden ball, 3 to win. It's a wide, and it's going to be out. So that's 1. So, look, it's a disaster. Is it? I don't know. Do they even out? They get a run, but there'll be a new batter on strike. And it'll be 2 off 1. So 1. It's got to be a wide here. She moves, but after the... And Mahadiwa wasn't that keen on it. Look, Mahadiwa wouldn't have been on strike anyway, so maybe it doesn't matter. It just means that this is a chaos finish.
Okay.
I said it was going to be an ECN Classic.
Pressure. So it's all about, look at this. This is fantastic captaincy. Look at Elspeth there just talking to somebody and say, look, calm down. You're doing a wonderful job. You could win us these matches. Think about that. Just calm. So, all right, it's a wide, but it's also a wicket.
Hey, well done to Mahadiwa. It's had a great series. We don't know if we'll see her tomorrow or not. She goes for 15. This ECCW, I had high hopes for it, but I never could have imagined the kind of drama that we're seeing here. We've got the pressure on, young player here still finding a way in the game. She's being put to the ultimate test. Basharat is going to bowl, and who's had to go out there and bat?
It's who's come out there?
Bharadwaj. So again, a wide will tie the game here. All right, so 1 to tie. 1 for a golden ball, 2 to win. This is the last ball, we think, of the game. Here we go.
It's hit.
1. They've got to
go back for 2. They've got to turn the goal. What are they waiting for? What are they doing?
No!
What are they doing? We got
a golden ball. We have a
golden ball. Oh, well, I don't know why they don't go for the 2.
Oh,
it's going again to have a golden ball.
Oh, what unbelievable. Well, take it off the tree, Rico. We're getting the golden ball here to decide who stays and who goes. Now
they didn't run for the 2. I couldn't believe it. So Spain get another chance. We're going to the golden ball here.
Well, we've got it. We've waited 2 months pretty much. But, I think they would have made it.
They would have.
Again.
Oh, to say no, stay there. They obviously didn't read the script.
They may have made it. They may have not. But we'll never, ever know. And we have a golden ball. And you know what that does? It gets Basharat out of the jam because she won't have to bowl it.
Yeah.
You can bowl anyone.
Well, who'd you got? You got to be thinking of Naomi, right?
I don't know.
Naomi, or you go with the likes of Amy, I suppose. We have a golden ball. I
So
said
here's where
to
we're
you,
at.
get us a golden ball for the tree, and we get a golden ball. We have one. We're going to reset it. 369, no more. 369 has gone. Have a look. These are the golden balls that we've had in 2023. You can see them there. Look when the last one was.
My
all
word.
the way back. All the way back there in Rome. Oh, wow. Quite amazing. We haven't now. For those of you that are new, I'll explain this to you.
Yeah, do.
Those of you that are new, that don't know what we're talking about, whenever there's a tie on the European Cricket Network, tie means golden ball. That means that one ball to be bowled by any bowler. So any bowler that Spain choose can bowl this ball. The batting side, any batter that has not been out.
And that's important.
Face.
Mahadiwa, we thought, it doesn't matter. It
mattered.
matters.
It
She's
mattered,
out.
yeah.
You know, Joanne Stiglitz scoring out that last over.
And they need to score 2.
And,
2 have to be scored. You score 2, you win. You don't score 2, then the fielding side wins.
Well, Charlie Hunt's just popped into the chat at the right time because Charlie's a bit of a golden ball magician, according to him. Kroom's gifted a membership. Who do you bowl? I think you've got a few good options here. But I think the number one thing is you don't want to bowl anyone you think might bowl a wide.
Golden ball.
You don't want to bowl anyone that you think might bowl an extra here.
Santa has delivered. Santa has answered our prayer. What a match, folks.
Oh.
You got to admit it. This is sensational. This is what it's about. It's the Euros of women's cricket, and we have a golden ball. 2 teams. They couldn't be separated in normal time, but go to the golden ball.
Now throw it out there. We won't actually use this golden ball. What a game. Like I said, there has to be a team that
Can I just say
that
before
has
it's
to
bowled?
come second here.
Before it's bowled, both teams are winners
Yeah.
here. Both teams are winners. Remember that. Both teams are winners.
Naomi Hillman-Bameko is going to bowl the golden ball. Okay, so, yeah, just to be clear, 1 is not good enough for Austria.
Who's facing it? Are they keeping it as
this
is?
Hannah Simpson-Parker, I think, is going to face this golden ball. And, well, no matter what, you've got to go for 2. 2 teams arrived. Only 1 will survive after this ball.
And look at Naomi, young,
They've
but
got,
seems
they've got
calm.
6 infielders here. They don't want to risk a ball going to the outfield and potential 2. They've gone 6 infielders. Long on, long off, deep mid-wicket. So, yeah, I mean,
Look at this.
Well,
That's amazing scenes.
my heart's breaking already for whichever team doesn't win this game because they have left it all out there. It's been one of the best games I think that I've ever commentated. I'm over 3,000, Rico. It's been absolutely top class.
Here we go.
Here's golden ball 50. And it's going to be done. It's all over and Spain have won. They make it through to finals day. Their first win is their biggest win that we have seen this week, I think, from a spectator's point of view. And they pull it out of the fire. They thought they'd lost it at the end, but Naomi comes through for them on the golden ball. No contact made. You've got to feel for Austria, but that is the 50th golden ball in one of the most memorable matches we've ever had on ECN.
Oh, what a winner. Look, they'll come from everywhere, the Spanish players. And gotta say, though, well done to both teams. Austria played their part in an absolute epic as well. The 50th golden ball. And, well, Naomi, full and straight. I thought they'd go back to it, full and straight on the money. And gets the wicket. No runs. Spain win. And what a proud captain, Elspeth Fowler. But pride for the Spanish. Pride for, come on. Stiglitz is saying to the girls there, come on. We've got to go out there and we've got to go out there with our heads held up high because those 2 teams, Spain and Austria, have just provided us with an absolute epic. Nessa Meyer, she can't hold back her emotions. Don't forget, her bowling that over, that last over, the amount of pressure on her, but she got through it. And in the end, everything that she was told, say, look, we can do it. Look at John Howden there, he's absolutely over the moon. And also,
look at that.
what a moment. Oh, there, that's Dad. And big hug there from Dad. Amazing scenes here. Spain victorious. We will see them again tomorrow. Look at MSP there as well. Look, that's marvellous. Mark Simpson-Parker there shaking the hand of every single Spanish player. And now he'll do the same with his team as well. But what a match. What an exhibition of cricket. And it's played in the way that all sport should be played. In the right spirit. 2 teams gave it their best. They couldn't be separated in what you would call the normal time. And then we went to the penalty shootout, if you like, of cricket here on the European Cricket Network. The golden ball, lovely scenes there. Spain victorious. They did it the hard way. They gave me a few heart attacks along the way, but they are victorious. They'll be back tomorrow.
I'm getting a bit emotional up here, if I'm very honest. When you see something like Naomi embracing her father. They're going up the corridor. And you're seeing, I told you there'd be tears. I think we even got some in the commentary box. Well, Rico, would you believe it? We are back at Golden Ball 0 here on the second last day of the season. Spare a thought for Austria. I mean, they really played their all. To be honest, a lot of people would have thought that total was beyond them if you looked at how they batted earlier in the day. They gave it their all. I mean, it was chaos. Really, both teams made a bunch of mistakes under pressure. Yeah. I mean, it's no one person you say, oh, that was the mistake. There were mistakes. There were more mistakes than anything else. Because that's what pressure does. But look at that. I know you like seeing that, Rico. Italy and Spain will play in the Eliminator tomorrow.
Yeah, and okay. Italy will be big-time favourites, but still, they will know that Spain, they will really be motivated after that win. Their fans will be here. Spain will be on a high. They know they're big-time underdogs, but you know what? They don't mind that. They're rather going as underdogs, and maybe they can pull off another surprise. Let's have a look at these highlights. Quite amazing.
Everyone, crack out the Kleenex. You might need them. We look at this. I mean, the highlights, this could go for quite a while. I mean, there's no doubt that every single player on that field gave 100% plus for their country here. They were desperate to stay here. They didn't want their ECCW to end at the end of match 20. But credit to Austria in the power play and then through those middle overs. They had that attitude. I think both teams had improved so much. They'd almost improved as much as each other. Bullard, I thought she was outstanding again. I mean, the kind of nerve to play that kind of shot, the guts to do it, she did. And they were prepared to do whatever that was necessary to stay in the game, Austria, and they did till the very end.
Yeah, I mean, it's sensational. I mean, like you said, I think you were right. Both teams made loads of errors along the way, didn't they? I mean, that's fair to say. You can say with Austria, if they had the experience of playing more cricket, the smart play from them would have been to leave a lot of those balls going for wide.
Not just that, there were, like I say, on both sides, this was Priya Sabu getting run out. I mean, that was... How about the skill there from Taz? But, I mean, we'll get to the end of the match in a minute, but there's so much going on at the end. You got the pressure. Handball, you're only over. There's no doubt you'll tighten up. When you're playing essentially for your tournament life and you've been thrown the ball, and Bashara, in the end, she got out of the jam. We'll come to that in a second. But Austria just had this knack of finding the boundary when they needed it, didn't they, at this stage?
Yeah, they did. I mean, Hajivan, she played some big shots. And then, of course, you saw some big hits there from Sabu. And that
was a big one as well.
Big one, yeah. This great work. Well, this is the one where we think the ball came out of the hands. But the thing was, she got her in the end, didn't she? There was a run out again. So there was lots of things going wrong.
There's chaos personified towards the end. And... yeah, I guess decision-making was paramount. This was the run-out of Bullard, who just ran the wrong way up a one-way street in the end. And ABC to Taz finished that one off. But have a look at this. Was the one you spotted. I mean, it's been done, but maybe again that inexperience. Someone else was already there to pick up the ball, but she touched it at the same time. You wouldn't read about it. Amy Brown Carrera, I think that she had a pretty good game. Let's not forget the runs that she scored in the first innings. Yeah. But even she went for a couple of boundaries, those last two balls. So it went down to the last over. And, well, Bashara, you had to feel for her if you had a heart, because, I mean, she had it and then she kind of lost it for a little bit. Then she completely lost it. Then she had it again. I mean, these were all important, these wickets. And look at the motion there from Bashara. Because what it did, it removed some key batters that ultimately they need someone to face the golden ball. You see this one again, it was Mahadiwa. Now if that wasn't run on, then
she went all the way and stopped.
Yeah, but then again the inexperience not to run potentially the winning run here. Because look, you got nothing to lose really. Yeah. So if you come here, if you make it, you win. If not, it's a golden ball anyway. Yeah. So that set up the golden ball. 2 to win, 1 to tie. Bashara said, someone give this thing to someone else. I don't want it. I've had it in the 10th over, and I've had it. Someone else have it. They gave it to Naomi Human-Mameko, and the biggest ball of her career.
Cannot believe they didn't run there. But then, it was. It finally got here, the golden ball.
I'm still, I'm equally excited, but also, my heart breaks for the Austrians. And in the end, it was a perfectly pitched ball. And you could see Naomi, she was up and about. She had 10 red shirts around her straight away. Well done to Mirazu as well, by the way. If she misses that take, that's probably it. But these are the kind of scenes that were probably beyond the wildest dreams of some of these players just 12 months ago.
Oh, look at these moments. This is just sensational. Look at that. Just unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. And that's a moment that'll be cherished forever, won't it? Just sensational. What a match. Well done to both teams for providing us with the most spectacular finish to the day. It will be Spain that win the match on the golden ball when scores were tied on 95 and 95. And then Naomi gets the ball right in the block hole to get the wicket. Sensational. What a match. What a finish.
4 run-outs. It was chaos central, wasn't it, at the end? 30 for Priya Sabu and Bulla. I thought they put together a good partnership. 15 for Mahadiwa. Maybe still not quite hitting the ball as well as she was earlier in the week. Joanne Siglitz, I think she did everything possible to keep her team in the game. No wickets to the bowlers, but I'm going to shout out to Uzwa Saeed here. I know she's had a bit of a rough week sometimes with her results, but I thought she was outstanding under pressure with that over-the-wrist spin, none for 13, but there were plenty of good performers there. And also, I've got to say, shout out to Bharadwaj at the end, because I just can't imagine someone in that situation with that inexperience being put to that level. Ultimately, she came back from adversity. She came back, she got her team at least out of the over, and it went to the golden ball. Identical scores, 95 for 4 for each team. And I'm not kidding, it is actually one of the best, if not the best game, I think, that I've ever commentated. Because when you throw in the situation, when you throw in the kind of emotion surrounding the whole thing, and the fact that, let's be honest, the players out there, they haven't played the amount of cricket, the quantity of cricket that most people have played when they play ECN cricket. So they were completely exposed there. Every one of them can hold their hand high, or hold their head high. I'm holding my hand high and saying that has to be one of the best games I've ever done, and I've done over 3,000.
Yeah, I think one way to describe it is both teams, for me, reached another depth, right?
Yeah.
They reached another level. From what we've seen, I mean, you can have a look at that from the scores that they made in this championship so far. They exceeded, and it's almost like everything that they've done in every match, that they've just built on it, and both of them have achieved so much in that fixture. And also, I mean, despite that result, I know Austria will be feeling pretty down, but I think both teams will have learned and picked up so much from that fixture. Austria, don't forget, they go with it. They go away with their heads held high. They did get that one win. So really, if you like, two teams, they're 1-on-1 against each other. That's the way I look at it. I don't think there's a loser there at all. Both teams are winners in my eyes.
Yeah.
I mean, one of them, unfortunately, has to come back here tomorrow, and one loses out. Unfortunately, it's Spain that comes back, the home side, and they'll be absolutely delighted about that. But I think Austria, we're going to see them here tomorrow as well, and they're going to have smiles on their faces, because everybody that sees them is going to say, you provided us with one of the best matches that we've ever seen.
Yeah, look, I couldn't agree more. And I actually got a feeling that tomorrow we'll see Austria supporting Spain pretty heavily, because that could have been them in that position. They're going to be an underdog, no doubt about it. At least Spain in the eliminator. The winner plays the Netherlands. The winner of that plays England 11, who are already qualified for the final after finishing in top spot. 8:45 a.m. GMT, which is 9:45 in Central Europe, and 2:15 p.m. in India. But I think you couldn't have described it any better. It was two teams that had elevated their game, kind of in parallel. There's a lot of similarities between them. And yeah, it wasn't that one dropped off. It was incredible improvement. We can actually probably have a look now at the final standing. I'm not sure if we can put it on the screen, but there you go. Spain end up exactly the same amount of points as Austria. They get there, and again, how important are margins? You think about Austria, again, in retrospect, getting blown away a couple of times. Netherlands putting a large score on the board against them. And they just miss out. But again, to them, thank you so much. I mean, they're a part of history forever. And those players can be so proud of what they've achieved. All right, well, I'm kind of mentally spent after that. Don't know how you're feeling out there. We're back at Golden Ball 0. Still can't believe that. Final call, we are running over time, but if you're watching on YouTube, like this video, subscribe, tell your family, tell your friends, because tomorrow is the last day of the season. Don't forget also our social media at European Cricket and our website, EuropeanCricket.com. Rico Bull, last word.
Amazed, just absolutely amazed. We delivered, we've got the golden ball, and I think we all witnessed one of the best matches that we've seen on the European Cricket Network.
Well, this is an incredible spectacle. It's an incredible idea, ECN. It's an incredible tournament, and you just will never see entertainment like that anywhere else. We'll leave it there. We'll see you tomorrow. It is finals day, and the final day of the season. Peacock Friday as well, but not a little surprise. Here's some of the best bits, and there's a lot of them of day 5, and we'll see you tomorrow for a big finish to season 2023 right here on ECN and for the final of the ECCW. Hasta pronto.